Is this gonna work? Let's hope it do. Let's hope it do. All right, it seems to be all Gouda. Gouda like a cheese. Gouda like a cheese. Yeehaw, you heard? You heard with purred. Oh, all right. Oh, man. This is going to be a pain. Wait. So, okay, here's a fun thing. So this is happening on EU right now. That's fun. That's fun. What a fun time. All right, let's get the proper setup. Monday Night Weeklies number 5. So I think I need to manually log in every time. I don't know what is happening, but something is being messed with on the back end. And it is obviously not proper. Obviously not proper. Would have been really nice to get Ryung versus Sebadas. But that is okay. Ooh, Shameless versus GG Machine. Has that started yet? Does not look like it has started yet. Cure waiting on the winner of Gref and Up a Tree. My pal Sal. Got a bunch of games today. Bunch of them. Bunches and bunches, as they say. Nikic and Fiant are going to be battling it out. I think that one's already... Yeah, that one just started. Sweet, so we'll get into GG Machine and Shameless. Ooh, Psionic Baby Marine is actually about to start as well. Oh, that's a pretty good match too. Who's Jumi up against? Hydra. Oh, Beyond is playing today. Yes. Yes. Oh, thank God. Beyond, I have missed Beyond. I've missed him. I've missed Beyond. It's beyond believable, isn't it? Okay, so this should go into Beyond. Azura and Magnath are having a little duel for the right to get cut down by Beyond. As is tradition. As is tradition. Was this round of 32 in the upper? Yes. Roddy and J Money Magic. Oh my goodness. We actually got a Roddy versus J Money Magic matchup. Hey, thank you for the raid, Wardy. Welcome everybody from Wardy's stream. So I was thinking, Wardy, you've taken the lead currently in the I don't know what level you are now. I saw that you were level 35 yesterday. Do you want to have a cheeky little friendly wager of who gets to 60 first in WoW? Not like very small, like I don't know, 10 gifted subbies or something. If that's not your vibe, that's totally fine. But I think that would just be fun and add like a little bit of spice to it. So it does not appear the best Zerg board is luring in many Zergs. Yeah. They just don't want to play 7 ZVPs. It might not be 7. Might not be 7. They don't want to play a lot though. Of ZVPs, that is. But once again, thank you very, very much, Wardy, for the raid. Welcome, Hello Zergling, QQ Low, Firefly Grave. Thank you to follow, Airy Twitch. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right, it is Shameless. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is GG Machine. In the red. Yeah, I'm guessing that Wardy left right after raid. That is something I do almost all the time. I feel like racing to 60 is how one would go from Steadfast to Deadfast real quick. Most definitely. Most definitely. But that's part of the fun, too, is the intensity of it. Welcome, Scanneth. Morning, afternoon. Morning, afternoon to you as well. But I mean, I think it would be just really, really fun to have just have that little underlying, like, challenge / wager. Obviously, it would still be friendly and, like, no sabotage, because, I mean... That would be so ridiculous. But yeah, I think it could be fun. I was ahead by a fair bit, but had to take a much bigger break in terms of streaming. Just because we were, I was moving. Chrono on the first Adept, no Chrono on the second one. And no third unit just yet. We're going to build a Stalker. We're going to build an Adept. What's it going to be? Are we just going to go super, super fast third base? I mean, I really do think you can get away with this these days. And it is going to be just a 2-unit single Oracle third base. 325 on the timer. Now, if you can sneak Lings across the map and your opponent misses them with the Oracle, this is the kind of thing that can backfire. But the energy recharge makes things rather challenging to get in on. Oh, Probe got shaded forward, or not shaded, pushed, body pushed away. Now Oracle actually does turn on its Pulsar Beam, gets sent back home. Here's the part of this that is a little bit clunky for Shameless, is now this Oracle needs to kind of stay at home for a little bit. Turns on its Pulsar Beam again, switches it back off. Now the Adept gets caught out in the open. Oh man, this was just a handful of Lings, like truly not a big commitment. And it has drained a crap ton of energy on the Oracle. That is the first one, by the way, that was energy recharge. So the second one still has, it has its original energy. But GG Machine got away with a lot here. Shameless going to go for a drone. Oh, kind of takes an awkward shot at the Queen with the second volley. Oh. Oh my god, this is going to be an insanely fast fourth hatch too. Heavy, heavy macro from both players on the openers. Voice feels a little like froggy, kind of. Oh, probe's not transferring over. A couple of missteps here from Shameless. Well, actually, yeah, no, it was a couple of missteps. The probe gets pushed over to the side. Adept gets caught out in the open, gets taken down. Obviously, the Oracle movement was a little bit funky. But it's not like this game is over. These are still small tosses, small rolls, as it were. And it is going to be +1 melee against a Charge Lot Archon opener, which is traditionally very good for the Protoss. Not always, it doesn't always work out to be extremely good, but it oftentimes can be very good. We're going to see the shield battery that was trying to be built gets killed. No cancel. Yeah, I think that's worth it to, since there's only one Oracle here, that's worth it to continue on the kill with the Adept. Great play so far from GG Machine, I should say. Finding small little victories here, there, and everywhere. And now gets the scout into the main base, sees the Templar Archives, sees the Robo, sees the Chrono on the Forge and Twilight, and should be able to infer... Well, actually, I mean, no, he doesn't even need to infer. He sees the gateway count. It's 8 gates. He sees all of them. And excellent creep spread. He's already got Roach Speed kicking in at the same time as Charge. Oh, a little bit of a stutter right there. Link counterattack on the top side, getting another 4 probes. Oh, wow, what is happening here? I don't think it's on my end. Honestly, maybe Shameless is dealing with a little bit of ping. And that would kind of explain the small little missteps, because we've seen some great stuff from Shameless overall. But GG Machine is absolutely in the driver's seat in this game right now. Already getting a fair bit of damage onto the Prism. Oh man, this is not going to do anything. And now we got a Spire behind this. It's in a bit of a difficult place to scout, potentially. Overlord going to provide high ground vision for the creep here. Oh, he gets the spot. Just barely sees that Spire. And now fires up a Phoenix. That could have been so disastrous if he had just moved the Oracle ever so slightly differently. GG Machine, I still really like his position. Look at the supply right now. This is a slightly inflated supply for the Zerg, sure, but not by much. And now he's on 82 drones. Big Roach Ravager attack is quite scary. There's only... Oh, no, he does have a second Robo. Okay, he's double pumping Immortals. If GG Machine goes super hard into the Mutas... Oh, looks like the hatchery was misplaced. Was not canceled on... Oh, can he get the Immortal? That would be huge. Good pullback, but no ability to warp it on top of this. Would love to see target fire on the Sentry. Not able to get it, and that means... Well, apparently nothing, because no force field comes down. There was an opportunity to prevent this. Oh, nice hot pickup. This is going to be a lot of dead Roaches. What? He is being drawn very far away. Recalled to the 3rd, which is very, very funky here. And not enough units actually being recalled. And now, honestly, that kind of just ends up being a sack of these units. With there's no Prism able to save that Archon. GG Machine is still maxed out, is still pumping Roaches. He used the Spire as a fake after it was scouted. Now, this is a big overcommittal with these Roaches. Huge overcommittal. But we do have actual real Mutas coming in. Oh, he just tried to energy recharge the shield battery and unfortunately clicked the Phoenix. So now he can lift even more of these Mutas. Keck W. Shameless, though, I mean, he is going to clean up all these Mutas. That last stick around with the Roaches might end up being the undoing here of GG Machine. Force fields come down. They do catch a couple of these Roaches. I say undoing, but that's speaking to... That's too much. He's still in a good position in this game. It just... That was a lot of supply that he threw away. He doesn't really need to rush this. Like, his opponent has not taken a 4th yet, and he is on 5 bases. 97 drones now. That is definitely overkill. We have made way too many drones. We're not going to be able to... Oh my god, he's pumping more. Okay, he's building a ton of spines. That makes some more sense. GG Machine is in a fantastic position right now, but I mean, he's got to be a little bit careful about an attack. There's no storm, right? No, no storm. Nice contaminate here. I would actually cancel this immortal and build it off the second robo. He's not using that second robo right now. Obviously, that's something that does require some attention. But, well, instead he's just going to get it blocked. Spines are going to complete in a moment. There's a lot of Immortal Archon here, which obviously it does very well against roaches. But it's not just roaches. There are some Ravagers, a couple of Hydras. Shameless is going to be able to secure this fourth base. God, so many Spines being added on. No vision yet of the rotation. And that could mean all these Spines go down for free before the army gets there. I mean, for free maybe is too strong of a word because he is going to kill at least one Archon with it. But, well, he was hoping for more, that's for sure. God, there's so many Immortals here. Does GG Machine have enough to hold? I mean, there's no reinforcements being added on into the fight here for Shameless. Not really. But the Mighty Immortal will get the job done, it looks like. +2 missile did complete. Stasis Ward does get triggered. Oh, he is going to lose both of these Oracles. And this might have been an overstay here, but there is the Prism for lift-ups. No, he's just going to go for the recall instead. Does lose 2 or 3 of the Immortals on the retreat. Still, he killed the 5th base, killed a ton of drones, bunch of static defense. He did stick around too long, I think it's fair to say. There is a 6th base, so, I mean, GG Machine, even though he lost his 5th, he's still on 5 bases. 6th becomes the 5th. Storm is done. Lurker upgrades. Well, first one's done. We got the range and now adaptive talons on the way, but there is the mothership coming through. +3, wow, +3 ground weapons getting denied with 2 seconds left, and it will make absolutely no difference whatsoever because there is nothing going on at this moment. GG Machine, well, he is going to be able to find this Prism, but it will get away. And I think there's a safe zone you can park it out of range of Biles. Yeah, easily. Shameless is... Shameless is not still in... Well, no, he's on 4 bases. He's cozy. Yeah, with 10 Immortals, Mothership out, Tempest out as well. The game gets a lot harder here for GG Machine. We're going to see an attempted surround coming in on this army. He's going to recall again, but he will lose so much. Massive overcommitment here from Shameless. And, well, I said the game will get harder. That makes the game a hell of a lot easier for GG Machine. 5 Immortals, 6 High Templar going down, and he really didn't get much value for it. He killed the base, which is good, but it wasn't a critical base. Not by any means, and he lost a lot more than he gained. Oh, the sad, sad expiration of these larvae. Creep Tumor trying to spread over here. There is vision. Corruptors are being added on. They will be able to get on top of this Prism. That's very, very nice for GG Machine. We also have the Hydra Lunge being added on. Very good attack upgrades here for GG Machine. +2 flyer. +3 missile for the ground, +2 melee with +3 melee on the way. No Carapace to speak of, though. And obviously on those Corruptors versus Carriers versus Void Rays, that will be a problem. I mean, there's lots of places where not having Carapace hurts, but that's probably the biggest one. However, there's no carriers. No Void Race. Ooh, Corruptor's going to find a jump on the Natural Nexus. They will be able to ramp up. They will be able to kill it. Did he even lose a Corruptor? Loses 2. One of them taking a bit of an awkward angle on the way out. We do see... Oh, this is going to be a bold move. I don't like this one up the ramp. He dives in on top of the Tempest. Gets one of them. One Tempest. And the Lurkers are in a very scary position right now. Not a lot of Immortals to deal with it. Meanwhile, on the top side, Hydra Lurker going to get jumped a little bit by the Immortal Mothership. But it is GG Machine. Well, he's making some progress. It is very difficult to deal with this Lurker multi-prom. That is for sure. But Shameless will hold his 5th. He's maxed out. GG Machine. I think he's hesitating on what to build here. I think the answer is a lot more Lurkers. A lot more Lurkers. 4 is not even close to cutting it. There we go. 12 more Lurkers start up. So he's figured it out, but I think too late. I think he's just going to get run over on this position. Oh, wow. Okay. Shameless didn't know when the Lurkers were popping. He sees the spines. He sees the Lurkers. He says, no, I don't want that smoke. And to be fair, these Lurkers should have started a while ago. So I would be expecting that they would be popping out moments from now. And now they have popped. GG Machine will hold this position. That could have actually been the game right there. If Shameless had pushed in. Even still, these Tempests are a big problem. This is the crux of what Zerg is struggling with these days. Oh, those are some big Lurker spines, though. GG Machine is... Well, he's really zoning this army into a corner. Shameless needs to not let that happen. He is going to pull the trigger and go for the fight. Massive storms and time warp. And that is just going to be a deleted Zerg army. Mothership goes down, and that's... Well, that's mostly it. Some fodder units go down for the Protoss. But GG Machine loses pretty much everything. I mean, he kills 2 Tempests, he kills 3 Archons, kills a High Templar. But 16 Lurkers, 16 Corruptors. I mean, the battle report tells the tale. That was a slaughter. And the accidental Swarm Host. We are going to see, is there Storm available? Yes, there is. He's not dropping it. Very, very late on going for those Storms. That's going to mean every Immortal gets taken out by the +3 Cracklings. Oh, baby, that was the Remax for GG Machine. That might be what he needed to turn this game around. Shameless just didn't Storm for like 3 seconds. And that actually just might have cost him the game. He had the High Templar close enough to be able to drop pivotal Storms, but he didn't do it. Now the Ling Hydra Remax from GG Machine has completely stunned Shameless. Immortals are good, but they are not good against Zerglings with +3 melee and adrenal glands. Damn. Full Chad upgrades here for GG Machine. Just one measly ground carapace. Everything into attack. Akuta, all knowledge used to attack. An old NA clan. Damn. If Shameless had just not attacked, if he had just backed away, or had just spotted, had just used Storm, honestly. Cute move from GG Machine right there, baiting out the Archon morph with the Corruptors and still going to be able to caustic spray down that Robo. That was very, very smart right there from GG Machine. Shameless getting kind of forced into it. Oh, big Lurker spines on the gold base in the middle. Shameless, who was looking in trouble for a lot of this game, kept it back, well, got back into it, will now find himself getting overrun by the Zerg. We are going to see an attempt to defend this base. Can he do it? I don't think so, but GG Machine has to be a little bit careful about overcommitting. There is a Storm available, but it's just one. The Mothership... oh, no, actually 2 more Storms coming in from the bottom. The Lurkers, though, have killed the gold base. And that's all they needed to do. And second Robo now gets sniped. There are no Robos on the field. Would love to see the Fleet Beacon or the Templar Archives as the next target for the caustic sprays. Damn, Shameless. I thought he had this one, but GG Machine finding another gear. It was all cracklings. All cracklings. Oops, all cracklings. We do see those Carapace upgrades being added on now. Oh, one of the gold mineral patches has been mined out in the middle. Second one about to get mined out as well. Oh, recall. Oh, he's going to try and save the Nexus. That's actually a really cute little maneuver. Oh, if he cloaked. If he had cloaked, he would have saved it there. That did kill every Corruptor, though. But 14 more. 8 Corruptors for a Nexus. Not a great trade. But it will bring Shameless's mining down to, well, pretty much 0 right now. It is all long-distance mining for the moment. If GG Machine can get on top of this base on the right, that would be huge. There's drones going down to a Zealot run-by on the top side. They're not going to get... Well, they are going to get cleaned up. The Zealots, I should say. They're not going to get much more than that. Caustic Spray coming through again. Another stutter. Yeah, this base is the only reason Shameless isn't leaving this game right now. Oh, slow warp pylon. The tragedy of the Proton. GG Machine, yeah, he's got this game in the bag. But does want to deny this base, and he will find it now. Oh, that one Zealot getting a tremendous amount of scouting. We do see Shameless with a big Archon Immortal Storm army. Big is a relative term. Powerful. But he is going to lose multiple bases during this. Well, yeah, he will. I don't know about this jump from GG Machine, but is he far enough ahead that he can just do it? Probably. We'll find 2 High Templar right there. Baits out another Storm behind it. And yeah, he certainly can. Lurkers on the top side are going to be able to find this cannon. Just continuing to limit the area where his opponent can be. Hydra Lunge being used here on the bottom side. We're going to see a break attempt coming through. Immortals will just get cooked on the left side. There's too many Lurkers. Even as the Archons and Zealots start to break through on the top right, there's just an overwhelming number of 3-2 Lurkers, and GG Machine comes in cooking. Cooking with gas in that one. That was a very impressive game from GG Machine. I will say, if it weren't for that huge Ling rebuild, Ling remax, and the overextension and lack of storms from Shameless, I don't think that game would have turned out the way that it did. Thank you to follow Shambletron. It's going to be Talisman for game number 2. Yeah, once even just a couple Tempests were out sitting on top of that army, they forced GG Machine to take a fight. GG Machine tried to, like, inch the Lurkers forward and corner the army of the Protoss, but, I mean, when you're in a wide open area, those Lurkers do become less effective. Thanks for the cast. My pleasure. Thank you for tuning in. Gotta have some water. They do make it harder to, yeah, like, it's hard to engage into Lurkers if they're in, a really tight choke. But yeah, those Tempests forced the engagement. Shameless was able to pick his spot. Got a really strong time warp. And got the job done. Lurkers in large numbers are extremely powerful. There's no doubt. But the counter to lurkers are, well, also pretty powerful. It does come down to positioning and readjustment quite significantly. I do wonder, I think Shameless is the one having the internet issues. Just based solely on the multiple stutters, like, during the game. Which would be really unfortunate, honestly. Like, that would just really suck. Because he's a phenomenal player. And he's definitely... 2 Phoenixes can eventually kill 1,000 lurkers. Technically true. Technically true. Even faster these days with energy recharge. You just keep running back, energy recharging the Phoenixes. Actually, okay, what would the armor... Hang on. I wanna look this up. I'm very curious. You might be able to use energy recharge on cooldown. Graviton Beam only lasts 7 seconds. That's got to be 7... I guess 7 seconds is a really long time in StarCraft 2. Your perception of time gets really messed with, I would say, in StarCraft 2. Oh, yes, you are right about that, Cranky herO. I think he meant in terms of combat units, but if we're being pedantic, then yes. And of course, why wouldn't you want to be pedantic? Everyone loves people that are pedantic. Life of the party, we call them. The afterlife of the party? I think that's a Fallout Boy lyric. Anyways, spawning down to the bottom left, it is GG Machine. In the red. And his opponent. Spawning up at the top right for Little Fairy, it is Shameless. In the bleu. As much as I do find ZVP frustrating, it is important to note that, like all of StarCraft 2, things are very frustrating on all ends. And the game can flip very, very quickly. And GG Machine just created a scenario where he had the opportunity to do so. Now, I will say that was definitely a little bit of Shameless being like... Well, that was some extreme overconfidence in his army, for sure. But even still, I think if he had... Yeah, I definitely assume... Yeah, I have to assume that Shameless is playing with a suboptimal setup today. Because, like, the Shameless I've grown used to in the last couple months would have 100% been able to drop storms quickly enough to save those immortals. Or at least keep them from getting absolutely slaughtered. But at the same time, we all have off days. Everybody has off days. Game is hard. Important to remember that. Why does it look like that Adept has like a Bucky Barnes arm? Am I crazy? Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying that her right arm doesn't look like the Winter Soldier. You don't have off days, you're perfect? Nice. He did feel like he couldn't find the Templar for storms in 2 consecutive fights. Yeah. Did she get combat shields? She did, but no actual shield. Just the arm for it. She got combat arm. But no, there is a shield. What am I talking about? They literally have a shield right there. Nice Evo chamber morphs. Oh, man. Phenomenal defense right there from Shameless. Oh, that was very nice. Now we're going to see a jumped attempt on top of that one Adept. Won't be able to get it. Does lose... Oh, the Overlord. Oh. Hello? Oh my god, we're taking the forward Nexus? High yield gas Nexus. Attempt to snipe the Nexus is unsuccessful. That was a little misstep there from GG Machine. Oh, it's going to be Starglaives. Oh, no Spore at the third. Big mistakey. Going to cost him 2 drone Rhinos right there. But quick pull minimizes the damage. Shameless will take this high yield gas. Oh, it's going to be Blink. Okay. Well, this is really interesting. He'll effectively be on 4 gases for the price of 3. And he took this Nexus, like, quite quickly. This is cute. This is a really cute little move here from Shameless. Look at that. He's already saturating the high-yield gas before he's actually finished the Nexus. Oh, Adepts are going to shade forward. There is an Oracle with a lot of energy here. Obviously, that energy recharge enables things very strongly. GG Machine building quite a few lings here. It does feel kind of wild to take this forward base so fast, but with a very fast blink and 4 gates, I do feel like you're going to be able to defend most stuff if you see it coming. If you don't, and you move out onto the map before blink is done, for example, well, that's going to make defending things a little more difficult. But it looks like GG Machine will start going for more drones here, which is a big problem for him because he has slowed down his droning significantly to build the units that he has. Now he's adding on some roaches as well and going into the lair. I mean, going into it, but he's about to complete. But, yeah, very awkward setup here for GG Machine with what Shameless is doing. Revelation going to find one of these tumors here. Blink is done here for Shameless. Oh, there's the second Revelation. Grabbing the previous or last 2 creep tumors on his left side. Counterattack on the top side of the map. We'll try and get something done, but will not find anything, actually. 4th Nexus being taken here. Stasis Ward is going to be pretty... Well, first one gets triggered with nothing. Second one gets a little bit of value. But Shameless has not lost a unit yet. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, and then he gets hit by a bile. We immediately jinxed it. Good job, Casterman. But he got to 7 minutes before he lost anything. Maybe 6:59. We'll see if we can take a look and see exactly. Was it one of those magical Zest timings? Zest was pretty well known for multiple games. At many points in many games that he played. Not many points, but in many games that he played, he would be 7 minutes into the game and not have lost a unit. That was a Zest special. We are going to see a huge blink forward coming in from Shameless. He is trying to get the job done now with the Blinky boys. And he's got the numbers, I think. Stasis Ward on the backside. Oh, it's a big one. Covering the retreat very nicely against the Lings. There's just not a lot here for GG Machine, and his Queens are very close to running out of energy. There's still a ton of Stalkers here. Reinforcements coming across the map slowly but surely here for Shameless. And it's just the unit retention that is getting the job done. Now, we do have Roach speed now completed and +1 missile kicking in as well for the Zerg. So maybe he'll survive for the moment. But, I mean, these supplies are actually telling a very real truth. which is that Zerg is, well, more dead than not. He's more dead than alive at this point. Shameless did not want to let this game go long after how game 1 went, I suppose. And he's looking very poised to just straight up end this. There is still a lot of Roach Ravager. But once again, the supplies, I mean, it's... Where are drones falling? Zealots. Zealots getting on the third base. 7 drones do end up going down. And that is way too much damage. Plus now a blink forward snipes the hatch. Great job from Shameless. He does have one of his stalkers getting caught in a very uncomfortable position that would have had to blink out of. But doesn't really matter when you're this far ahead now in economy. Full base up. It's a half gold base at that. High yield gas also still up and running. Shameless hasn't taken the gas as it is natural yet, but I don't think he needs them. Well, actually, that's not true. He's got a lot of gas in the bank, or a lot of minerals in the bank, not much gas. He actually does need them. Oh, big stasis ward to finish that one up. Let's watch that one again. Boom. I wanted to check what the high yield gas was at. I also wanted to see the timing of when the first unit died. We'll get into game 3, don't you worry. I just want to see if it was 6:58. Damn. I really did jinx it. I really did jinx it. That's okay. All right, let's get into game 3. Well done there by Shameless. Pump it. Push it. Swole depths. It's true. Beep, 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 beep. We should buff the units that can't hit buildings. Like phoenixes? What else can't hit buildings? Phoenixes. It's not just phoenixes, right? That can't be right. Oh, Infestor Liberator. Yeah, Viper. Yeah. Widow Mines. Oof. Yeah, no, I don't think we need to buff Widow Mines again. I think Widow Mines are okay. Ravens can hit with turrets. Yeah, at that point, it depends on, like, what you mean by... Because technically, the Raven itself is not hitting the building. It is the auto turret. By the way, spawning down on the bottom left, it's GG Machine. Great game number 1. Was not able to survive the continued aggression from this man on the top right. It's Shameless. Striking back. With the aggression. Honestly, that felt like a setup victory. Like, it felt like the setup was just far better for Shameless. GG Machine, kind of a little bit waffly on what he was doing in the mid-game. Hey, thank you, Tradition, for the Prime resub at 21 months. Also, hi, finally got a relaxing Monday to enjoy some good old SC2. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice to see, nice to see. Nice to see you back as well. It's been a hot minute. Do appreciate you. Poor Widow Mike. Lost his spouse. Tragic, actually. Actually tragic. Poor Widow Mike. Thinking about picking up the ladder again soon. Is Zerg fun to play yet? No. I'm so sorry. I wish I could lie to you, Tradition. I legit can't. No, it's actually the worst. It's actually the worst it's been maybe ever. In terms of entertainment, in terms of fun. If you like ZVP, it is the best it's ever been for you. But I don't feel comfortable lying. I don't know that Zerg is even necessarily fun for herO. He's obviously extraordinarily good at it. Maybe with most of a year off, it's time to commit to becoming a Terran. Oh, a little bit of an oopsie right there from GG Machine. Shane was able to snipe a drone as GG Machine morphed the wrong one, unfortunately. He built a lot of lings here. Did he build a lot of lings? No, just 8. But Shane was getting some excellent damage done with his first 2 adepts. Killing a drone, grabbing a creep tumor, getting 2 lings. And most importantly, doing all that while keeping them alive. If you do that and lose them, well, it doesn't feel quite so great. But if you do that and keep them alive, it feels very nice. Applies pressure to the Zerg to potentially build more. Oh, we're going to drop a stasis? We sure are. GG Machine, very quick reaction time. Makes the save. Just 2 oracles once again out of Shameless. With the new energy recharge, that is absolutely an option. Ooh. 5 adepts. Going to be looking for a shade forward. GG Machine will commit with these lings on the other side of the map, and he should kill this pylon. Oracles are coming home. Hey, Superior Hands, thank you for the 10 gifted subbies. Thank you so much. Huge support. We are going to see a really great jump on top of these adepts. Gets this round on one of them and pens the other ones into a corner. That will be a full defense of these adepts. Phenomenal stuff right there from GG Machine. That is a flying start right here. And now with the pylon dead at the 3rd. No, it's being rebuilt now. He's got it in time. Still could potentially find some probes. Actually, yeah, would love to see a hold position potentially. No. Good probe movement there from Shameless. Still, the energy is a little bit low on these oracles, but there's the energy recharge popped. And it's like they're young again, so to speak. Thank you very much, Superior Hands. That is huge. Oh, that's kind of cool. That one of the peeps that I did a dungeon with in World of Warcraft got a subby, as well as J Money Magic. Very cool, very cool. That is huge, 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 huge. Getting us back above 200 subbies. Very much appreciated. Oh, and a sub to Voltic. Let's go. Let's go. Some solid creep spread to start here for GG Machine. A lot of Protoss players these days are focusing more on denying creep. I do think this is a pretty decent game to go Hydraling or Hydraling Bane for GG Machine. With the rather good start he's gotten, he's lost a few units since then. But, I mean, creep spread has been good. He's got a lot of map control. He's going for that +1 melee. As the 4th base completes and the 5th one's on the way, starting to add on some more drones. We are going to see the Blink +1 attack coming through. I think he used another energy recharge. Yeah, he did. So these oracles are flush with energy. That is a lot of stasis wards ready to go. GG Machine have to be very, very careful about them.
Under attack.
Ooh. Ling counterattack on the other side of the map is not going to do anything. There is a cannon and a battery here. Stasis Ward number 1 does get baited out. Hydras are trying to complete. We've got... got the Lings on the other side of the map coming back home. Stasis Ward has been rebuilt. Queen's using Transfuse on the hatchery. GG Machine is feeling the pressure here. Hydra's... Oh, man, they're just getting whittled down. Shameless is controlling these Blinky boys great. Seems like after game 1, Shameless has decided to take the bull by the horns a lot more in this series. And GG Machine is having some trouble keeping up. We are going to see... Oh. The Stasis Ward's getting triggered, and Stalkers will get pushed back. Just got a weird, like, phone call that appeared. It was, like, permanent makeup something. Yeah, that's just kind of what's happening these days, Tuktaran. I'm not sure who's, I mean, I'm not getting the thing where it pops up. It's just locking up. Permanent makeup, so a tattoo. That was what I was thinking, too. We do see some spines coming in. Storm is now done. Oh, Big Blink forward going to find, like, 2 or 3 Hydras. Does, I think, cost him 1 Stalker, but that's super worth. Now going to get into a great position, able to take down these spines before they complete. Storm's also going to push the Hydras at bay. I think this is going to be a dead 4th base for the Zerg. High Templar, he gets one of them, but it costs him a big Storm. Blink forward into his own Storm, but as we all know, Protoss units don't really take damage from Storm. It's a weird thing the way that it works. It's the shields, obviously, and the higher HP. But Shameless is looking extremely good in this game number 3. GG Machine had a phenomenal game 1. But not going to be enough here, I don't think. There was a counterattack on the 4th base of the Protoss. It didn't get enough done. Lurker's trying to pop out to stabilize. Look at that, even transfuse on the Lurker eggs. But even with no target fire on those Lurker eggs, he's still going to be able to kill most of them. Actually, maybe all of them. We might see 1 Lurker complete. Does not even finish its burrow. And that is going to be too much to handle. Shameless gets in there. Crushing through. Very well done right there. Ooh, MaxPax is streaming. All right, so now that is going to be Beyond versus Shameless, which is freaking awesome. Yeah. MaxPax and Baby Marine are also battling it out. Trigger, who has had some very good lower bracket runs earlier, is actually having a decent upper bracket run now. He's up to the round of 8 in that upper bracket. GG Machine, what does he drop down to now in the lower bracket? Not actually sure. 48. What is loser? Okay, he'll oh, well, he'll actually get a bye because Gunner has forfeit the lower bracket, and then it's Azura versus STZU. Stazoo. All right, well, I am very happy with a Beyond game here. That is for damn sure. Wait, is this round of 8 or round of 16? Okay, this is round of 16, yeah. herO did 2-1 Seb. Seb took a game off herO. Damn good for the kid. Ugh. Seb's a good kid. I like Seb. He's got a great vibe. Very like very happy. herO Bana. I would assume that one's already underway. Oh, who is herO up against? Nikic. Nikic 2-1 Fiance. Okay, Nikic looking very good then to make a deep run. I mean, herO Clem would be really fun. But to be honest, I am very sure that Clem will play Protoss against herO. And I am very confident in Clem's Protoss versus herO. I'll say that. But yeah, I want to get some Beyond games. Also, welcome Poriforion. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying Family Day. You're favoring Mana against herO anyways? Oh, I'm not sure. I think that could go either way. I think that'll come down to who's playing better today. There's a lot of matchups where some people might say that and they'll be like, oh, it'll be who's playing better today. But like, it's like, no. Like, Clem's not going to lose to a Zerg that's not named Cyril or Raynor, you know? Like, that's not a who's playing better today. That's a, one of these players is super consistent and will win this one. Oh, man. We have such an interesting chat, don't we? It is an interesting place. We live in such interesting times. If they could become less interesting real quick, that'd be great. Mana vs. herO played 3 best of 3s past year or so, all 2-1 Mana. That's pretty cool. Just messaging Beyond to make sure we get an invite to the game. I said, hi, can you invite to match? Bien says, zzz, hi, no, zzz. Love Bien. The Handshake King. Just a fun guy. I've missed Bien. We haven't had him in games for a little bit, so... Alright, we're just gonna... Oh. Cheeky pop into this. Don't worry. StarCraft 2 is still happening. We're just waiting. Would you still love me if I melted into a puddle? Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Oh, add-on is not connected. Is add-on connect? Add-on is connected and working. Nice. So we're just gonna take some skulls. Yeah, MaxPax plays insanely fast. He is actually just a bit of a monster. Oh, Hillsbrad Councilman. Oh, I have the volume off. Having literally had never had a healthy one. Goddamn. Sag. Ooh, look, cheeky little multi-shot coming in from homeboy here. Oh. Hell yeah. Good timing.
For the Horde.
Oh. Did I get the...
I can't attack that target.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I need to destroy the registry. I think I'm good. Okay, Shameless is just asking what we do with servers. And it is a flip for it situation. Oh, we got to destroy the registry. This is kind of messed up, isn't it? What we're doing right here. We're just like deleting their history. Okay, we got to get out of here. This there. This was very convenient. We just did a cheeky... Oh, Shameless. Oh, no. Hopefully his internet is okay.
Not enough rage.
Oh my god. What the hell was that?
Need more rage.
Did you see that? He just like fell through the floor 6 times. That was so weird. Is this a gray? It is. Oh my god. Okay, we got a laser playing AoE 4 and not SE2. Yeah, his stream title says no Protoss in this game. And he right. There is no Protoss. SC2 Beyond game today? Yes, it's happening as soon as Shameless gets his internet fixed. Slash, not even fixed. Uh-oh. We could be in a little bit of trouble here. How many peeps is this going to call? Just one? Okay, we're chilling. Oh. Okay, he hosts Riri. We got to be a little careful right now. Oh. We got to be very, very careful. This is a little dangerous.
I can't do that yet. I can't carry anymore.
Oh, we can't carry anymore.
I can't do that. It's too far away. Not enough range.
Okay, we're just waiting on...
Need more rage.
Oh. The lobby to get made, I think. Don't worry, we're not missing game.
I can't do that yet.
Okay. We are... Okay, looks like Shameless is now online. Okay. Yeah, we're good, we're good. The quest guide looks very informative and helpful and kind. It is. It is. Hey, welcome, Bouncing Cow. The StarCraft update looks weird. I know, right? Kind of wild. Oh. Did somebody just pop a strength buff on me? Very kind. Okay, Shameless is making lobby. There we go. El Dorado. Yarr. All right. Is it just a short break from games, or did the game not update? It was just a very short break from games while we were waiting for this one. And we're into it now. Spawning down to the bottom right, it is Twisted Minds Shameless. Little Fairy. It's always that. I always do the thing wrong. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It's been a while since we've gotten one of his games, but here he is. For the Shopify Rebellion, it's Beyond. And he is unbelievable. One of the most entertaining players to watch, in my opinion. He's not the greatest player of all time, according to Dark. That is, of course, Dark. But he is one of the most exciting players to ever watch. When he is on, he is on. Like Danky Kang. What a shameless plug. Nice. All right. Let's see what these two can do. Ooh, nice little trap. Grabbing the probe, forcing it to stick around. It ain't going nowhere. Byun says fine. Or Shameless says fine. I'm going to get to work on the Zippy Zap. I'm going to make you regret trapping this probe. But I don't think there's any regrets to be had. Oh, can he get the recall? No! Doesn't quite get the recall off. Oh, that's so painful. You drop the energy for the recall. No chrono, and he gets the kill. That was as close as that gets. That was as close as it gets. Now, it is going to be 2 Reaper Hellion at least. Byun actually resaturating his gases. Oh, man, he is... he's going to be going for a very heavy gas commitment here. Obviously, he did still take the expansion. But rather quick to resaturate gases. Or maybe I'm just crazy. No, he didn't resaturate minerals right away. Maybe going to be Cloak Banshee. Could just be Raven. Already a couple probes going down, though. To the counterattack. Oh, man. The Byun Reaper. The deadliest creature in the multiverse. Well, in the StarCraft universe, maybe. Or what am I trying to... Oh, there is Battle Report. That's so weird. There's Battle Report, but it bugged out Game Heart. For whatever reason. 4 probes. Going down to those Reapers. And it gets away. Yeah, that's a tilter. That's a huge tilter. It is just going to be a medevac. Byun's got a lot of gas right now. Phoenix will reveal itself. This is funny watching the Stalker shoot up. Okay, it's going to be 6 Marine Mine, maybe? Or maybe just 4 Marine Mine, even. Oh, I mean, if you can hide the mine, bait the Phoenix into going over it, and then the Marines are there to kind of punish. Mine will not kill a Phoenix with 1 shot, but it doesn't take much more damage to get it. Behind this, it is going to be Viking Cyclone. Byun, once again, still with a lot of gas. A lot of minerals and gas in the bank for this stage of the game. Still not sure what the plan is. Maybe it was going to be Banshee, but because of the situation, because he scouted Phoenixes, he's like, nuh-uh, we don't want that. And I mean, that would make a ton of sense. Shameless going 3 Phoenixes, cutting for a moment to go into Immortal. I mean, when you lose 5 probes early on, it is such a rough situation. Command center being built on location. A lot of times with Phoenix play, you do open up with a very fast... well, not even very fast. Very delayed third base. Because you're getting very fast tech. And you don't have a lot of units to cover all your positions. Oh, Widow Mine. Okay, it doesn't go off with the red line, but... obviously you can see that little crinkle on the ground. If you're paying attention on it. And Shameless, we saw that he was looking at the Phoenixes, or at least he had them selected. Oh, he definitely knows about the mine here. Is he going to be able to do it? Go. Oh, he was just a split second too late for baiting that out. Okay, well, here comes the Observer. But that's unfortunate. Now Byun should be able to know that it is an Observer, which means it will be Phoenix Robo, which means no... well, no worrying about charge lots. Oh, never mind. He already saw the Robo anyways. Never mind. Never mind, never mind. And Byun going for the nastiest of eco plays with this. Double NG Bay after third base on location. Look at this. Third command center is already morphed into an orbital before the third nexus of the Protoss is even half done. That's a rough one for the Proton. It's not like Shameless is in a terrible spot. Don't get me wrong. In fact, he's in a pretty decent one, considering he lost 5 probes early on. But Beyond's big power spike is going to be coming up in, well, 45 seconds or so. And Shameless is not going to have anything outside of the Phoenix Colossus and a few gateway units plus these 2 Immortals. Oh, wow. He's trying to go double forge in response. Looks like Scan did find the Observer. Yes, it did. That is always a nice pick. Yeah, Shameless is in some huge trouble right now. I mean, even if he had charge done, I wouldn't be super confident in his position. Oh, concussive shells. Look at that. Biana pretty on top of it. This is actually not that big of an army. Where's the rest of Bian's army supply? Well, I guess he has that 1 tank for safety. Yeah, this isn't that scary looking of a push. Not with 2 Colossi, 2 Immortals, and also extended Thermal Lance done. Bian is just going to go straight into 2-2. And I don't hate that one bit. He's also got Ghosts already done. Yeah, the big advantage right now for me is, for Bian, I should say, in my opinion, is just the infrastructure. Infrastructure upgrades. He's already got Ghosts hitting the field. Yeah. But it does mean that Shameless will get to survive and pump a second Robo. He's got his 4th base now done. Now it will be Shameless who actually is going to be kicking his economy into high gear. Okay, I was going to say, I for sure there's more probes. Like, this is not 19 probes is what I was thinking. And, of course, there's some transferring over. Bian playing a very technical game. He has lost to Shameless in the past. He's showing a lot of respect right now. And Shameless, I mean, look at the vision he's got. Great Observer in the middle. Phoenix is on patrol on the bottom side. Not a whole lot of defense if a drop gets in. But I think he did get a lock on with the Cyclone. Was able to kill a sentry. Recall going to come in. Will there be enough units here to deal with this? The Colossus gets recalled into the worst possible spot. Disruptor as well. Charge lots. Most of them getting into the fight. Not all. It is enough to hold this position. And Bian actually, all of a sudden... Oh my god, he got cooked in the middle. He lost everything in the middle just about. And did get defended on the top side. Shameless actually doing very, very well in this PvT here. Going to be able to gun down one medevac. Gets the chase down on another. Oh my goodness. Hello? Bian getting caught before his 2-2 as his opponent's 1-1 was completing. Shameless, even though he lost the Colossus and Disruptor on the top side, I really wish I could rewatch that fight on the bottom. Because, yeah, the 2 Colossus of Shameless very clearly cooked. Wonder how many kills they both have. 1 kill, 5 kill. Is it the Immortals? I mean, 2 kills there. 1 kill there. Observer scanned, not able to be picked off. Bian does have a planetary at the 4th. And he is getting into a big Viking transition. Ooh, Phoenixes are in position to deal with this. Bian gonna try and boost in EMP. Oh, it actually whiffs. There's not a whole lot of anti-air with this drop one until all the Marines are unloaded. Widow Mine in the middle of the map. I was gonna say he should kill that. He's obviously chasing this drop through the middle. Oh, Widow Mine gets a big shot. Actually gets dragged back into Shameless's army. Okay, this is played on Central, so it is advantage in terms of paying for Shameless. If a relatively small advantage. Disruptor transition has fully gone through. And Bian, oh no, he did the Bian thing. He did the Bian thing. He accidentally made the armor and forgot about the attack upgrade for a little longer. Would love to see a lift on the Ghost, but obviously it's a big attack going in through the middle. Looks like Disrupt... Man, once again, I'm looking at the wrong fight. Once again, the Disruptors land. EMP does come through now. Yeah, we got to rewatch at least 2 fights in this game. Tutu going to complete for Shameless. He's finished up that +2 attack. Gravitic Boosters, the Observer Speed upgrade, also going to complete. Vikings are trying to find the Colossus. Will get one of them. Can he get the second? Oh, the Vikings are actually just kind of chilling. Not enough stuff here for Beyond. And that is... I think that's going to be too much. Shameless going to drive his opponent back. If Beyond can survive to 3-3, maybe. The Immortals here are quite powerful as well, as long as the fight stays even. But if they ever have to retreat, well, they simply can't unless there's a Prism to pick them up. Beyond does hold. He stabilizes. But it's Shameless who's trading efficiently right now. Prism on the bottom side. There's no way this gets past, right? Absolutely no way. In fact, it's just going to fly right into the turret and instantly die. Not super great there for Shameless. Looks like EMPs did land on the Immortals in the middle. 3-3 is coming online here for Beyond. He's got that +3 armor, about to be +3 weapons. No +2 ship weapons, which is an unfortunate oversight, especially on a map that is so splittable and really enables the Liberators to come through. 5th base for Beyond is being landed during this Disruptor shots. Not going to be able to connect. Nice snipe on one of those medevacs. Another one going to go down as well. Disruptor shots. Oh, that was a monster one. 10 kills on one of those Ruppies. Beyond going to try and lift up into the main of his opponent. He's on 11 ghosts, which is a lot of ghosts. How many ghosts are in this drop? What is that? 7 ghosts? Oh my god, every medevac has at least 1 ghost in it. That is so much army value going into his opponent's main. And he is going to be able to get the full unload. These Phoenixes will finally go down. Nope, they won't. Only one of them does. But the positioning from Shameless on the planetary at the back. He's also going to find an opening on this 3rd base. Disruptor shot does connect. Colossus able to provide high ground vision for the Stalkers. Immortals are going to eventually get picked off, but not before they get a lot of damage done. The Disruptors, though, the stars of this fight, dropping the main base. I mean, once again, there's so many ghosts here, but ghosts don't kill buildings super fast. 3-3 will complete for Shameless. Ghosts probably the worst units to have trying to base trade with. That's probably what they do worst of everything, is base trading. Not to say they can't do it, they're just not as good at it as they are at everything else. Command centers will get, well, one command center gets picked off. Beyond is definitely in trouble here, but this base trade is making things interesting. It was a great decision to go for this. There's the recall coming through. Beyond, he's not focusing anything really of value here in the natural, which is very unfortunate. He gets some big EMPs on the Zealots. Oh, but the blink forward. Well, actually, good target fire on the Stalkers. That's going to allow the medevacs to get away. Ooh, can Shameless blink his back off cooldown? If he gets these medevacs, that would be huge. Beyond going to try and unload once again just to get some value out of these units. He gets a little, but it is going to be an excellent cleanup for Shameless. Shameless on a lot of money. Oh no, he built a pylon blocking his own main Nexus rebuild. And it would have been worth it to rebuild this Nexus. Well, that's like 300 gas, 1,000 minerals. Maybe not. Many more valuable things to do. And that is repowering production, rebuilding production. Yun will get a kill in the middle of the map on this Nexus. He's going after Colossus as well, gets that. Shameless. Ooh, he's going to blink forward, snipe down one of the medevacs, but maybe not the best, committing super hard. He has repowered these 2 robos and should be pumping units non-stop off of them. Yun very low on medevac energy. Both players maxed out on their upgrades for the ground. I mean, I guess Shameless could get the shields. And that would obviously be big. He's not maxed out. I'm just lying to you guys. Vikings trying to chase down this one Colossus. Shameless not able to snipe them down. He doesn't have the one-shot potential. Disruptor does get taken down. Another one on the chase. Yun is starting to cook here. Shameless still with so much money in the bank. He just does not have the production. Actually, does he not have it? I feel like 10 gates. I mean, 3 of them are depowered. Okay, well, that explains a lot. And the robos have not had full uptime. Even if he had just added 5 more gates at any point during this, Shameless would be running away with this game just off of the big bank he's got. But Beyond able to get a lot of value here. Just in terms of trades, I would say, as his opponent was not able to rebuild as quickly. Like, if Shameless had turned this whole bank into units right now, he would be, what, 40 army supply up? It depends what they are, but 30 to 40 army supply up. Byun still having a starport issue. He is on double starport, but he doesn't have a lot of gas right now. Disruptor will be avoided. How many orbitals are there? Just 3. 2 command centers about to complete. We do see the Colossus being rebuilt, and that will be huge. Also, of course, I didn't note it before, but this base did survive. Byun pulling the SCVs away from this third. Nice little run by here. 2 more orbitals being added on, which is going to be big. More scans, more mules. Byun, well, I mean, both players actually have rebuilt workers pretty nicely. Maybe not even rebuilt, just haven't lost a crazy number. Killing the depots. Always a good move. Oh, a little bit of a weird move right here from Byun. He tried to go for a snipe on the Disruptor. Maybe didn't realize there was so many Colossus in his opponent's army. Oh, going after this planetary feels bold. Nice spread from Byun on the Disruptors. Great concave as well. He's going to try and get in on top of this Colossus. One of them will fall. Second one is getting low. It's just the concave. So good for Byun. But is there enough power for Shameless in this army to still win? I think the answer might be yes. Immortal does go down. Hot pickup with the Vikings. He loses the medevac. Great snipe from Shameless. And Byun shot his shot on that fight. And it looked good initially, but he wasn't able to kill the Colossus fast enough, so they got massive damage on the army. And that hot pickup, a very unfortunate mistake. Liberator trying to, well, actually, hang on, with the landed Vikings here. Oh my god, all the Stalkers go down. Now the Liberator will survive. Is Shameless overcommitting on this counterattack? Absolutely, yes. He's killed a lot of SCVs. But the Vikings right there. The Vikings Brothers 3. What are those? The Heaven's Devils? The mercenary Vikings from the campaign? That's what these bad boys are. Huge mule hammer from Byun here. Shameless has been re-establishing his economy a little bit, and he's got a gold base. Byun trying to take a gold base as well. This is a great game right here. Shameless has absolutely taken an advantage. But it's not over yet. Is this SCV going to go... Yeah, it's going to try and mine the gold from the back. We are going to see an attempt to take down this base. There's a lot of Zealot Stalker here. I think we need to see Byun lift and pull the boys. Maybe. EMP does land on the Stalkers, and it's very good. The Colossus and Immortals are going to be quite difficult to deal with, though, for Byun. Oh, I love that little Stalker positioning, but unfortunately, it's not quite far enough away from where it needed to be. Now, with 3 Immortals and very few SCVs, he can just click down this planetary. Good movement here from Shameless. Yeah, there's not enough SCVs to repair, even with 2 of the Immortals, only 2 of the 3 Immortals attacking, and 2 of them not attacking for a decent amount of time. Oh, Ghost getting caught here by, by Shameless. Beyond finds it. Good Zealot run by. Well, a good number of Zealots on the run by. But that Zealot run by enables the kill of 4 Ghosts, and that is huge value. Beyond is really reeling now. Did he lose the... He did. He lost the orbital over... No, he didn't. It had to fly away, though. That's for sure. And this Liberator is not going to be enough to keep these SCVs alive. Shameless, he's got him. He's got this one all but locked up. Zealot's going to find a ton of SCVs here on this base. They might get every SCV, actually. And now also getting a ton of SCVs in the middle from this position. Sniping a Viking as well. One SCV going to survive for the moment. But, and the Liberator feasts a little bit. 16 kills. But doesn't matter too much. We are going to see the Bio trying to get this one Colossus. Does finally get it. He was able to get some good value. Well microed. All 3 Colossus going to fall. We're actually going to see the Immortals getting a little bit lost here. But there's just so much Gateway Man. And Shameless will take game numero uno. Wow, wow, wee, wah. I think Beyond has probably taken a little bit of a break. I think he's a player that plays a lot of the weeklies, you know? And I think a lot of his form is somewhat dependent on that. Clem is playing Protoss versus herO, which I'm down with. I'm super down with that. Shameless is a relatively new player. But he is very... Oh, no, we don't want this one. Yeah, I don't actually think that was... Well, I don't know. The thing is, Shameless actually beat Beyond on previous patch. And Shameless was in a huge advantage going into the base trade. He did need to make some faster adjustments to that base trade. That was probably his biggest mistake. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Little Fairy Shameless. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Beyond for the Shopify Rebellion. Yeah, a lot of things went very well for Shameless in the mid-game. A lot of things went very well for Shameless in the mid-game. But I do think Protoss is strong now. And I said this kind of at the beginning of the patch. I think Protoss, well, maybe not even beginning of the patch, maybe a couple weeks into the patch. I do think Protoss is the strongest race right now. But I also think Shameless is super, super underrated, especially in PvT. I think his PvT is legit. I mean, I think it's just super legit. That's it. Full stop. And I think it'd be pretty unfair to take away from how well he's played. And how well he's been playing. But with all that being said, I do think Beyond is playing maybe a little rusty. Maybe a little bit. All I'm going to say is that Cyril and Clem managed to get Protoss Giga buffed. Oh, yeah, no, I think Protoss is overtuned right now, for sure. But I think it's actually far worse in... Well, I mean, it's hard to compare. It's hard to compare PvZ and PvT. I think both matchups are very good for Protoss right now. All skill being equal. We are going to be seeing a Twilight Council opener. Oh. What we got cooking here for Beyond. Double Hellion production. It's going to be Hellion Marine Medevac, it looks like. The thing is, there are so many things you can do in PvT from both sides at many stages in the game. Okay. Even this setup right here, the Hellion Marine Medevac, there are multiple ways of going about it. You can do what Beyond is doing, which is going to be dropping Marines in the main base while the Hellions run by at the natural. You can push the front with everything. You can drop the Hellions in the main base while pushing the natural with the Marines. Stalkers are going to warp in. They're going after the Medevac here. Good pull back from Beyond. Hellions are going to get into the natural. There's a shield battery there. Marines are, well, they're going to be able to take down at least one of those, two of those Stalkers even. The cars, oh my god, he's getting so much damage done. The drop in the main does pretty well. The drop in the natural, or the run by in the natural, wins the game. Drop in the main, I mean, kills 2 Stalkers and forces a little bit of lost mining time. Probably got a couple probes. 5 kills, 4 kills, 4 kills. So 13 probes. So got 4 probes, I guess. Yeah, this doesn't matter at this point. This is, well, I shouldn't say it doesn't matter. If Shameless is going to do anything in this game whatsoever, he obviously needed to take no damage on the follow-up there. I will say the SimCity of Beyond does not look... Well, it's not a Clem SimCity, where it's like the tanks are perfectly protected. 4-gate Blink Stalker is still a dangerous build, but oh, we even see the Raven Auto Turret Ras on at the other side of the map, grabbing 4 more probes. Okay, well, that's the kind of thing that is like the final nail in the coffin. Shameless has to go for this blink. It's not going to work. Oh, even a 3rd tank popping out at an opportune time. Good Prism Micro here from Shameless. But, yeah, it's not going to matter at all. Oh, man, that Unsiege tank just got... Oh, no, just 1 kill. It got a lot of damage done, though. Shameless, really great Prism Micro. But, well, it is a really big main base. Oh, he's going for the tank again. He did catch Beyond as he was unsieging the other tank. Oh, but he doesn't manage to finish off that siege tank right away. Oh, Shameless, that was an unfortunate little snap call. He saved the Stalker with lower HP, which logically makes sense if you think you can buy enough time to get the pickup. But that's one of those things where it's... you should be able to look at it and say, no, 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 this can never happen. Oh, nice scan from Beyond right there. Beyond during all this, not missing a beat, continuing to pump SCVs. Obviously, pumping bio units the whole time. Now has a third command center on the way. Oh, we see an aggressive blink into the natural again. Prism Micro is going to save one of these Stalkers. Beyond could have potentially tried to target down the Prism with the bunker. I mean, he did stim the Marines in the bunker, which is very cool. Oh, he's going to get the Prism anyways, isn't he? Oh, no, he actually misses the target fire. God, Clem has just raised the stakes on what we expect so much. But even with the Prism getting away, this game is still as over as it gets, realistically. Yeah, Shameless is trying to go for a 2-base Storm transition when his opponent is... Well, probably... Beyond's going to kill Shameless on... Yeah. On this setup. Nice interception on these reinforcements. Shameless is doing a lot very well from a fully dead position. But the emphasis there is fully dead. And Beyond, he knows it too. GG. Bow, bow, bow. Hey, thank you for the day, the 100 biddies, Dave Testa. Well, Scree Borka, you got a senior Cirky Borka? I just realized it's not Scree, it's Cirky. Cirky? Senior key? You got to remember that he's not just floating money out of nowhere. That's after a base trade. That's after a ton of production has been depowered. It's not really fair to just look at that in a vacuum and say the game is imbalanced because of this. Because that was a... Base trades are really weird. Yeah. No, hey, I am in the boat that Protoss is too strong right now. But I actually think in PvT, it's really not as bad. Well, no, it's a lot more nuanced. But that's not a reason to look at things and say that there's a problem. Because if we're going by like how things should have gone, Shameless just would have won before that base trade even happened. And Beyond did a base trade with like 7 ghosts as half of his base trading army. The more valuable thing to look at is how did things look going into that situation? I really think the most egregious thing from the last patch is the mothership, and it's... Yeah, I'm not willing to, like, drop that one. But, I mean, we all have our biases, you know? All right, we're just going to run... Oh, no, we're not. We're going to run 30 seconds of ads real quick. It's going to be herO, one of the TLMC matches. Like you said, I think Shameless has really good micro and Beyond is a bit rusty. Yeah, exactly. Like, that game ended because of the early attack, you know? And, like, if we're going to talk about balance, like... You're not biased? Well, that's good news. Someone in the chat should be unbiased. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right for Little Fairy. It's Shameless. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the red. Anything to stop Cyril? Sometimes it does seem like that's like the goal, you know? Like it's just like, okay, we just have to stop Cyril from running amok. And it's like, should we be doing that? Is that fair? Should we be targeting Clem with nerfs? Should we be targeting specific players with nerfs? Funnily enough, yesterday, I actually, watching Skillas play, I was like, he is better right now. His TVP today, or his PVT today, is better than MaxPax's. Yesterday, Skillas played a higher level, better PVT than MaxPax. And I got to compare them back to back. I was blown away by what I saw. Skillas played legitimately world-class, world championship level PVT yesterday. It was nuts. You think that's a great idea, targeting player rather than races with nerfs? I think it sucks. Because it hits all the other players, is the thing. I think it's really sucky. Oh, you're teasing. Okay. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm so used to, people said Oliveira was better than Maru because he almost beat Cero while being his practice partner. But Oliveira was better than Maru at that point. In TVZ, 100% he was. They said it, and it was true. He was absolutely better than Maru at that point in TVZ. Maru looked uninspired in TVZ. Oliveira looked electric. MaxPax is a PVT coach now? Does he actually? Rumor has it. Yes, but he also was practicing TVZ with the best Zerg. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, MaxPax also plays a crap ton. No, you're right. No, okay, I thought you were saying that, like, yeah. No, I agree 100%. Hellion, by the way, in the natural, going to get 2 probes. Very, very nice find. That is extremely nice. For Beyond. Oh, 6 Marine mine drop. Beyond looking a lot more fluid already in this game number 3 than he has in previous games. You strongly agree that Protoss is a bit overpowered this patch? I do think actually some aspects of ZVP, for example, have gotten more difficult. Nice save on the Widow Mine right there. Shameless, no shield battery in the natural is big problems. Ooh, he is going to try and get in on top of this medevac, though. Oh, trying to bait it around. Marine's going to go for probes here. They will be able to get just one more. Oh, Shameless needs... Okay, nice job. Needs to put those back to work, I was just going to say. And he does. Great defense, actually, from Shameless there. Got the medevac very low on HP. Not able to kill it. Gets it low. Yun behind all this. This is a very nice SimCity against Blink Stalker play. And Shameless did go for the 2-gate Blink third base. Does he even have a Robo? Yeah, he does. Okay. 2-gate Blink Robo. Okay. Oh, Auto turret in the main is going to be able to grab at least 3 probes. Can he get a 4th? No, gets killed just before. Meanwhile, Widow Mine at the 3rd will force some lost mining time. But Medevac and that Widow Mine are going to get cleaned up. I like that he just, he doesn't even bother pulling probes to kill this. He knows the Stalker is going to get back and kill that. Behind all this, I do like Beyond's position right now. He is absolutely a little bit ahead. And, oh, that auto turret getting back in gets another couple kills before the shield battery completes. I think, how many kills was that extra? Was that 3 extra kills? That's very, very nice. Shameless is going to need to get a lot of value with these Blinky boys to even things up. And he doesn't know what's at the top of the ramp. You might look and say, oh, man, why doesn't he just go up? Well, because there could be a bunch of bio. Siege tank. I'm actually surprised there's not. Ooh. This is a sneaky drop to the top side. Will this be the classic Polt maneuver where you swing around behind the Stalkers and try and flank them? No, it's going to be we go straight for the tower and try and force the Stalkers back. This is actually a pretty cool maneuver from Beyond. You might say, why the hell did he do this? Well, he knows he's ahead. What does he want to do? He wants to cross the map for free. Shameless, though, is hunting this army. He did blink forward aggressively. Beyond. Oh, blink is available. Can he get that medevac? Yes, he does. Huge pick for Shameless. That is exactly what he needed to get back in the game. 5 probes go down. Shameless should be more than happy with that because he has now dealt with this first initial push. He's got Stalkers in the main to deal with the second medevac. And now they're +1 Blink Stalkers, which means it's now no longer 9 Stalker shots to kill. It is 8. So these 4 Stalkers are enough. They are enough. Now, RoboBay just started. It is late. But that is kind of had to be. Really, really good stuff from Shameless. You can see that Clem... Just Clem's existence on the EU ladder is making many players a lot stronger in this matchup. Big push coming in on the bottom side. Zealots in the main. Oh, nice hot pickup there from Shameless. Good micro with this. Zealot's going to need to flank this army a little bit, and they will get on top of it. Oh, Widow Mines end up dragging a little bit. Mines do get some good value. Great force field right there. But the siege tanks behind this are going to be enough to stiffen this position for now. Ooh, sentries. He's going to lose 1, 2. But he will kill all the Marauders here. Blink forward, finding these units as well. The reinforcing zealots are going to be enough to swamp the tanks. Shameless might just have this. Last sentry goes down, but that's okay. It's 8 SCVs fell. And Shameless is now ahead in army supply, taking just a little bit of a better fight. I'd say taking a better situation in a very chaotic situation. Yeah, this just feels right now like Shameless is sharper. Feels like Shameless, like Beyond is doing, like this auto turret grass has kept Beyond in this game. Well, I mean, it put him ahead. And it meant that losing that fight in the middle didn't just instantly end him the game. Oh, Prism does get sniped down, but the Zealots are going to be able to find all of these reinforcements. Oh, that poor Marauder. God, it is desperately trying to run for its life. Can he actually save that Marauder? Wow, it lives. Or does it? It will survive, and he's going to save the reactor as well. Big push on the bottom side. He does get spotted completely by Shameless. Oh, a little bit of F2 action. Zealots coming in for the third base. There is no defenses here at this third. Reinforcements in the natural are going to be able to help handle this. Meanwhile, Force Field gets dropped on the other side as well as Guardian Shield. It is just pure bio. No mines, no tanks. Just a couple medevacs for support. No Vikings either. 8 SCVs go down and the gas at the third. Shameless is doing a really good job dealing with this, but Beyond is fighting on. Beyond always just had that dog in him. You never count Beyond out of a game where he has Marines, Marauders, and Medis. Oh, the Call of the Lyote. Oh, Raven. God, that Raven's at 17 kills. Ooh, anti-armor missile. Only getting a couple of Protoss units, and actually gets a couple of Marauders as well. A little bit of an oopsie there. 2-1 upgrades and extended thermal lance coming online now for Shameless. It looks like he did forget that extended thermal lance for a decent amount of time, but Byun is on single NG Bay, no armory, no second NG Bay. He is poor. And in fact, he's even a little bit supply blocked here, 165. Highly chaotic game for Byun. He is trying to, turtle this one out. He's trying to bring this one back. And will continue the next set of upgrades. He's got Ghosts on the field, and he does have a decent number of Vikings. But this feels like a position where Byun needs to hold for a long time. Shameless has all the momentum in this game. Does blink forward, snipes, and medevac. Will cost him a couple Stalkers. Byun needs to get a really good fight here. There are some... there's one Disruptor. A lot of Zealots. The battle for Vision. Oh, that's a big shot. Does hit a Ghost. Kills it. Gets a couple Marauders as well. Doesn't kill any of them, as the damage was nerfed. 2-2 just now starting for Byun. We are almost certain... if this game goes longer, we are going to see a situation where it'll be 3-2 versus 1-1. Oh, God, this vision is so good right here. But Raven, able to provide the detection. There's no reason why you can't keep a Raven in your Viking hotkey. Anti-armor missile. It's huge, but there's no threat of an engagement right now out of Byun. So Shameless can kind of just back away. Wait out this anti-armor missile. And in fact, he is going to use the Disruptors. Oh no, he's going to send them on the worst possible pathing. Widow Mines, 2 of them do get killed before they burrow. Third one goes down as well. We are going to see the Vikings finding a good position as they are kind of leading the charge, but the Raven actually ends up getting taken down. Vikings getting sniped as well. Well, just one Viking. Byun will defend the Zealot run by. And he is desperately trying to hold. Here is that timing. 3-1 upgrades done for the Protoss. About to be +2 armor as well. Vikings do find one of the Colossus, but he loses a couple of them. Good target fire from Shameless on the retreat. I am definitely preferring this position for Shameless significantly right now. But once again, it is not over yet. Not over yet. Oh, double drop on the right side. Don't even know how that got over there. God, this is a Byun, if he can survive the 2-2. Ooh, we do see the Ghost unloading from these Medis. Medevac, one of them does get targeted down. Can he get the blink forward on that? He would have been able to snipe it if he had. 58 HP. Those are +3 blink stalkers. Yeah, that would have been a dead medevac. Oh, he gets the kill anyways. Oh, Disruptors on the other side. One of them gets a shot off. It bruises a Marauder, but he loses 4 Ruppies. And just like that, Byun survives to 2-2. Gets some big kills. And will stay alive. Will stay alive on 4 bases. Shameless is still absolutely in the driver's seat here. But Byun is really showing why he's got so much love. It is that never say die attitude. 3-3 is on the way for the Terran. Oh, Planetary. Oh my God. The mass repair keeps it alive. Can Byun defend on the bottom side. He's going to lose some SCVs to we'll call it an errant rally. But He keeps the planetary alive at the 4th. That was so close to going down. Shameless losing a lot of very valuable units. Oh, man. Bjorn really digging deep in this one. Bjorn taking position on the watchtower. Ooh, this is a big concave for him, but he's got to be careful about the disruptors. Good split. Does not necessarily want to engage with these units on the bottom side. Shameless will lose this one Colossus. It is still an upgrade lead for Shameless. Vikings going very far forward. They do get the Colossus. You see that damage point change, allowing Bjorn to get some really nice stutter step with those Vikings. There is an attack on the top side. Oh, is it going to be able to take down this base? That's a big Zealot Warpin. Scan comes in. He thinks there's DTs, but there weren't. Recall will not actually be enough, I don't think. Maybe? That Immortal, actually, the Immortal and the Snipe on the Medevacs is going to be enough. Just barely. Immortal up to 6 kills there. Bjorn going with a triple drop now on the top left. Rotating over. And now he will survive to 3-3 just as his opponent's +3 ground armor has kicked in. My God, what a scrap between these two. A scrippity scrap. EMP on a bunch of units. A lot of Zealots getting caught behind the Stalkers. Disruptors will fire their shots out. Bjorn with some good splits. Oh, some great splits. Last one, though, does connect on a good number of the Ghosts. But Bjorn has reinforcements coming in. Most of the Disruptors are on cooldown right now. Oh, the Bio is barely going to be able to hold, I think, here. And on the other side of the map, a Nexus has been sniped. No, looks like there's just enough to break through for the Protoss. But Bjorn is pushing hard here. Oh, man. There just wasn't quite enough. The snipe on the Liberator was good. Disruptor shot finds a ton of SCVs there. More reinforcing Zealots coming through. It is going to be a base trade once again to close out this series. Not sure who is going to take it. It's Shameless with the initiative for sure. But it is a really... Oh, God, kill the Nexus. Okay, he does get it. Bjorn dropping mules on this fresh base on the bottom side. Actually, it's not a fresh base. That's the lifted main command center. So there's only 3 orbitals right now. Disruptor shot does get avoided. Bjorn coming back home with the Bio. Going to intercept some of his opponent's units. Colossus will get... No, it will get saved. Oh my God, it's a super chaotic situation, but way better for Shameless. He does lose that one Colossus, but another one showing up. Zealots are in the face of these Marauders. Bjorn gets another medevac sniped by the Blinky Boys of Shameless, and I think Shameless is doing it here. Does not want to overcommit. There are a lot of bases, though, for Bjorn spread out along the map. It's actually 4 orbitals, by the way. How many medevacs are there? Just 2. Just 2 medis. These Stalkers should certainly be going after these units. Disruptor is on cooldown. Don't know why. There's still a lot of mining for Bjorn. He's actually outmining his opponent by a massive amount. Shameless. If he loses this game, it is going to be to not this base, but this base. Oh, Bjorn has to come over here and try and save this planetary. Shameless knows it too, and he sees it, more importantly. Medevac count is being rebuilt up to 6 medis. That means no answer to the Colossus. And Shameless just popped out his 2nd and now 3rd Colossus. These 2 bad boys, they got a fresh coat of paint on them. Ire blue. And they are ready to cook. Blink forward coming in from Shameless. He's going to snipe down one of the medevacs. Good kiting from Bjorn against the Zealots. Army supplies are dead even. Ooh, Marauders. One of them gets intercepted. That's mean the charge is on cooldown, though. And Bjorn going to try and take advantage of that. EMPs not coming through. Big blink forward. Actually dodges the EMP with the Stalkers. Accidental lift up here from Bjorn. He needs to drop these units back out. It's just Colossus and an Immortal and a Guardian Shield. Can the Marauders close the distance on these Colossus? One goes down. 2nd one is getting very low. He needs to drop these units out. The surprise, motherfuckers. 3 Marauders and a Ghost show up. They were so late to the party, but not late enough. Shameless is still mining, and the army supplies are still so close. Beyond, though, the mules on this base have done gangbusters. Ooh, DT gets scanned, and actually he finds an observer as well. Shameless does still have more units here. Oh, that force field. Pretty darn good EMP on the Stalkers. I think he might have double EMP'd this. Medevac's kind of getting dragged around willy-nilly. Marauders, can they get the job done? The answer is going to be no. Stalker Micro is good. Blinking them boys back. God, this game is insane. They are both below 60 supply right now. 7 SCVs go down. Shameless is now mining way more than Beyond, and that is what is going to be his key. Slow Warp Pylon with the DT, but it's the Robo units that are so powerful. A Warp Prism right now would be insane value for being able to pick up and dodge Marauder shots. It is Central Server. God, if... Oh my God, he's going to find it. He's finally going to find it. And now he looks at it and he says, okay, I understand where your units have been coming from. Ooh. That was a... There was no way for Beyond to know it. But there was a... That was a little bit dangerous right there for Shameless. Now more Zealots have shown up. Reinforcements are available very close. This will be this base denied. Colossus is going to not get taken down right away. It does finally go down. A lot of damage coming in from that Colossus, though. Zealots getting it on top of the bio. DT gets scanned after killing a bunch of SCVs. Shameless is slowly but surely grinding Beyond down. Is there enough reinforcements to show up? I don't think so, but maybe. It's such a close tug of war. Colossus is going to get taken down eventually. So too does one of the Stalkers. My God, it's still so close in terms of army supply. But Shameless is about to secure another base. He is already outmining his opponent by a lot. He's been killing so much of his opponent's economy over time. Marauders trying to find Immortal. The kiting back against the Zealots needs to be very clean, and it's not bad. Oh, he wants that Immortal. He wants it bad, and he will get it. The concussive shells and then the pullback on the Marauder was very nice. Make sure that the Immortal cannot easily get it. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Even now, Beyond is fighting his absolute heart out. Scan comes in, finds the obs. God damn, this game. This game. Shameless, though, definitely in a hugely advantageous position. Ooh, Zealot on the top side. Oh, no, don't show the army. He had the sneak by. He had the jump on this base, but now Shameless is going to be able to rotate up to the top side. Will he? Oh, that's a slow Warp Pylon. That's a big mistakey. Big mistakey. It's 1 hex away from where it needs to be. Guardian Shield gets popped before the EMP goes in. Medevac does get sniped, but there's a lot of bio here. Beyond actually does have so much stuff. Marauders getting the concussive shell on that one Immortal. It does go down. Great force fields. They'll catch a couple of the Marauders. There is a Colossus in the back. Zealots being warped in here. Shameless wants to save the base. Beyond snipes the pylon. Will not allow reinforcements on the front line. The bio unit's very low on HP, though. They cannot just stim indefinitely, especially not with a medevac energy as low as it is. EMP does land. Blocks the sentry from getting anything additional. Immortal survives on 2 HP. Finally goes down. Beyond with a small miscalculation that might have just cost him so much. But it is Shameless who is now going to drive this building away again. What the hell are we watching? That looked like Beyond had it for a little bit, but Shameless picked his spot beautifully. Beyond was unable to get the base, and GG gets called. What a game. What the game. Shameless takes it down, but my God, it was as close as it gets. Damn. Gaming. Oh, wow. Ryung forfeit the lower bracket. Is that Nikic beats Skillis? What? Yo, Nikic, that's crazy. That is crazy cupcakes. Also, Roddy beats Seb. Oh, man. A lot of big upsets today. Okay, now the big question. We got to go cure Shameless, right? We got to go cure Shameless. Yeah, both players played incredibly well there. I mean, there is Beyond Mute. We'll see if we can get maybe Beyond Trigger on the lower bracket if it gets to that. I actually think Mute. That's quite a first message logistic. Quite a first message. Let's back it up and undo what we just did there. Because that don't fly here. We do not make, we don't take jabs at the players after games like that. Do you think it through a few bunkers 3 minutes before game end would make a difference? It depends completely on where it is and the context of what you're asking, but potentially. There's so many things that could have gone differently there. So many things that could have gone differently, but basically that was just an outstanding game across all. Like it was just a really, really hard fought game. Both players really gave it their all, and it was really good game, entertaining. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads, and we're going to get into a new one. God, I've missed players like Cure and Beyond in some of these weeklies. Shameless really, really deserves kudos for that one, by the way. Like, that was an outstanding performance from him. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, nope, we don't want that one. Hopefully Beyond doesn't forfeit lower bracket. But it did show him offline. I know the Koreans do not like playing lower brackets. I don't think that's quite fair, Sithy. I think there's a ton of decision making that happens. It's just a lot of like build order decision making is kind of okay. Looks like Beyond was just relogging. There's a lot of build order decision making that happens. Or sorry, a lot of times builds are still automatic like breathing. For some of the micro, yes. But even that I would disagree with at least a little bit. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of hoping we get Cure. I kind of hope Cure wins this one and we get Cure's Terran versus Clem's Protoss. The game is over nerfed. I get that sentiment. I get that sentiment for sure. Oh, I just realized I never opened YouTube chat. What are we doing? What are we doing? Welcome, Demon Seg, Tirakor, Matt, Lee Bader, Alex. Yes, yes, yes. Monday. Welcome, TCG Jin. And thank you for the follow. Not Melfurion. Gerald took down Mana in the lower bracket. Yeah, Shameless may have wanted a few minutes after that one, and if he did, more power to him. Like that was a grind for sure. Definitely a long match. No shame in that. Hey, thank you, Boxy. I appreciate that. You're very kind. Oh, yeah, if you want to support stream, well, first of all, turn off ad block would be hugely appreciated if you are running ad block. That really does make a huge difference for, stuff, revenue. Also, if you want to subscribe, you've got a free Twitch Prime. That one helps a lot. And if you can tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, if you have the means, only if you can. I do not want anyone to put themselves into financial duress. But yeah. And then if you are unable to, but you still want to support stream, you can do stuff like downloading Monopoly Go. It is a sponsored thing. Now, I do get paid regardless of whether you download or not. But if you want to, download, play the game for a little bit, there's, I think, getting to the second board, getting to the fifth board, getting to the 11th board. All of those are things you can do for free. And they do contribute dollary dues to Streamerman. And once again, you do not have to contribute any moolah. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. He just had a phenomenal series against Beyond. It is Shameless. for Little Fairy. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Cure in the red. Meh, who needs Moolah? I wish none of us did. I truly do. That would be so nice. Just pictured myself a non-alcoholic beer, and for some reason it smelled like wet dog. That's a very specific sentence, but I understand what you mean. And actually, I definitely understand what you mean. Weirdly. I wish I could sponsor you by leveling WoW characters to 20. That would be a funny little sponsorship. Okay, it is going to be a double gas opener, and it's going to be double Reaper out of Cure. What are you looking at? Yeah, 2 off one gas, 1 off the other. For Shameless, he did open up with the Gate Cyber into the Chronode Stalker, and I mean, this is actually one of the bigger changes in the patch that kind of went not under the radar. People who knew, but the 3-second reduction on the build time of the Stalker, it's actually huge. It is actually so big. It has allowed Protoss players to get away with a lot more than they were before. Yeah, like a lot more. Ooh, Double Reaper going to try and get by into the natural. Cure going to go straight into the main. Is there enough HP to survive one Adept attack with this Reaper? There wasn't, but there was no target fire from the Adept, so it actually ends up surviving for a long time. Huge mistake from Shameless, and it's going to cost him maybe 2 extra probes that otherwise would have never gone down. Now the Hellion in the natural gets 3 more probes. Oh, man, that is disastrous for Shameless. Absolute disaster. Very rough start here against Cure after a phenomenal series against Beyond. Little things like not targeting the low HP Reaper with the Adept Shade end up, well, they can end up having huge effects on the game. It is going to be Phoenix. And, of course, Cure.
Command center upgrade.
Well, he was able to scout the Stargate. And he is going for the Viking Cyclone. This is so difficult for Shameless right now. Not really sure how he'll be able to handle a big Viking Cyclone push if there does end up being one. Oh, well, I mean, killing a Viking for free would be a huge start to that. That is very good for Shameless. Does take a little bit of hull damage on, well, a decent amount of hull damage on that. But it absolutely could have been worse. Phoenix is schmooving around in the middle. More Viking production coming in. We do see a siege tank coming in. Cure actually... Okay, no, he wasn't super supply blocked. It was just a depot getting ready to... Well, not even getting ready. About to finish. He was just waiting on that depot. Ooh, Cure going to take a page out of Clem's book, which makes sense. Of course, they are teammates. And we are going to be seeing the reactored Viking play. Now, Shameless, no shield battery at the natural just yet. He needs one. He needs one bad.
I am here in the shadows.
We'll be able to find an interception on at least one Marine. If he can get these 2 Vikings as they pop out, that would have been huge. But unfortunately, the rally was away from the Phoenixes. The Phoenixes were not where they needed to be. Oh.
Teleport successful.
Okay, well, this is actually kind of good. He forces the Vikings back a little bit. There is an opportunity to jump this right now for Shameless before the Vikings rejoin the main army. Shameless should absolutely go for it right this instant. Yeah. Cure with a quick pullback. Shameless with that vision. very beneficial. He elects to not go for the fight as the Vikings did re-arrive once again. Good movement here from Cure. He responded very quickly to his opponent's counterplay. Nice snipe on one of those Phoenixes. We are going to see a lift. No, actually, no. No lift on the tanks. And in fact, the Marines able to get a lot of damage done to those Phoenixes. Siege tanks firing basically freely through this fight. But it is still going to be enough stuff here for Shameless. Very interesting fight the way that went. I thought he was going to go for the lift, but he instead elected to win the fight in the air with the Phoenixes. Nice lift on that tank, going to prevent the retreat. Now, Cure does kill a lot of Phoenixes of his opponent, but this is not a normal game in a sense of like, oh, you keep the Phoenix count low and that's great for you. Oh, really nice hot pickup on the tank. There was also a massive commitment to Vikings. Cure has one Widowmine, one Viking, one Marine. As I say that, a second Viking pops out, but this is so bad for Cure. Shameless is in an amazing position now. I do think Shameless can actually, he can get the cancel on this command center. That Immortal is pumping so much damage. Oh man, that is so good for Shameless. Now the only thing is just don't overcommit. But that is so good for Shameless. He killed 6 Vikings, a Cyclone, 4 siege tanks in terms of power units. And then obviously killed all the Marines as well. Even got a bunch of SCVs on the counterattack. Cure. I mean, it's easy to look at the start he had and say he can just go for it. But unfortunately for him, that was not actually an option. And now we're going to see Shameless going double Stargate and double Forge. That is super funky. That is so much gas expenditure. Surely he cannot afford all that. If he goes double Stargate, Phoenix, and Colossus, and Charge, and Gates... Like, me, oh my, this is wonky. This is bonkers. But, I mean, if he can get away with it, just cuts unit production for a little while. Which, I mean, he did delay his opponent's third command center. There was no units on the field for Cure. Oh, my God, that tech lab actually got blocked completely. Shameless is absolutely going to be able to get away with this. Stim is going to complete as well as +1 weapons in a very short period of time. But Combat Shield is still a ways away from completing. There are 8 Phoenixes on the field, 2 Colossus, and Extended Thermal Lance is going to be done momentarily. Yeah, you're not going to be able to push into that. No chance, no shot. No chance, no shot. Widowmine's going to be trying to be added on. Cure, it's not like he's out of this game, but he is in a very uncomfortable position. There we go. That's what I was expecting to see a little bit earlier. The Fleet Beacon coming in. 10 Phoenixes. I wonder if he'll go straight into Carriers. This is a great map for split map, which means that it's very good for Carrier, especially fast Carrier, before your opponent can afford many starports. But... actually, this is kind of neat, too. He's going to have time to get... he's going to be able to... yeah, get the Enion Pulse Crystals right away as well. No more Phoenix production for now. But the thing is, this is still going to contest the Vikings for a long time and will almost certainly bridge the gap towards Blink. Shameless, the only thing is he didn't get his armor upgrade timed perfectly with his +1 attack, and now is kind of lagging the difference. We do see Shameless, though, going into those Carriers, and I don't hate that. Marauder will get pushed away. Shameless going to take control of the center. He's got so much control in this game. Great vision. Observer kind of plugging the gap of vision here in the middle. Cure trying to keep pace with his opponent's upgrades, but Shameless is just going to start to outscale. I mean, he's already ahead in economy significantly. Did Cure just stim a bunch of his bio? Evidently, yes. Not the biggest of deals. Wait, did he... Oh, no. Cure just shot one of his own Vikings. Oh. I thought I heard an explosion. Oh, that's a big misstep. Yeah, the Korean Terrans, Cure and Byeon, a couple of missteps. Just kind of happening. And Shameless is taking full advantage. We are going to see the Mama ship getting ready to pop out. +2 ship weapons has started. Cure did get the +2 armor late. Both players getting their armor late, even with them being staggered, because it was staggered for both of them. Definitely missteps here. But obviously, well, StarCraft 2 is hard. And what I'm thinking what has happened is that the Korean Terrans took some time off, or just many of the Korean players in general took some time off. But I think are now under the impression, as I am as well, that EWC is going to happen. So they're now trying to get back into shape a little bit. But players like Shameless have been playing the whole time. So he is sharp as anything, you know? Oh, Widowmine will hit a Colossus. Actually does do quite a bit of damage. Cure not really in position here. Where's the rest of his army? He's actually pinned into the corner. I think this is just a dead base. Cure is going to... Oh, there was a mothership. He was threatening a recall. Cure's going to try and repair this up, but there's too much firepower. That planetary will go down. Vikings are going to rotate over. Shameless, though, is killing so much. Vikings will engage. Going after the carriers, but they're going to get melted pretty quick, the Vikings. Carriers will go down. Well, hang on. The ground army actually got melted. Man, I looked at that fight, and I thought that was going to go way better for Shameless, but there was no reinforcements, nothing to buffer for the Colossus. Oh, and now a misrallied carrier. Damn. I really underestimated Cure's army, as too did Shameless. That ended up going so much better for Cure than I expected. So much better for Cure. And now Cure can just charge across the map. Mothership was not there. Obviously, a time warp at any phase of that fight would have been huge. Huge storm, speaking of which. Oh, man, big storm. Now the Zealot warp in, saying fuck you to that Marauder in particular. Big EMP coming in on the Phoenixes. Will drain the energy. Time warp, not the most effective, but somewhat helpful. Shameless, though, is still reeling at this point. He will take an upgrade lead momentarily. God, that was a really cool idea for the fight for Shameless to threaten the recall. And he did kill the base, but he stuck around too long. And to be honest, I legitimately thought, I looked at the fight, and I saw the same thing Shameless did, and I thought it was a good fight for Shameless. But it just wasn't. There weren't quite enough carries. He also attacked just before his +2 air. And that meant that the Viking and carrier upgrades were effectively even. Now Cure getting some really far better trades in the middle. But... Or then he should have been able to, or then I thought he'd be able to. But now... Well, actually, Cure has reestablished his 4th base and has taken a 5th. Shameless did hold the 5th. And a nice little spread on the High Templar here. Very important to keep those spread to be able to avoid EMPs. Good concave from Cure. He does get the EMP off, but just as a big storm landed. Mothership does add a lot of DPS. There's a great time warp here. That one hits almost the entire ground army of Cure, slowing down the movement and the attack speed. God, this game is super, super close. Void Ray being added on, which is a really funny... Is that on purpose? I mean, with Flux Veins, it'll actually be quite good at dealing with Vikings in low numbers. And I mean, there are low numbers of Vikings. There's no Flux Veins. He does have +2 air. There's no armor on the Vikings and no additional upgrades on those Vikings either. Also, Shameless is on 3-3 for the ground versus 2-2. Cure has been spending every every bit of coin he had up to this point trying to find counter damage. And I do think that was the right move. But since it has now no longer worked for him, he is going to transition into 3-3, into that +2 ship weapons. But he is going to do it from a very uncomfortable position. 2 Colossus, 2 carriers, and +3 ship weapons. That is a proper Protoss proper Protoss production tab. Right, proper. Small Bioforce on the top side. I was going to say, I don't think you want to go with this. Ooh, Storm. Oh, he goes for the EMP or feedback instead, and he does actually kill the Ghost. The High Templar goes down in response. It is a trade. Trading spellcasters, which... Well, actually, this is a lie. It's not 150 min... Oh, he killed the pylon. Right. So, 50 minerals, 150 gas. For 150 minerals, 125 gas. Obviously, the pylon going down is included in this math, but it's not the same math. That is better for the Protoss. But many Terrans would say that the Storm is scarier than the EMP. I think they're both very scary abilities for each other. Could be the fight right here. How many Vikings do we have? 11 Vikings. 7 Ghosts. Carrier's getting left hanging a little bit. He does want the Interceptors out if he can keep them out. Cure does not want to fight this, though. Not with this angle. And certainly not before 3-3-2 if he can avoid it. Storms are big right there. Huge storms. Shameless now grabs position on this 5th base. The mass repair trying to come in. Nice force fields to block the army out. Can he kill that command center? The answer is barely yes. Vikings trying to get a jump on the carriers. There's no storms left, I don't think. So that means that Shameless, well, I mean, he's going for the fight. He's chasing. Cloak and Time Warp have been activated. This was before 3-3-2 finished. Recall will save the very slow Skytoss army. Cure tried to jump it as the recall went through, but he wasn't able to get, I think, anything additional. And Shameless gets out with everything, just about. And now getting even in towards the +1 air armor. Yeah, this is looking amazing right now for Shameless in this game. Cure does have another base ready to land at this 5th, but Shameless on a gold base now. Cure, no such setup. Very surprised that Shameless hasn't mined out these minerals, taken this base. Maybe even tried to take this base and establish like a bunch of shield batteries and cannons here. I think that would be very beneficial. Even shield batteries and cannons here, well, that's a little bit far forward, but I wouldn't mind some big static defenses in the middle of the map. That would be a very Neeb type thing to do. But at the very least, I'm surprised he hasn't started mining from this back area yet. Hey, there we go. He's taking the gold base as well. +2 shields is also on the way. Storm. Oh, nice EMPs coming in, hitting the sentries. Feedbacks from the high ground, though. Does manage to hit 3 of the ghosts. A lot of those ghosts now out of energy. I don't know if Shameless wants to take this fight. I mean, if he can land a Time Warp Storm combo, that's going to be huge. Time Warp does hit the Vikings, but the Vikings are going to be able to kite back. Doesn't kill the carriers. There's the Storm landing. Doesn't hit a lot of the Vikings right away. EMPs are huge, and the army of Cure is in hot pursuit of this Protoss slow-moving fleet. But he will be able to get away. Shameless, that is. Now that's going to let him recharge shields. Still, Cure saved the base. Saved a lot of his Vikings. A bloody fight in the middle. Cure is somehow holding on, despite a massive income advantage. Well, it's not that big of an income advantage, actually. The problem, of course, is that Cure is muling, which means that his bases are drying up very quickly. Main base, natural, I mean, pretty much completely gone. 3rd base getting low. 4th base already starting to deplete some of the mineral patches. And the 5th base is not going to last long if it's heavily muled as well. Whereas Shameless has established his own 7th base. And an 8th gold base just now completing. There we go. There's a bunch of cannons and batteries coming up. This is going to sound weird, but one of the things I actually think is the most powerful and the most frustrating about Protoss is this. In the late game, one probe in 3 seconds with a bunch of shift commands can build static, like 12, 15, 20 static defenses. Now, that's just a function of how the race works, but... Oh my god, that storm on the Vikings. Holy guacamole. No kills, but thousands of damage, maybe. Not thousands. Hundreds for sure. God, those Vikings got absolutely battered. And the ground army. Even just the repair cost on these Vikings is substantial. Dozens of minerals at least. And entire handfuls of gas. No, that's actually very expensive for Cure. But Cure is maxed out. Yeah, seeing this, scanning this, seeing the gold-based mining, knowing that one of the contested bases is now in your opponent's hands is not a good feeling. Great stuff right here from Shameless. Another just kind of sitting High Templar. Unfortunately, it's in range of a center tower. Ooh, EMPs, feedbacks coming through. Massive feedbacks. Big storm as well. Curie's doing a good job of not actually losing most of the units that are getting hit by storm, but this is still looking very tough for him. The carriers have all the interceptors just about out. A lot of interceptors did just go down. Did a lot of... oh, yeah. 19 interceptors went down. Shameless actually killed one of them with his own storm. Time Warp does land on the Vikings a little bit, but it's kind of out of range a little bit. Yeah, that ends up being not the best Time Warp. Oh. God, that is a lot of Vikings getting chased down. Shameless, it's his bank. It's his bank that is the problem for Cure right now. Cure is pumping many Vikings at a time. 4 starports. Are they all reactored? I see 3 of them. Where's the 4th one? Oh, yeah, all 4 reactored starports. He does have his own +3 ship weapons done, and he's about to finish up +1 vehicle plating. But Shameless is on 3, 2, 3 for his air. With +3 air armor halfway done. He's rebuilding this mothership. Getting tectonic destabilizers for those tempests for anti-building damage. Which, I mean, given Shameless's bank, I do approve of. He does have to be a little bit careful about gas. Actually, let's compare the gas losses. Yeah, Shameless is behind in the gas losses. Cure, he does need to take this base. And Shameless, that's the thing. He doesn't need to really rush anything. He knows this base has not been taken. He knows this base has not been taken until, well, literally right now. Oh, what are we building here? Are we sacking probes? Are we building static defenses? Are we mining out our opponent's stuff? Nice snipe there on that one High Templar. Did have opportunity to try and storm or feed back the Ghost, but didn't go for it. Maybe didn't feel like he had the... Maybe he thought he could get away, actually, from the setup. Missile turret did provide vision, I think. No, that might have been in range of the scan. The observer right there. How many observers have died, actually? Oh my god, 53 Vikings have died. 11 carriers, 15 Phoenix, 2 motherships. Big EMP right there on the carriers. But these Vikings are going to have a tough time with the armor disadvantage. They do kite back once again. He doesn't have... Oh my god, he doesn't have the missile turret upgrades. No late game NG Bay upgrades coming in for Cure. And he should definitely be getting those. Those are super, super valuable. God, these are so valuable when your opponent's going carriers. And you're building missile turrets in any decent numbers. Oh, recall, the recall! Into the main base, and part of it misses. High Templar are in here. This is a very funky recall, actually. He's got to be very careful about this. Oh, targeting reactors is great. It's the equivalent of killing half a starport at this point. But killing the starports would be the big play. Would be killing the starports. But actually getting the planetary on the top side with the DTs is huge. He's killed 3 of the starports. We are going to see an engagement. Storm on the ramp. No, but Time Warp on the ramp. Feedback did come through. He will lose the mothership on the recall. A lot of stuff goes down for Shameless, but he kills so much of what Cure had. Looks like Cure will be able to find the ground army that got missed with the first recall into the main. DT's continuing to run amok, though. Oh, and they're finding so many SCVs on the backfield. In the backfield, I should say. Yeah, Shameless. He has got this game. We have now passed the 100,000 resources lost threshold. A banger here in this one. God, Shameless is just allergic to bad games today. He is incapable of having an unentertaining game. He almost... Well, I mean, I guess that game 1 versus GG Machine did not go according to plan. But since then, has been absolutely ripping it up. Turning it around to go 2-1 versus GG Machine. 2-1 versus Beyond It. Now up 1-0 versus Cure. Wawa Weewa. Thank you for the follow, Young Poke Gamer and the Crafty Llama. Once again, I know that we've been doing a lot of StarCraft 2. Or a lot of World of Warcraft recently, but we are still a StarCraft 2 stream. So even if you see me playing World of Warcraft, doesn't mean we're going anywhere. Because we ain't. Wait, Roddy's not covering Trigger Beyond? Really? I guess it's already going on. Hey, welcome Lego John Belgium. Double recall. Yeah, what I was thinking about this today, and I was like, what is some of the problems with the mothership that makes it feel too good? The ability to recall in and recall out feels really strong. Be worried if Steadfast starts to play Mountain Blade too. I mean, I definitely have. Well, I think part of what makes recall too strong is, yeah, that double recall. So I was thinking, what if instead of adding a global recall cooldown, what if you gave a debuff to units that were recalled that they can't be recalled again for another minute, 30 seconds? You could still use 2 recalls, but you wouldn't be able to use them. You wouldn't be able to use them to recall in and recall out. So it would mean if you're recalling in, it's a bigger commitment, which I don't know. Is that necessary? Maybe. It's actually a fine idea. Damn fine. Summoning sickness debuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Shameless took that one. You kind of feel like Protoss need the double recall in some situations? I don't think they do at this point. I don't think they do. Or at the very least, like, maybe make it like a... You can adjust the numbers, but make it so that you can't immediately teleport out right away. Like, make it so that if you're committing in, you can't just blindly recall in and then be like, oh man, my opponent was actually waiting for this. I immediately recall out. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. He is playing so damn well today. It is Shameless. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid. It is Cure. In the red. Can you imagine if they did that and then yeah they just made it so that recall literally didn't have a cooldown? Is this okay? Yeah, just gate nexus. Just gate nexus. It is going to be double gas once again out of cure. You want no cooldown on recall? I mean, that would be kind of insane. That would be so nuts. Oh, man. But I'm a Protoss. But you're reading chat. How I was told Protoss players couldn't read. I'm so sorry. Ha 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 ha. So funny. At some point, we need participation prize money for Zerg players. There literally is that already. There literally is already that. And it's like, not enough. What the hell did you do to take a map off Cure? He honestly just played really, really well. He had a good start to the game. It was actually like insanely good. This is a bad take. High Protoss is high IQ, low APM. That's true. That is true. Protoss has always been the opposite of that. Yeah, Shameless is cooking today. Welcome, Gugus. Or Guggus, as the man who is currently in, Oh, okay. Looks like they did notice each other. Oh, Cyclone trying to, maybe get a pick off, not able to do so. As the man who is currently in, what would you call it? Well, I guess Subathon prison. Bro is on fire. He's actually absolutely on fire today. 100%. Hana bands, Hana bands, Hana bands. Oh, is this the Gumiho push? Is there a siege tank? There should be a siege tank and a medevac. Yes, there is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is... Oh, man, this build is so strong. This build is so strong. I want to see Cure's execution. There is no blink done yet. Shameless. Ooh, trying to get a pot shot on the medevac. Gets a good one. Hallucination on a bunch of stalkers. This is so rough to deal with when your opponent has this siege position and you've built a wall at the natural. Viking being landed, going to add a ton of anti-mechanical damage. Guardian Shield's going to get popped. Is he going to go for the fight? He will, but he loses that sentry immediately. Which is going to be very, very costly. We do see a blink forward coming in. He gets the tank in 2 volleys. How much will he lose for it? Oh, nice hot pickup right there from Cure. That is going to enable him to save the Cyclone. It almost gets a kill on one of those stalkers from full HP, so a lot of value added there. Shameless, though. Oh, wow, this is really interesting. I did not realize there was a tank here. Shameless trying to get the kill on it. Will get it. No, he doesn't even get it. Oh, man. And the mule drop for the repair. God, I cannot believe that did not go down. Insane save. Medevac. Oh, nice micro there from Cure. Beautiful stuff. Siege tank is being healed up. If you can get the mule to repair the medevac, that would be amazing as well. But this medevac has already gotten so much value. Immortals, though, are being added on. The thing is, Shameless has been kept on 2 bases. He adds a 3rd. Cure is so good at not overextending in these kind of situations. Mule. Well, not going to be able to save that tank, but it's got the 1 in the back to the full health. See the battle report. Immortal went down, loses a lot of stalkers. Cure is just taking incredibly good trades while not overcommitting. This is how you make this push sing. Energy recharge was used on this shield battery for sure. Oh my god, he's going to get back in position. He might kill this gateway off after all. Siege tank. Get some good shots, but it has been killed. Gateway will ultimately go down. Cure says objective achieved. Liberator being added on also makes this so difficult to engage into. God, just constant fighting right here. We're going to see a blink forward. Finally, the medic vac goes down. Immortals getting in on top. Oh, Liberator gets the kill on that one Immortal. Is that the... That was the first medevac. That was the first medevac. My God, it stayed alive forever. That medevac stayed alive for legitimately 3 minutes of nonstop fighting. 245 maybe. Cure during all this has not missed a beat with the macro. Stim, combat shields, +1 weapons on the way. Third command center on the way. Usually with this, you're committing really hard and you cannot afford the second and third barracks for a while. So the fact that they're done... The bio upgrades are more than halfway complete. Well, I mean, combat shields is more than halfway complete. Stim has just started. Oh, we do see the break attempt coming in. Shameless actually survived to get up to charge, of all things. But, well, if he can clean this up thoroughly. Ooh, Immortal's on the tank. Immortal on the tank. Oh my god, that Immortal survives with 6 HP. Oh. God, what a game! I cannot believe after all this, Shameless gets the cleanup, and now the supplies are even. Insanity. He does get 2 probes with the rallied Marines. Cure is ahead in worker count, but, oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Cure, 8 racks now. Now, part of it might be he wants an impromptu wall, and barracks are just really great for that. But man, that's quite funny to see in a non-TVZ matchup. Shameless did... I swear I saw double forge on the production tab, but I am absolutely out of my gourd. Ooh, double Archon drop. That's not something I had on the old bingo card here in a TVP. But I also really didn't think Shameless would be able to recover, like, at all. And he is making a game of this one. Still, no Forge, no Storm, no Colossus just yet. There's the double Robo, or double Forge. There's the Robo Bay. But it is going to be Cure's turn to, well, really ramp things up from here. Archon drop, though. Not something you expect to see with the SCVs. If Shameless were right on top of it, he could have gotten a lot of damage done to the SCVs there, but... It is the counterattack that is looking to deny the 4th, and it will get the kill. Shameless, obviously, well, forces the cancel, I should say. Zealot Warpin coming in. Oh, man, these SCVs are really bunched up. Oh, doesn't find the target fire on that one clump of SCVs. Shameless going to try and defend with Zealot Warpins. He's got a lot of Immortals, but it's mostly man with gun here. Stalkers blink forward, will snipe one medevac. Really good spacing with those Stalkers from the medevacs. Just like perfect routing with those Stalkers. Cure still, though, does get the... I mean, Cure is definitely in the driver's seat in this game. But I didn't think Shameless would be alive at this point, so... Oh, Widowmines targeting the Prism. Get the kill on it. Cure, he just F2'd out of the main. That is going to leave an errant Archon just shooting SCVs with its brain. Meanwhile, on this side of the map, Colossus is just now about to join the fight, and since it is a heavy Marine-based army, would be really beneficial to have it right now. Stalkers, ooh, nice job from Cure. Gets on top of a couple of them. It is a 30 army supply advantage right now for Cure. Shameless, there is that Colossus. Forcefield's coming down as well. Shameless is really pulling out all the stops to try and hold on. But it is Cure with 1-1 on the bio, plus 2 weapons about to complete. And I feel like we are approaching inevitability, where a GG is coming. Dread it, run from it. The Korean Terran arrives all the same. But once again, you gotta hand it to Shameless that he has lived even through this. Triple drop in the main base. Cure looking for that backbreaker. And I do believe he has found it here. Gonna kill the main Nexus for sure. Could depower some of the Robo. Or some of the production, I should say. Main army of Cure gonna show up on the 4th base of Shameless. Gonna find a bunch of these gateway units. The drop of the main base may end up getting cleaned up. But even if it does, it's too much. Cure will even the series at 1 apiece. Damn. God, Cure played that so tight for so long. Shameless is Alpha Star 2.0. He's playing really well today. All right, 1 quick minute of ads as we get ready for game 3. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. What a shame. God, chat's having a blast with Shameless. All the things. Oh. That's Bjorn. Who did manage to beat Trigger. You know, okay. So I've been whinging a lot about the overrepresentation of Protoss. If we have Cure and Bjorn play all of these, I mean, they're TVP, both of them, in such different ways is so electric. Hello? Wait. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, oh, for a second I thought we were going to miss game 3. But no, we're good. We're good. But yeah, if we have... Did they try to start without you? I mean, I saw like 4 or 5 people in a lobby. And no lobby link. And I wasn't sure who I could join off. But we got into it. Would have been a shame. Oh. Are you the only one to reach board 41? I think so. Thank you very, very much for that, Thorn. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Little Fairy. It is Shameless. In the blue, having a hell of a run today. And his opponent is spotting up at the top right for Team Liquid. It's Cure. God, what a methodical push from him. Cersei walking naked through King's Landing. Yes. You're embarrassed to say? You may have played the Monopoly game before. Ah, that's okay. You don't need to be embarrassed by that one. If you had fun. But I appreciate your honesty. I might be able to hit board 41. Gate Nexus once again. Shameless is being as safe as he can. The Shame Walk from Game of Thrones. Yes. That's the one. Shame. Shame. Also, what was that? Nick Frost? Nick Frost. The Cornetto trilogy. For like a surprising amount of time, I thought Nick Frost was actually Robert Baratheon. Like, not like a crazy amount of time, but like longer than you would expect. I was like, oh, that's cool. He's not. He's not, and they actually don't even look that similar. How is Nick Frost? I hope he's well. Oh, wow. Probe, scouting probe, tried to sneak away. Does get tracked down. Nice job from Cure. Was a, well, it is a triple stalker opening here from Shameless. To the shock of all my friends, I've still never seen or read Game of Thrones. Would I recommend Game of Thrones to read? Oh, look at that. Medevac while getting Cloak. Is he actually going to go for the Banshee? He doesn't have the money for the Banshee right now. But yeah, no, he is. Just going to wait for it. Cure, his builds are so tight, man. His builds are really sharp. Super duper sharp. 6 Marine Mine Drop. I remember quite a while ago that I saw the 6 Marine Mine Drop and I was like, this is going to be it. We're going to see Terrence play this stuff all the time. And for whatever reason, oh my god, oh, nice retarget on mine. It catches Shameless, schnoozing, gets 5 probes. 5 probity probes. Very nicely done. It's just a great middle-of-the-road build order. And as we can see here, the transition into Cloak Banshee, well, I mean, I think this is going to be very unexpected for Shameless. There is an observer. Well, there's actually 2 observers now. Oh! Hello? Oh, that's a... Well, that's a big shame from Kira right there. But, I mean, the 5 probes he got was already... He's already in a great position. Shameless needs to prevent this Cloak Banshee from doing anything, basically. Oh, second Banshee is being hot pursued. Oh, Kira was so ready with that cloak up. I think Kira knew that Shameless had the drop on him there. Wow. Still, that's actually really valuable. He's drained the cloak energy completely, but it is the multi-prong that is going to make this difficult to deal with because the tanks and Marines are already here at the 3rd base. Big tank shots coming in here from Cure. You see the Banshee in the natural. Grabbing 8 probes. Cure killing the 3rd base more or less uncontested here. Shameless needs to clean up the entirety of Cure's army here without losing basically any of his stalkers in order to be in an even playable position, I would say. And And that I just don't imagine that happening. I love that, by the way, from Cure. He waited until Shameless checked with the Stalkers, and now he retreats. This was a little bit dangerous for Cure to get off the map with these units. But now with a free retreat, I mean, I really don't know how you're possibly going to come back here at Shameless. It was always going to be extremely difficult, but now it feels... Well, now it feels impossible. Stim combat shields +1. Well, Stim and combat shields are going to complete, 15 seconds from now, 10 seconds from now. +1 is a decent bit further away, but does it really matter? I'm not so sure. And by I'm not so sure, I mean I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Now, Shameless does have Storm. And that is a lot of Zealots. But look at this. Look at this setup from Cure. He knows. Oh, man, he knows. He saw the Templar Archives. There's an Observer. Cure doesn't see the High Templar yet.
Complete.
Prism being kept in, kept hidden. Good job right there from Shameless. But, I mean, if Shameless does nothing, Cure is going to be on Ghosts. He's going to be on... Oh, wow, that Observer actually survives. Okay, hold that thought. Here comes the attack from Shameless. Cure avoiding the storms adeptly. Oh, even targets down that last High Templar. And Cure is just going to crush this. Shameless did a lot more, honestly, than I expected him to be able to. He did get in just before the Ghost popped out, but it did not mean he won the game. Just means that it wasn't quite as bad of a slaughter as it would have been. And it was still pretty much a total slaughter. I actually think it was a great decision to go for this out of Shameless. Because there's a world where Cure's not prepared for that. Doesn't have the unit spread. Doesn't rush into those Ghosts. And Shameless lands massive storms and actually does break the third. And then maybe he wins the game. Maybe, the game resets. But Cure just too smart. Doesn't give him the opening back into the game. Now it is going to be Clem versus Cure. MaxPax actually getting knocked to the lower bracket. Way earlier than expected, too. Are Shameless... Oh, Baby Marine was waiting on Shameless. Yeah, this part of the bracket really holding things up here. But in an entertaining way, so I'm not going to complain by any means. Although we are almost 4 hours into the tournament. Turns out Cure is pretty good at StarCraft. Oh. I mean, there's a reason I've said he has, top 3 greatest TVP of all time. Good games. Probably the best games we've had in the weekly. This version of the weekly, period. All right, it is going to be a round of 4. Man, this has been a phenomenal bracket. Wow, 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 wow. Hella late for the KR players right now. Yeah, it really, really is. And it means that we're highly unlikely to get any of them playing the Pigasaur Monday. Oh, wow. The winner of it actually qualifies to the Pigsty. Okay, well, I mean, we are going to cover it tonight. Pure Creator, Bjorn, Zaun, all signed up. Bjorn is a grinder. He is absolutely a grinder. herO beat MaxPax. He did. He did. Yeah, my guess is that we're going to see Clem playing Protoss here. Man, I'll be really sad if Shameless ends up... and I mean, it looks actually very likely that it'll turn out this way. But if Shameless plays as well as he did, and he doesn't end up making money, that feels criminal. Only top 4 pays out, so... yeah. But that is how StarCraft 2 kind of works, isn't it? It's an eensy bit feast or famine. Looks like no one's going to cover Shameless Baby Marine. Wait, are they... oh, okay, no, we're not playing PvP. That is Indy in the top spot. But Clem will be playing Protoss, which I'm down for. Congrats to Nikic, though. Nikic ends up being the highest finishing Zerg by... a pretty decent amount, actually. I mean, he beat Fiant, who is one of the other one of the 2 other notable Zergs in this tournament. So 3 notable Zergs, and beat one of them. So, congrats. Wow. Rip Zerg? Yeah. Hey, it's not your fault, Dave Testa. You didn't buff the mothership. Beating skills, does this mean Zerg OP? It must. It must. How dare he have the audacity to win a single ZVP in a best of 1. I need to not look at this stuff because it actually tilts me so much. Oh, man. Like, a laser... it was really funny. A laser was streaming AoE 4 today, and the title was playing this game because there's no Protoss in it. And legitimately, like, so many Zerg players were just in the chat being like, man, pain. It's just very funny. Nikic beating Skillless is bonkers. Very impressive. Extremely impressive. I have seen Nikic. Nikic is a player with an extremely high variance. He actually beat Estrella in a big qualifier, no less. So it wasn't just one of these weeklies. It was actually like a very important tournament. He 2-0'd him. Is kill Protoss before motherships are a dirty thought in the Enclave's mind? Yeah. Yep. That's, or get massive damage done in the mid game and get ahead from that. Thank you very much, Oatboy, for the tier 1 resub at 20 months. Thank you, thank you. Obviously, these two are on the same team, and they do share ideas, particularly about TVP. Oh, that is a rally! Oh my god, that was cool as hell. Malem. God, that was so sick from Clem. And the probe to block the other side. Oh, this is the MaxPax hallway. But man... Clem just made it his own, didn't he? God, that's so sick. Thank you to follow Marine Short and Gathering 44 from like half an hour ago. Also, welcome to everybody on YouTube. Will be Cloak Banshee behind this out of Cure? God, that was so sick. 6 Marine Mine. Here we go. Here we go. It is going to be 3-gate blink, but with no robo. And that is going to make this Cloak Banshee play. Oh, it's going to make it tough to deal with. Clem pulling the probes. Oh. Oh, look. He's dancing the one probe to try and bait the mine. Really nice movement from both players. Hellion at the natural. Clem pulling probes away from there. Oh, that was a big mine shot. 3 kills. Cure will end up having this getting cleaned up. Robo is in production. Is that the first Banshee? It is. Okay. Cloak is going to be done, though. Clem needs to intercept. And he needs to get this Observer out post-haste. Oh, Blink is done. Can he get this Medi? Surely no. Oh, nice smooth. Oh my god, can he? Yo, what? That was like moving shot Stalker attack. Yo, Clem's micro is nuts. Damn. Oh my god, is he going to go for it? Okay, he was thinking he could have. Cure did a good job, though, of stacking the depths on the... or stacking the Marines on the tank so that there was no opportunity for friendly fire. We're going to see the Banshee. He's just shift-clicking probes, and he is going to get a lot of them. Oh, that last shot before it goes down is always the most painful. 8 probes die. Oh, we're going to see an aggressive blink forward now. He has to get something done with these Stalkers. Does manage to snipe the first tank, and will get out of range of the second. Good job right there from Clem. Oh, is this trapped for the moment? Oh my god, second Banshee. Oh, gets 3 more probes. It is trapped. Okay, there we go. Good blink back there from Clem. He is in a terrible position in this game, but he does have a Colossus started up, charge about to finish. Just no gateway production is the big problem right now. Oh, and the Banshee still being alive is also a big problem. Where's the Observer? Oh, wow, he actually almost got that. Needs to keep just 1 Banshee in the natural, and that will deal with this now. This is actually a surprisingly small army for Cure. Clem with charge lots can actually go hunting for this, and he will do exactly that. I love that he engages this to try and keep it in place while the rest of the army shows up. That's going to allow him to fully clean this up. Cure will snipe an Observer, or not even Observer. Oh, he does snipe an Observer, but the Sentry is what I wanted to say. But Clem actually gets a phenomenal cleanup. Oh my god, that was so well done from Clem. Cure with a move out that looked not that bad and ends up backfiring as hard as it possibly can. And now it is Clem, who I would say is fully in the driver's seat at this point. Clem turning his brain on, says I should delay production, focus on units. Now this might be a less than ideal move from Clem. But actually, hang on. Oh my god, the Colossus survives for so long. He's actually going to be able to kill almost everything before it goes down. What the hell? Oh, look at that. He was even ready to split. Oh, Banshee in the middle. Oh, it's going for the rotate. He is going to be able to grab some probes here. Observer is not in position. Cure. Oh, wow. He's going to save the Banshee, isn't he? I mean, if he tries to retreat out the... No. There's, like, no energy. Okay, he realized just in time. Good job from Cure. Obviously didn't realize that Clem did not have detection right there. Really dislike that laser from the mines? No, it's super necessary. Widow mines are way too powerful. They were way too powerful. Oh, 4 mine drop. The one thing I'll say is maybe the notification is the thing that shouldn't have... the notification of Burrow shouldn't have been added in. Yeah, no, the mine laser is absolutely a fantastic change. Because it also allows you to prevent getting friendly fired. You disagree respectfully? That's fine. Ooh, 6 probe kills there. 2 more mines coming into the main base. We do have... Yeah, for me, the biggest problem with the mine change, if anything, is the notification. But once again, I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. We're going to see a bit of a jump coming in from Clem. Nice force field. Trapped a couple of the Marauders. Good hot pickup on that Colossus. Tracking where his opponent's Viking shots are coming. Plus 2 weapons nearly done for Clem. Vikings trying to be added on by Cure. Oh, Clem feeling confident to push forward. He does have a bunch of sentries. EMP, though, does hit them. And that is going to enable a lot of damage onto this army. Vikings do find the Prism. They find one of the Colossus as well. And that will... It was that EMP that got the job done. Widow Mine. Oh, big damage on these mine drops in the back. Finally getting cleaned up, but that was excellent for Cure. Now, Clem is on 4 bases. So even though he's down in workers a little bit, he's actually mining solidly. Cure needs to fix his saturation a little bit. He's got a couple of SCVs. Oh, look at that. Doing the majority of that. Yeah, there we go. Pretty much fully fixed. A couple SCVs extra in the main, but, I mean, you still want to build the depots in production there, so ain't nothing wrong with that. Cure definitely, after that hold, in an excellent position in this game now. Cleaned up a lot of Clem's army. But Clem is still in a playable position, I think. Cancel on the 4th CC is magnificent for Clem. Gets a couple SCVs as well. Also chasing his opponent's army. How do you want to chase up this ramp? He does. Dodges the mine shot as well. Nice job from Clem. And with observers here, we'll be able to snipe down some of the mines. Gets a Viking, actually, as well. Scan comes in, does kill that observer. But Viking, expensive unit. Valuable pickoff when you're going Colossus. Cure just now starting up his 2-2. Clem will have an upgrade lead for quite a while. And is actually going to enjoy the extremely powerful +3 weapons Colossus versus +1 armor Marine Marauder. It's not ready yet, but it's close. Ooh, force field's not the best there. One of the Colossus does go down very quickly, but look at the lasers. Lasers just cooking this army. 11 SCVs going down during all of this. It was just in the mineral line, yeah. Just kind of incidental damage from that. And now the supplies have gone in favor of Clem by just a little bit, but it's the economy that is going to be the big advantage. Clem taking the high-yield gas base, the low-ground one, which, well, can be very effective if you can get it set up. Ooh, nice job from Clem. Able to snipe down one of his opponent's Marauders. And a Marine, for that matter. I don't even know if he took hull damage. Maybe like a tiny bit, but he definitely didn't lose a Stalker. I actually think many aspects of Clem's PvT already are better than MaxPax's. I think that skirmish is a great example of how. Oh, we are going to see EMPs. The landing commands are actually helping a lot for Cure right there. Bottled up the Zealots super hard. Vikings looking for some pot shots on the Colossus. Will find a decent couple volleys. Cure really wants to wait until 3-2 or 2-2 is done. But Clem is actually going to have a 3-upgrade lead very, very shortly. Right now it's a 2-upgrade lead, and it's a big difference in these fights. Beautiful snipes again on the Vikings by Clem. Cure starting to find himself in big trouble here. Zealots, meanwhile, getting into the third. Another snipe on a medevac. Clem will end up having one of the Colossus snipe here. 2-2 not quite done yet for the Terran, but obviously bio with medevacs is very powerful. Vikings will get the last Colossus, but they will all fall for it. And 2-2 completes, but I think it is too late at this point. Now, actually, you know what? There's a planetary done here at the 4th. Clem just has so much control on the map, and now he's got a 6th base done. Oh, even snipes another medevac. And with the constant fighting, the medevac energy is completely gone for the Terran player. Good target fire from Cure on the Stalkers. Nice split against the Disruptors as well. But it will be the planetary going down, and that is objective achieved for Clem. Even sniping another medevac on the way out. Even if the supplies are even at the moment, well, didn't last long as another warp in and another Colossus fire up. The eco is just not even a little bit even right now. Ooh, but losing these 2 Disruptors is kind of big. Hang on. Does Cure have a chance to get lots of work done? I mean, that was a small overstay here from Clem. And Cure punishes it pretty hard, but can he actually get the base? He doesn't want to stim again. He's going to be forced to stim just retreat. So now it makes not getting that base even more painful. Clem skirmishing well again with the Blink Stalkers. Yeah, 63 HP on this Nexus. It's like a Widow Mine hit this Warp Prism at some point. DTs and Zealots warping into the natural. EMP does hit one of the DTs, will decloak it. Second one getting revealed by the missile turret. And that is going to be an expensive set of losses here for Clem. But it opens the door for a little bit of movement on the 3rd base. However, he's got to be very careful. Stim has expired here for Cure. And he will re-up on that Stim. Going to be able to snipe down a lot of these Zealots. Ooh, very awkward retreat on the Blink there from Clem. But the Stalkers are able to get out of harm's way. No extended thermal lance. I didn't even realize. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Now we got to do the customary check for is concussive shells done, and of course it is. Oh, man, that is a huge oversight. Surely this game would have been over by now. I can't believe I didn't even notice this whole time that the Colossus were just shooting. That is insane. I can't believe he's done this with no thermal lance. How has he done this? The most fixable mistake of all time, and he's taking down, going toe-to-toe / ahead / may win right now against one of the best TVP players of all time. Yeah, the Colossus lasers are just firing. Firing my lasers. Stalker sniping down another medevac. Bit of an awkward blink back here from Clem. Will cost him a couple Stalkers. But Cure is just bleeding. Bleeding out. Marauders snipe down one of the Colossi, but these Zealots and Stalkers take a pound of flesh. There's barely any Marauders left at this point, which means the Colossus will murder the Marines. And Clem is inevitable. He has got this game in the bag. I don't know if that was on purpose or not. With the pause, unpause from Cure. They are teammates. So if it was intentional in like a cheeky way. My God, what a game. What the game. Clem, man. Just bonkers. He's so freaking good. Yeah, I think players are... I actually think Clem... Or sorry, MaxPax... He's very, very good in TVP, but his TVP or his PvT is much more chaotic and speed-oriented in trying to overwhelm his opponent with activity. I actually think in terms of precision, MaxPax is starting to fall down relatively. That's not to say he's getting worse. I think other players are getting much better. Not much better than MaxPax, just much better overall. And that is putting them just above MaxPax in my books. We'll see. We'll see. But, like, yeah, Clem is... The Stalker control during the big fights is nutty. It is just nutty. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down up in the top left for Team Liquid. It's Cure. In the red. Yeah, Clem has identified and taken advantage of more than any other player the weakness of Terran, which is starport production. Killing bio units, killing Marines, killing Marauders, great. Killing Medevacs, killing Vikings, killing Liberators, way better in the mid game. Way more impactful. Specifically, killing Medevacs is something that just feels so bad for the Terran. When you lose all your medis, you just can't fight. And it's not as if that just makes, you know, it's not as if that makes it so that you struggle to fight any one specific thing. It makes it so that fighting anything, like dealing with charge lots, becomes a nightmare. Dealing with Colossus becomes a nightmare. Constant fighting becomes a nightmare. Clem pretends the enemy T is himself. Yeah. I mean, the understanding of the weakness of Terran in this matchup shines through so hard. Like, Clem really gets it, you know? Sounds like Terran propaganda coming from Steadfast. If there's one thing that I'm bad about, it's about pointing out, you know, the weakness of Terran and how difficult it is to play the race. Terran deep state. I just try and keep an even keel as much as possible. Hey, thank you, Samuel, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, and I hope you didn't run into many Protoss. Hope you were able to avoid ZVP as much as possible, unless you're enjoying it. Unless you're enjoying it. Ooh, Adept on the other side of the map. It was a 1-Rax expand out of Cure. And, I mean, it does make it difficult to deal with these little plays. Little aggressive Adept plays. Clem going to be able to get a pot shot at the Hellion. And gets out without losing any actual HP. Meanwhile, tracking his opponent's Reaper. Oh, and that's going to be a dead Reaper. God, great movement right here from Clem. Unless, can he get a perfect grenade? No. God, fantastic stuff from Clem. He's so freaking good. He's just unfair. Adepts Oh, will run into the Marines, but he gets into the shade, the shrubbery. Ooh, Stalker actually did move a little bit out of position. That will enable Kier to get into the main. But Stalker warps into the main. Oh, that one wounded probe from earlier is going to survive. Because of course it will. Meanwhile, Clem somehow microing the Adepts, despite Kier's effort to jump on top of them. God. Clem, he actually pulled the probe back and just thought it died. He thought the probe died, so he just left it there. Or he thought it would die, I guess. There we go. Now he uses it to build a gateway. Mini games galore, and Clem just wins all of them. Just wins all of them. Ooh, little supply block at 54. But very, very small, very frictional. Oh. One of the Adepts does go down. Second one as well. He manages to get a full scout into the main base and picks off an SCV as well. It's a very funny little Sim City right here. There's a Raven moving across the map on the right side. No shield battery in the natural. Clem did go for the 2-gate Robo Expand. By 2-gate Robo Expand, I mean 2-gate Robo into third base. He does have vision on the right side with this Observer. He knows that there's a chance of a drop of some kind coming in on the right side. Hey, thank you, Vand3537 for the Prime subby. This match is very liquid. Nice. That's well done, Senju. Well done. Robobay coming in. I mean, King's Cove is a really good map for Protoss versus Terran. It is just gigantic, which means attacking as Terran, getting across the map against Blink Stalkers is no fun. Getting across the map just in general is very tough. And that means Protoss can do stuff like this. Insane speed on the fourth base timing. Cure. Well, let's see what he can do. I mean, at this rate, it is like we are going to see Clem win a tournament grand finals with Protoss versus Terran. If a Terran even, you know, but we're going to see Clem do it. We're going to see him do it in one way or another. We do see a huge move out coming in on the left side. This actually looks really scary right now. Looking at the army supplies. Auto turret coming in the natural. Clem was not quite prepared for it. He does blink in stalkers on, or warp in stalkers on the left side of the main. Kier says, "Oh, I'm not gonna get a stalker kill, so I'm just gonna try and set this up." Very nice move here from Kier. Good cancel on the shield battery by Clem to save it, or to get the money back at least. Yeah, Clem is just gonna have to give up this fourth. Very nice move from Kier. Kind of snuck up on this position. I would love to see a hallucination. Maybe even a hallucinated immortal. Try and break this. Or draw in some fire. Scan comes in. There is the fight. He's waiting for extended thermal lance. He will go for it. Two tanks go down very quickly. Third one gets the kill on double sentry. God, that was a super, super important tank shot at the very end. Now, all the tanks do go down, but Kier is still able to get good trades utilizing them, and will get out with the rest of the medevacs and bio. Not forgetting extended thermal lance this time. No, and basically timing his attack perfectly with it. I will say, even with the loss of that third, Clem's way ahead in the upgrade timing. Oh, this is very awkward for Kier. Clem is going to be able to find at least a couple of these bio units as they try and get back up the ramp. Clem is warping in directly into the fight. Kier does not have a lot of Vikings. There are two Colossi with +1. There's no +1 armor yet for Kier, which means the Colossi are a little bit more effective than normal. Widowmine does get a decent shot. There are, well, a couple probes go down on the other side of the map, but the auto turret has expired. Oh, nice force field right there, bottling up the bio very nicely. There was only the one force field available, and that was probably the perfect place to put it. Cure, I think, is just going to get run over here. Vikings getting chased so aggressively by the Stalkers, and he's going to get every single one. One barely survives. Hold that thought. But Cure is pushed into the corner. He's lost a bunch of SCVs. Clem is absolutely cooking. And now +2 weapons going to complete as well. Going to give a big power spike to the Colossi once again. Cure can't even stim. He can't even find an angle to engage. Clem's just not giving him one. And now the Viking goes down again. Another medevac. Actually, both medevacs are going to get sniped. Auto turret does distract the Colossus for a moment on the backside, but it is not going to matter. Clem absolutely lasering him. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Clem is so freaking good at the video game, man. He's so freaking good. Now look at this and consider the fact that Skillus went 3-3 versus Clem yesterday. I don't know what I'm doing. That's insane. All right, Clem herO. Going to be going on. Oh my god, I'm so happy that the end of the bracket isn't just 1 Terran and 15 Protoss. It's actually going to be some Terran players. Now, we've got to go Clem herO, I know. But does anyone want Cure Beyond Best of 1? I'm sure there'll be some people. We don't cast much TVT. No. Will it be TVT, though? Oh, it would be. It would be. Between Cure and Beyond? For sure. For sure. TVT is a unicorn now that Clem plays PVT and Hero Marine does not play. Very true. Actually, that yeah. Didn't even think of that. The side of the coin in that way. Hero Marine retired? I wouldn't say retired, but he doesn't play much. Well, actually, I have no idea. We haven't seen much of Hero Marine. He is definitely skipping minor tournaments, for sure. Okay, so the format for this week and the one that we're going to be doing for the whole time moving forward is going to be best of 3 winner bracket finals. Then whoever wins the loser bracket, which is all best of 1s, will face off against the winner of the winner bracket finals in another best of 3. And if the person from the lower bracket wins that, they play a third best of 3. And if you're exhausted following that, you're not the only one, because it's a lot. I wouldn't say you're the only one that enjoys TVP or TVT. Who thought of that format? Can we cancel him? I just thought that we shouldn't even do bracket reset. I just think that in a day of tournament, there doesn't need to be an advantage from the winner bracket. I think it's too much StarCraft for a $400 tournament where only top 4 pays out. Now, granted, the people in that regard are getting paid out. TVT is like that strange fetish people pay a lot of money to spectate. It's very specific of you. Very specific. Nikic and Shameless are going to have a rematch in the lower bracket to see who goes up against MaxPax. Beyond vs. Kira best of 1? Yes, it will be. Beyond has a chance. I think Beyond has a chance even if it's not a best of 1. %, he does. I do think Cure is, like, his TVT is just insanely good. Nikic is facing Shameless now, right? Yes. All right, let's get into it here. Spawning up in the top right for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left for Weibo Gaming, it is herO. In the red. You know what? We're going to be a little lazy today. We're going to follow Indy. We're going to be a little bit lazy. Indy, phenomenal observer. West's best T versus East's best P. Yeah. Yeah. Look, Ma, I can cast the game without my hands. Oh, what am I doing? I literally did the thing. Gate Nexus. We follow and probe. Follow and probe. Now we switch. It is going to be a 1-rack expand out of Clem. Cool, we chillin'. We cooking, we cruising. We poggin? Yeah, we poggin. We noggin foggin? Herpin flurpin? This is going to be Twilight Council. Man, StarCraft 2 music is so good. It is so freaking good, isn't it? Clem looking for the opening here. What's he seen so far? Nothing yet. Oh. Oh, that's going to be a dead Reaper here. Try to get the cheeky switch up. Very fast Twilight. Is it faster than normal? Okay, maybe we don't... maybe we do our own observing, because I'm not, like, looking at stuff that I want to look at, per se. When I'm on comms with Indy, it's, like, perfect, because he's so freaking good. And I can be like, ooh, what about this? What is this? What's happening here? This is going to be a pretty fast blink. Actually, yeah, this is a really fast blink timing, actually. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. So far, it's a pretty good start for herO. It's going to finish at, like, 420. Heh. Psych, 422. All right, Clem, what do we got going? Where is this Liberator going? Oh, we're just hiding it in the bottom right? Interesting. Interesting. Steadfast, oh damn. Me long lost Irish cousin. Yeah, this is... Wow. He went straight into charge 2 and a chrono. He's going to have charge done, like, really, really fast this game. Is this going to be a 6-minute charge after blink? He might just be looking to, like, jump an army of Clem as it tries to cross the map. Clem is a player that likes to hit his timings. Like, he likes to move out a lot of the time for his timings, if that makes sense. So he'll be like, oh, okay. Stim and combat shields and +1 are 20, 25 seconds away from finishing, so I move out now so that when I arrive here, I have those upgrades done. But that means that if your opponent is anticipating that, you can find yourself in some trouble. herO does have a solid position right now in this game. Very weird setup in terms of the upgrades from Clem. Stim is super, super fast, but combat shields and +1 weapons are much more normally timed. Now, it looks like it's going to be a 610, 612 charge timing, which is still incredibly fast. 612, goddamn. Even before his additional gateways had kicked in. Liberator was not able to get any damage done. The thing is, like, it's not bad per se, but if you don't do anything with it, it doesn't feel super useful. Oh, Stalker's able to get a couple pot shots on the Liberator, and he just blinks out. Oh. Oh, cute little siege up here from Clem. He does have the 3rd command center done and is landing it. Oh, Stalkers.
Here in the shadow.
Oh, would love to see him keep this hidden. Ah, he didn't need to show that to the medevac.
Complete.
He did not need to show that. I think that's a huge mistake. This is enough Stalkers to two-shot a Medi. Clem building a bunker at the 3rd. And looks like he's just kind of battening down the hatches here. Now, it's entirely possible that Clem didn't notice the Stalkers, but, I mean, he's got some pretty outstanding multitasking. There's... Well, it's possible. It's possible he missed them. We'll see. Oh, looks like he didn't. We might be in for a long game, lads. Certainly looks that way. herO's already on 4 bases right now. Oh, that poor Marine. Oh, my God. I do like that Clem clears out the pylon on the way out. herO, though, does a good job of denying vision of the 4th. herO has not yet cleared this Liberator out. He didn't want to take any hull damage, evidently. We do have 2-1 upgrades on the way for herO. That will give him an upgrade timing advantage. If he... Well, first Clem's going to have the 1-1 versus 1-0, and then it's going to be 2-1 versus 1-1. Clem, oh, nice job. Starts up the +2 ship weapons, or +2 infantry weapons and +1 ship weapons right away. All right, herO, I think, can move in, snipe this Liberator. No. Okay. Oh, he's hiding the Stalkers. But he is going to go for a big move out. How many Vikings do we have right now for Clem? 6. A lot of Zealots here for herO. Oh, that medevac from earlier, he does... Oh, end up getting it sniped. Nice playing forward from herO. Barely. Those were some Steph Curry Stalkers, that's for sure. Only one Colossus on a bad rally goes down for free. Very unfortunate there for herO to kick off the fight, but a good concave from him. Vikings will snipe the second one. Clem going to be able to re-engage off of this, I think, if he's so inclined, but he's going to elect to not. That Liberator is still just chilling on the bottom side. herO going for the huge Gatewayman Remax. Already up to 11 gateways, going up to 14 for now. Oh, big lean forward from herO. Stalkers and Zealots going for this. I don't know if this is the best fight for herO, but the Colossus gets some good shots on the Marines at the very least. And he does have that +2 weapons advantage. Another aggressive blink forward. herO's playing with fire. After watching Clem play so tight with his Protoss and so, like, precise and conservative, it's such a jarring thing to switch back to herO games. Nice little retarget on the Widowmine from Clem, but not able to do it this time. Clem trying to wait out his +2 armor. He did fire up the +3 weapons and +2 ship weapons as well. Probe starting to fall on the other side of the map. We do see a big fight coming in. Clem bunching his opponent's Zealots up very nicely. Forcing those Zealots to bunch up, I should say. Colossus getting sniped again by the Vikings. And that was a very good fight for Clem. A terrible one for herO. Where did... Oh, it was Raven. Auto turret. Oh, we are going to see the army on the top left getting chased into the corner. Zealots trying to flank this one, but they're not going to do much of anything. They're going to get almost entirely cleaned up. Stalkers do snipe a medevac during all this, but he's going to lose so many Stalkers for it. Clem getting a huge punish. And now it is a maxed out Clem versus a herO that has lost so much. Even another Colossus almost getting caught there, but good pullback from herO. avoids utter disaster. But it's already been a pretty disastrous last 45 seconds to a minute for him. Zealots do manage to get on top of the army. Clem not even stutter stepping. He's just letting this one go, and I mean, he might just have it. Marines trying to split against this Colossus on the right side. Not having a great time doing that. That's the first fight that's gone well for herO in a while. And now it's an overstimmed Clem. Yeah, no, this definitely went poorly for Clem. Very, very poorly. herO is on 6 bases. But Clem securing his 5th. And the upgrades for Clem are going to take over pretty soon. And by take over, I mean he will get an upgrade lead. Well, unless herO chronos the +3 armor significantly. Yeah, the +3 armor of Clem is not super far along. The +2 ship weapons, though, going to enable those Liberators in the late game. Vikings will get a kill on one of those Colossus once again. Feel like a broken record at this point. Talking about the Vikings killing Colossus. Clem. Yeah, this time he's just got too much bio. Not enough of an answer. No disruptors behind it. No storm. Good force fields. Trap some of the bio, but Clem with a hot pickup gets out of there. We see Zealots trying to get in on top of the army. They will get some good damage done to it, but once again, another Colossus sniped basically as it arrives. And Clem, well, I think he's just got this one at this point. herO desperately trying to warp in these Zealots into the fight, and he is very quick with his reinforcements. And now with the medevacs once again low on energy, hang on. Can herO micro this one to a cleanup? He will blink forward aggressively into this, which does allow Clem to get some really cost-efficient fights on the tail end with, well, a fair bit smaller of an army. And now as the reinforcements show up for Clem once again. Oh, we are going to see an attempt to take down this Colossus. EMP and even just a bunch of Marines and only 1 or 2 Marauders is enough there. There's that 3-3 kicking in for Clem. He's also got Caduceus Reactor. That is a random observer on the right side, just watching the landed factory. herO has survived. I didn't see that coming. I did not expect that. He's lost so many Colossus, but he just keeps rebuilding them. He's only been on 1 Robo this whole time. 10 Colossus have died in this game. Sheesh. 4 Vikings now being pumped out at a time, though. Clem has lost... Well, he actually got reset on the Viking count almost completely. It's funny. It seems like Clem kind of hit a bit of a... It seems like he's kind of exhausted now, maybe. Because the Clem we saw in the previous game, previous series versus Cure, I mean, he's a grinder, but even grinders have their limits. We're going to see a nicely placed siege tank behind all this from the right side. Yeah, no stutter step coming in from Clem with the bio, not really. And these Colossus absolutely shred the Marines. All of a sudden, it's herO who's in a ton of, or rather, it's Clem who's in a bit of trouble in this fight. Probes rallying to try and mine from his opponent's base. Clem is actually, yeah, getting pushed back completely. But the Colossus shooting an unupgraded planetary is not what herO needed. He needed those in the fight. And unfortunately, as the rest of the army gets kind of overcommitted. Oh. Colossus trying to kill a siege tank. Not going to be able to find it. 11 Colossus now. 11 Colossus have died in this game. Vikings find a... Oh, they don't find the Colossus. It survives thanks to the shield battery and energy recharge. Oh, man, a really bad rally from Clem. He's going to lose, like, 3 Marauders, 4 Marauders maybe, and a couple Marines. I'm starting to actually like herO's position in this game. Although, yeah, he needs... well, he needed to not lose all those probes for free. Oh, this is messy. This is super, super messy. Zealot's trying to get into the natural of Clem. Disruptors might be able to zone out the bio on the left side, and they will manage to do so. But now it could turn into a big concave from Clem. Does snipe down one of the Colossus. Second one is in some trub. Disruptor shot will get mostly dodged. Great splits from Clem. herO struggling to target the Disruptor. Wasn't sure where to put it. And Clem will hold. And now it is herO who has run out of gas, both literally and figuratively. Clem, now that he knows that there's a base on the right side and has pushed this army back, says it's time to counterattack. Not with everything, but with this triple drop. herO, though, will see it with the Observer, the random Observer. And here's the problem with going for a drop like this. It is 30 supply of army that is committed over here. I'm surprised it's mostly Zealots and not a few more Stalkers warp in. herO going to go for a really heavy committal to the counterattack. And Clem will be able to kill 2 bases as a result of it. Oh, but if herO can snipe these medevacs, snipe the medevacs. He was not paying attention for that. That is obvious. Very unfortunate. herO could have gotten, he could have gotten 30, well, 20 supply. 3 medevacs would have been huge to pick off going into a base trade, and it is going to be a full send on the base trade. Recall coming in. Does recall to the natural. It's a couple Stalkers and 3 Disruptors. Zealots coming home as well, but Clem going to be able to avoid getting pincered. So it won't actually be a full send on the base trade. However, herO is going to lose so much. Oh, is he? Can Clem get out? Oh, Ghost getting caught and left behind. He will be able to get back to the safety of the planetary. Relative safety, but safety nonetheless. And now Advanced Ballistics is kicked in as well for the Liberators. Already 4 of them on the field. Big Bleeding Forward coming in from herO. Clem shift-clicking the Liberators back. Vikings finding the Colossus on the left side. And pre-splits from the Disruptors even before the shots get fired out. Clem going to clean up the army on the backside and is going to be able to clean up herO. A super chaotic game after a lot of relatively unchaotic acts. After a decent amount of time, but not a lot happening. A lot very suddenly happens. More after this. God, I'm so weird. Did I say Clem is so dead? No, Clem cooked. Oh, so dead as in, like, exhausted. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely exhausted, for sure. Isn't it the other way around, never base trade a Terran? That's like the old wives' tale, you know? Like, that's the prevailing thought, but I don't actually think it's the best. Like, I don't think it's holds true in all situations. It's just a... Otherwise, people would never do it. I would say never base trade a Terran when the game is even. But always base trade a Terran when you can't fight their army. %60 of the time, it works every time. Exactly. No, I do think base trading a Terran can many times be the right call. Okay, this time I'm actually going to scoot on over to the gentleman's room. Enjoy the soothing observing of Indy for a little bit. So I bump around a whole bunch. All right, chat, what happened? Did we win yet? Nice, we missed nothing. Perfect. Beyond took out Kira. Who was next? Probably MaxPax, but there's a very good chance we'll be... Did anything happen at all? Sweet. Looks like we're chilling. Yeah, it's Blink. 3-gate Blink Robo. Ooh, is this... Oh, yeah, this is the... No, wait, no, it's not. Oh, it's going to be 6 Marine Mine. Okay. Adepts. Oh, I think he just missed the medevac drop. But he's got to know that something's missing at this point. Hellion going to be able to potentially run by into the natural, but of course there is a wall and there's stalkers in position. herO definitely saw this. Yeah, because he is moving back. Blink is nearly done. It's a very fast Blink. Once again, same as the previous game. herO moving super aggressively into this. Oh, can he get the snipe? No, not quite. The pylon, his own pylon might have blocked him there. I don't know that he had the range because he needed 4 stalker shots to kill that. Meanwhile, Hellion in the natural still finds 2 probes. Clem, I mean, he's always going to find a way. herO getting supply block to 62, and it definitely at some point has missed probe production here. Because the worker counts are even. And he's only lost 2 probes. Yeah, this definitely didn't go according to plan. Yeah, Beyond will be waiting on winner of MaxPax Shameless. Ooh, Blink forward coming in from herO. He snipes the tank, and he's got a lot of stuff here. Clem is in some big trouble. Bunker was not done in time. Oh, what was that Blink? I mean, he does snipe the medevac, but he missed the first attack. I think that was a huge mistake on the Blink. I think he might have just given up the opportunity to win this game straight up. Still saves a lot of the Stalkers. Does kill 7 SCVs. But I think that was game. I think that was game if he didn't blink to the back there. I get it, though. He wanted to snipe the medevac. But it means that he gave up position around killing the bunker. And also let the siege tank in the natural get an excellent siege up. An aggressive blink forward coming in from herO. Once again, man, he just stands in the tank fire. Okay. herO with some questionable moves. But it wouldn't be a herO game. You couldn't question something he does. I must question the wisdom of your absolute and utter insanity. Oh, no stutter step from Clem. Man, he's got to be tired. There's been a few moments now where things went south. Or rather, if Clem were playing the way that we've come to expect him to play, he would have, maybe just won the game. In this case, it would have been sniping the Prism. But at the same time, once again, everyone has limits, even Clem. And herO is a hell of a lot better than people give him, even give him credit for. Behind all this, 4th base getting set up here. herO spots his opponent's army, but of course he has the Observer anyways. Oh, that's a little awkward. Didn't need to lose that Stalker. Raven coming across the map for some auto turret harass, looking for the 3rd base, but or even the 4th base, but there wasn't anything there. That was the Prism, wasn't it? That was a warp prism. Oh my god, how many units did it have inside? It had 4 zealots. That was a fully juiced prism. Did it? Did it have 4 zealots? I think it did. I think it did have 4 zealots. It did have 4 zealots. Engagement in the middle. Ooh, force fields come down. We do catch a couple of Marines. Allow the Colossus to get some good value. herO's taking the outside gold. Now that's insane, especially with these rocks still up. He should definitely be knocking those down. herO gonna go for the fight here. Clem. 2 more tanks show up. They're not sieged yet. Siege tank fire on the Colossus is gonna be good. And Clem is actually just gonna slaughter this fight. It looked initially kind of promising for herO as 2 of the tanks were not yet sieged. But then they sieged. Widow Mines kind of popped off a little bit. herO is trying to defend this base. I mean, herO feels like the player that is... He actually feels really difficult to kill in these kind of situations sometimes. Ooh, siege tank retargeting, very nice. Not going to allow herO to force the friendly fire. Widow Mines, though, did end up getting dragged into the army, and Clem is actually going to get cleaned up here. All the tanks go down. Reinforcements are going to get chased down. Just 1 Marauder survives with 5 HP. And has a bit of an awkward story to tell. Hey, guys. Don't go that way. There's a pretty angry, strong, scary-looking Protoss over there. Widow Mines do get some decent connections. Very nice funneling there from Clem. Forcing those mines, or, well, forcing the Zealots into a big single file. Colossus, though, are going to be able to start ranging down the SCVs. Actually, Stalkers, too. Good hold position here from herO. One of the most underutilized and important features, I think, in the Protoss arsenal is that hold position. I think Clem trying to draw the army of herO forward. We do see a big link forward coming in from herO. Colossus are going to be able to just feast, and Clem will have no choice but to tap out. We're going to game 3. Now, we could take a... Oh. Ooh, we could go beyond MaxPax in a best of 1. Clem herO game 3? Or... Alright, we'll stick with MaxPax. Whoever wins, that's going up against MaxPax? You assume so. But who knows? Oh. It's always going to be Clempax. We'll see. Also, wow, we got 48 people watching on YouTube. YouTube kind of popping off low-key. Just a little bit. A little bit. Just a little bit! I'm just being such a turd. Anyways, Whispers of Gold. herO. herO kind of popped off in game number 2 there. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. In the blue. And his opponent is spawning down the bottom right for Weibo Gaming. It is herO. In the red. Thank you very much. 10 gets smacked for the tier 1 resub at 16 months. Yapperman. That's me. It's Yapperman. Yapperman me. Weekly like 70-30 PT where my Zerg's at. Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna get a lot of Zerg participation, I think. Unless something changes about ZVP. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. But we'll see. herO, is he gonna go... Oh, no, he's just going to go Gate Cyber. I was going to say, is he going to go 19 Nexus? Obviously, this is a... Well, actually, not necessarily a fake Zealot, but it could be. It is not, though. It is a real Zealot. That is something that MaxPax has been a huge fan of. A huge fan of. He's loved that early Zealot. Thank you, Hanfi, for the Prime resub at 4 months. Donka Donka. Thank you, thank you. Saving a little bit of Chrono Boost here. We do see it is Reactor First Double Reaper. That is the kind of thing that when you don't get scouted can be very dangerous. We need to offer 1,000 per Zerg player. That would be something else. At that point, if Zerg players don't show up, then it's like, well, okay, we're, you know. This is a Zerg player problem at this point, you know. Oh. He does find the Zealot. Ooh, will he? Okay, he will reveal the second Reaper. No, he doesn't. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. I was going to say, I hope he doesn't reveal the second Reaper. Oh, that's so smart. Oh my god, no reason to. And now that's going to draw his opponent into committing into what will be 4 Reaper, 2 Hellion. God, this is such a brilliant little maneuver from Clem. Mind games. Now, herO does still kind of trap or catch the units as they were rotating, but it ends up being 2 Adepts and a Zealot for 2 Reapers, which for one justifies the cost of the Reapers. Now, I think this is still okay for herO, but he needs to avoid taking any damage here. Clem did not know about the shield battery right away. He's going to get into the main base. It will be an Oracle first. How many probes go down? It's going to be just 1. Okay. Not bad for herO in the slightest. Oh, hang on. Oh my god, the Hellion crept into the natural and killed another probe. Did it? Am I crazy? Was there... Yeah, no, it was in the natural, yeah. Nicely done. Nicely done from Clem. Brand in Risk. Thank you for the follow. I am curious as to where you have that information from. Not saying it's not true. Just curious. Oracle will get jumped by the Cyclone. Huge lock on. Does get a lot of SCVs. Can he get that highly... Oh, no. Doesn't go for the Mule. I mean, he forces a lot of lost mining time, which is really good. But losing the Oracle is not so great. herO going to take the forward base, but he does have a shield battery here. Start of the patch notes? Wait, are you talking about... Wait, what? Start of the patch notes? Say again, say again. Where did you find those? Y'all got any more of them patch notes? Or are you saying, at the beginning of this most recent patch? The last patch's notes. Oh, yeah, well, they missed that. They missed that bad. They wouldn't have done to the mothership what they did if they were trying to bring Zerg players back. That's an insane... Yeah, no, that's an insane incorrectness. Double Adept on the other side of the map is actually going to cause a lot of issues for Clem. Oh no. Oh, herO, why are we F2ing? He just, like, F2'd the Adepts away from killing multiple SCVs. We are going to see, though, the engagement coming in. Charge is done. Clem is not prepared for this in the slightest. I think herO's going to run this over. Yeah, he's going to lift every unit. He can get that medevac as well. 100% should just run this down, which he will. I think this is just... herO is not... Like, it's not necessarily over. But it very well could be. No bunker done. Actually, it is over. Oh, if he lifts out the SCVs trying to build the bunker. Okay, bunker does complete, but there's only 1 unit inside. herO pulling back for some reason? No. Go. Now is the time to literally end the game. Okay, he just let... I mean, I still think herO's got this in the bag. Oh, friendly fire mine drag. herO will get into the main base, and there it is. GG gets called. Wah-wah-wee-wah. Skatu in shambles. It's just going to be Clem packs. It always has been. Not this time. Do you have the meme? Well done from herO there. And once again, thank you very much, Hand Fee, for the Prime resub at 4 months. Do you know the way? This is not the way. All right, let's, Oh. This is MaxPax's FPV versus Beyond. It does look like MaxPax is going to clean this up at least. Oh, yeah, he's got DTs on the other side of the map. Right? I just saw that? God, MaxPax is actually... When we were talking about them having the ability to add skills and stuff, is very tough to theorize. Yes, for sure. Although I saw the... what do you call it? God, MaxPax is actually just... nausea-inducingly fast. When did you ever think Hydras would get a lunge? True. Fair. It's pretty cool. I actually think that the lunge is pretty freaking cool. God, he is actually... MaxPax is, like, actually kind of really inaccurate. Is MaxPax just me, but, like, had that grind set, played Protoss, and got really good with it? He's just the Danish version of me, like, insanely fast, but, like, no out accuracy. Actually, that's not fair to MaxPax. It's not no accuracy. But relative to the skill and the speed, is Beyond going to do it? Oh, I think Beyond's done it. Hard to tell. Beyond's cooking, though. The thing that looks very strategic and efficient to me. Oh, the DT drop in the natural. There's definitely a lot of strategic planning. God, DTs on defense can be so freaking good. It's funny, since I said that, it feels like MaxPax slowed down a little bit and started being more deliberate. Am I crazy? It actually feels like he purposefully started slowing down. And it actually made the defense cleaner. I feel crazy. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills right now. Oh, nice spot from Beyond. Kill the Observer. I think that's when he relaxes to avoid overheating. Right? Hydras of the Shroud do not get shredded by air, for example. Yeah, but they get stormed into oblivion. No, I don't think people are like the problem is how do I phrase this? Zerg just feels shit to play. Yeah. That's mostly the problem. Feels like you're the punching bag for the vast, vast, vast majority of the game. Oh, nice force fields. Oh, tried to cancel the warp and wasn't quite able to. Damn, MaxPax. Sick, sick, sick stuff. But isn't swarming like the most fun thing? If you can do it. But it's very, 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 very tough to do. That was cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very, very cool. And we're actually going to be going to EU now. It is already 5:15, and we are not even in the first pre-bracket reset finals. This will be a best of one between these two. Oh, by the way. We're going to have 3 Clem Paxes today, 2 in this tourney. We didn't have another Clem Pax yet today. We're only going to have 1 today. We can only have 1. Because herO's already in the finals. There is the lower bracket, yes, but loser of this will be eliminated. Hub Cup and Wardies. Hub Cup was yesterday, but yeah, yeah. Although I guess it depends on your time zone too. Might actually lose the cup for the first time. Yeah, right? Zerg endgame is more methodical and about picking off units. The thing is, though, you still need to be incredibly fast. Because you need to defend everywhere and also... just... finding damage. Today, yesterday, and Wardy with Monday. Fair enough, fair enough. Who will win this best of one? Is it going to be Clem or MaxPax? Clem is nauseating fast. I think they both are, honestly, but it feels like Clem was more methodical. Or more precise, I should say. More accurate. That's just based on what I've seen. Like, I saw Clem doing, like, a rhythm game. Oh, you just mean the streams. Ah, true, true, true. I mean, yeah, when you're, like, flipping around the screen as much as he is, it's going to be pretty difficult to look at. Trigger is insanely fast, yes. People don't realize. They got no idea. They got no idea. It's that Osu. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax. In the red. Is Talisman a good or bad map? It depends who you ask. If you ask any pro, they'll probably say it's a bad map. If you ask me, I think it's pretty neat. Actually, maybe not any pro, but many of the pros are very against different kinds of things. It's usually the speed of screen change, screen flicking. It was going to be an engineering bay block, but I don't think Clem's going to be able to get this down. Oh, maybe. Hello, MaxPax? We really shouldn't let him get the engineering bay down. Okay, he doesn't. But that actually did get a lot of lost mining time forced out. I feel like that was kind of a win for Clem, weirdly. Very, 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 very minor. But it feels like it. Do. Do. Oh, Reaper on the other side of the map. Yeah, triggers, yeah, Osu gives you an incredible mouse accuracy. It's really, really neat. Well, I mean, anything that you're not respecting your body, you're gonna increase the risk of carpal tunnel. Oh, MaxPax. Huh, this is really interesting. Liberator tank on the follow-up. Marine mine plus Reaper Hellion at the front. Oh, the pylon will see this coming. Double Adept on the other side of the map is going to get a lot of work done. This is going to be so much damage. Clem will take huge, huge damage, but he is going to deliver huge damage at the same time as well. Hellion Reaper in the natural finding good value. It's the Marines that are getting massive damage done on the other side, though. MaxPax losing so many probes right now. And that... Oh, man. It turns out only two SCVs died on the other side of the map. But Clem just bludgeoned MaxPax here on his side. MaxPax Clem building Liberators as well. Not one, but two. Clem knows MaxPax has to get damage done right now. And when he blinks in, he can just shift Q that Liberator straight in. Now is the time to go with the Liberator as soon as you start to put out the fire. Oh, SCV and Barracks get sniped. Liberator will get sent into the natural of MaxPax. 5 SCVs do go down. But the Liberator finds 3 probes on the other side. Oh, blink, blink. Hello? Oh, he's going to blink back into his own main. Okay, that makes sense. Or at least save the blink, I should say. Both players taking rather big hits from one another. This is a very strong Liberator position, but will get cleaned up. Oh, that was actually a little bit awkward from Clem. Would have been better to just let the Liberator kill the Stalker. Instead, he retargeted on a probe. If he targeted 3 probes to start, I would have said that was better. But with a Stalker already about to die, would have been better to let the Stalker get killed. One of those things where sometimes, unless you're absolutely the fastest, being very fast is not worth. MaxPax still in a world of trouble in this game. And Clem, ooh, he's going to follow this up with a 5 racks. MaxPax, though, is heading in towards Dizzle Tizzles. Dizzle Tizzle Shrizzle. Got to do your stretches daily. It's true. TLO had double carpal tunnel and then, like, basically fixed it with proper stretching. Stalker's going to warp in on the other side of the map. The second Liberator being made was a bit of a strange choice. Oh, good micro here on the probes. Now, the funny thing about this is, so this is a great example of something that I do that is really just not effective. And you shouldn't do it. Well, that thought our DT's warped in yet. They will be warping in soon. Instead of just clicking back and clicking back shortly, shift click to here and then send them back. Scan comes in, finds the DT. 2 more DTs getting sent into the main, though. This will be quite a nuisance for Clem to deal with. He is trying to, of course, find game-winning damage with this 5 racks, and I think he's going to be able to do so. Now, there is only 1 scan available at the moment, so it's very important that that missile turret got up. MaxPax needs to be sending DTs on... he needs to be sending DTs every moment at his opponent's army. Scan number 1 goes off. Scan 2 will be available shortly thereafter. Siege tanks are going to get jumped a little bit here. Clem was, I'm not sure what he was shooting at there. Oh, go after the Dark Shrine. That's got to be it. Scan. Clem just needs to scan this DT. There it is. Did MaxPax clean up enough of this army to have a chance to clean this up? Doesn't look like it. 3 gates going to get depowered as well as that +1 weapons. The bio was heavily whittled down. Hang on. I mean, it's a 40 supply lead at this point. If MaxPax can get the full cleanup on this army before the reinforcements of Clem arrive, if he could have, I should say, because it's already not happened. If he could have won this game, maybe. No concussive shells was added in. Clem obviously was heavily messed with on the other side of the map, but this is game. MaxPax not going to be able to keep up with this one. And Clem will advance on to the grand finals for the rematch against herO. But I gotta say, herO's looking very good today, so who knows? And Clem seems to have started to run out of gas a little bit. Definitely looked good in this one. Yeah, I always do that, Gary Organis. I always make sure to Exercise. I always make sure to exercise. What does that even mean? Nothing. What I do, words, we're nailing it. What I try to focus on is, and I do it every time, is before I do lifting, before I do exercise at the gym, I always run. I always do what is effectively a short-term sprint. And that helps protect me. It helps warm up the muscles, basically, yeah. Sorry. Grand Finals, pre-bracket, reset. So herO is up 1 series in hand. Stretching, put 425 on the bar and deadlift it. Very interested in stem cells. Stem cells are incredible what they can do. All right, we're going to run like 3 minutes of ads and we'll get into the next one. You thought it was carpal tunnel, but it wasn't? Inflammation in the tendons. Oh, fair enough. Isn't it game 2? No, that was best of 1 unknown. Unknown on YouTube asking a question. We answer. Because that's what we do. Oh, yeah, so this is cool. For this grand finals, for the bracket reset, if it does go to the bracket reset, the winner... or rather, the maps that are played in the first best of 3 cannot be played in the second best of 3. Yeah. Stem cells. True. All right, we're going to turn in some quests, folks. I'm going to turn in some quests while we're waiting. So yeah, so if a map is played in the first leg, I guess, of the tournament, it cannot be played again. Captured farmer. Yo, look at them. Look at how captured they are. With their script. Oh man, patched knees. We are keeping tabs on the...
What is it?
Game.
I am forsaken.
What would you ask of death? Trust no one.
Nah, I don't have time for a duel. Piss off. Peace off, mate. Oh. Yeah, so it looks like they're just doing vetoes. So it's going to be a hot minute. Or maybe a cool one. Who knows? I don't know what kind of minute it'll be. I can't predict the future. Where's Helcular's Revenge? Oh my god. What? Hello? Look at that. We got a guildie right here.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, we keep... That's good to know that that's how that works. So we're still waiting on stuff. Buy a South Shore Stout from him. Okay. Okay. Where's the innkeeper? He's literally right here.
Business.
Oh, cool. LeBron's a billionaire. He do be. LeBron do be one of the greatest athletes of all time. He is just ridiculous how good he is.
Watch your back.
Be quick about your business.
Damn. You be quick about your business. Oh my god. I keep doing the thing. I just want to tab back into SE2 to make sure I'm not missing anything.
Goodbye.
Whee! Good guy, Wardy. Sending me turtle meat. But this thing. Oh, this thing. Strength. And honor. May you not die. Good guy, Wardy. Praise be. Okay, who did we tried to send this to Professor Bozo. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait, Professor Bozo sent it to us. But I don't need Briarthorn. But that's nice. But I don't need it. Okay, yeah, we're still just waiting. Syndicate missive. Man, what is I'm not really sure what's happening here. I would have figured we would have gotten this going by now. Gotten this going. But yeah, this rested XP stuff is pretty fantastic. Yeah, he is actually nuts. It is nuts how good. Both Jordan and LeBron were, well, Jordan was, LeBron is. Peace off, bear. He did. Excellent. Good news. MJ was fast. That's something that's really interesting about oh, we're still apparently waiting on. Am I crazy? Oh, they were asking what server they're playing. TVC looking weird. Thank you very much for the follow, or 23-month resub with Prime. Vorax 1. Yeah, there's it's a new patch. It's a new patch. It's crazy. It's crazy. You gotta check it out. Apparently we're playing West Central West for both best of threes. Oh, is that because it's higher seed? Ah. Okay, we're getting into game, or rather, we're getting into lobby. I'm gonna beat this Yeti up because it did something to me, I guess. Dennis Rodman was so fast. Really? That's like That's interesting. I did not know that. All right, we're just going to run past this Yeti, get to a position of relative safety. Hey, thank you for the follow, X Jelly. Or XJX. Ooh, a gold vein. Oh, I wish. I wish. All right. Here we go, spawning down on the bottom, or top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for Weibo Gaming. It is herO. In the red. Reminder, by the way, that I have been, I've been moving. I have been moving for like the last week and a bit. Rodman is your defense goat. Double gas out of herO. Double gas, bit of aggression. He usually likes to go fast Stargate with this. In fact, I don't know that I've ever seen him do anything other than fast Stargate in a situation like this. But we'll see. Just kind of a weird guy. That's like the most understated thing you could say about Dennis Rodman. He's out there. He is very out there. Are we gonna see straight Stargate? Okay, no, he fires up the Adept first. But then that means he's going to have, like, a lot of excess gas. Not saying he shouldn't build the Adept first. I mean, the chance of your opponent building a Reaper and you losing multiple probes is very high. But
Glory to the Daylong.
Does kind of undercut the advantage of this. Ooh, can he get the chase down? Surely not. Oh. No. Clem going to be able to circumvent this. Oh, herO cancels the shade. Is he going to look to ambush this? And by this, of course, I mean the Reaper. Clem did... Oh, wow. He actually saw the Stargate. That's crazy. Will be a Phoenix. Oh. Adept just checking on the natural expansion position. Oh, I thought that was going to be able to jump over there. It wasn't, but a big mistake from herO, however. Well, no, that was still a big mistake. It revealed the Stargate for sure, in case Clem didn't click on it. And it lets him see that it's Phoenix. So a misstep from herO, or sorry, a misstep from Clem, thinking he could grenade himself over, but then a misstep from herO to not get the kill on that Reaper, or not body block it and get it from blocking it from getting into the main and seeing a Phoenix in production. Just a good reminder that, well, the game is hard. Oh my god, why do I have the player names backwards? What is wrong with me? Just a reminder that the game is hard. Barishnikov should have played in NBA. Oh. Clem accidentally putting... Oh, okay, there we go. Putting the SCV to a stop. Huh. Now, this is something I haven't seen in a very long time, if ever. Phoenix Robo with Twilight. So he is going to be going for very fast charge, but also producing Immortal? Now that is a hero setup if ever there was one. God, he's such a wild card, man. This is a cool play, though. I'm interested. Oh, little bit of a supply block, but he's not blocked on probes. Not blocked on Robo. Is it even a real supply block? I would say no at that point. Yeah, he stopped at 3 Phoenixes. Went for the Immortal. I think he's hoping Clem scouts the Immortal. And then tries to commit in. And then herO can just crush an attack with a bunch of charge lots that Clem is not prepared for. That's what that's what it feels like herO is trying to do. 3 Phoenix, 3 Adepts, 3 Immortals. That would be... And 3 charge lots. Oh, yeah. herO definitely wanted Clem to scout that Immortal. That's very cute. Oh, that's very cute. That could be a huge bamboozle. But at the same time... I mean, there's a lot of man with gun. Combat Shields is going to complete. Stim is not yet done. Yeah, this is an attempted bait. Viking is going to go down. So too will one of those Cyclones. Medevac gets a mine dragged into. But he does manage to boost it away and keeps it alive. God, that is so much energy on this first Medevac. If I'm Clem, I'm looking at this and I'm so confused. The thing is, if Clem doesn't attack, herO's on 61 probes right now. And he is getting in towards the Robo Bay and 4 more gates. This is actually kind of a take on something Mute has been doing. Which is get up to 4 gates with charge at a pretty quick timing. And utilize that to kind of defend mid-game pushes before a big Bioforce comes in. But there is a huge Bioforce now. An attempted Mind Drag, I think, did not succeed. And now Clem, oh man, he's just chasing this army. Yeah. Clem wisely made the correct call of not getting overcommitted. And herO's Gambit, which looked so great, ends up backfiring, I would say. Immortals are doing work. Oh, wow, he actually kills that mine before it fires. And herO will survive to a Colossus. Clem is landing his 3rd CC. A very weird game. It's kind of going to be... going to end up being a bit of an even game from here. Very, very cool thought process coming in from herO. Oh, a little bit of move command action from herO. Does manage to bait out one of those mines. Good hold position from herO. He is on 4 bases. He really wants to defend this. God, there's a lot of Marauders. No extended Thermal Lance yet. Oh, Widow Mines. We're going to see a big blink forward, but it will cost a good amount of herO's stuff. However, it allows him to break the position. Liberators go down. Mines get cleaned up. Mostly cleaned up. Extended Thermal Lance still not done yet, and that will mean that one of the Colossus goes down. Clem, though, he committed a lot to get that. Was that worth it? Maybe not. herO going to be able to bait out these 2 mines. We'll get the kill on them, and all of a sudden, it's now a 4-base herO. Yeah. 4-base herO against a Terran that is just now taking the gases at his 3rd. Yeah, I think I like this position for herO a lot now. Damn, it was looking so rough for him. herO is so scrappy, man. So scrappy. herO follows up with a +1 armor. Clem just now starting up his next set of upgrades and just now getting... Well, I say just now. He's getting ghosts on the field. Colossus not answered well at all, actually. Another Liberator trying to join up. We are going to see it getting blinked and sniped down. I think herO's just going to overrun him here. Stalker surrounded by SCVs is a little bit awkward for herO, I should say, but not a big deal when the Colossus just don't die, and they just don't die here. And herO goes up 1-0 in the first one, just one map away from taking down Clement. Clement Planche is in a little bit of trouble. Clem might actually lose one of these. Crazy, I know. I think this would be the first one that he loses if he does. Yeah, he's literally won the first 4 of these. herO, though. Well, herO's not throwing in the towel. herO's not going to let him have it for free. He is a wild card. He really, really is. He's so difficult to, like, keep track of. For real, for real. We absolutely are gaming. So if herO wins this one, it is over. Clem, if he wants to win this tournament, he's got to win 2 more maps in this one. Got to win this one 2-1, and then has to win the back bracket reset. You'll believe Desplanches loses when I see it? Yeah, yeah. I hear that. It ain't over till it's over. Imagine Clem losing a tournament. Nice. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Weibo Gaming, it is herO. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. In the bleu. Sacré. Bleu. God, that was such a weird, weird game number 1 of this first, or this second series that they've played. Like, truly just bizarre. Not in a bad way, per se, just like, huh. Everything about this is just strange. And it did feel like, if nothing else, it confused Clem, what herO was doing. I mean, it confused me, but, like, not necessarily in a bad way, just in a, like, what? Meh? 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 Welcome, Swagalina. Bazaar, even. Bazaar. Oh. Probe actually winning the fight against this SCV. Oh, but Clem with a sneaky little ambush says, nuh-uh. You come up here any further, you're gonna be dead. Pow. Bang. I punched the wall like bang. Crouching Tiger, hidden probe. Oh. Oh, he wants in. He wants in, and he's going in. It is reactor straight after the Reaper. Wait, why is this Adept so late? No, there's already one out. What am I saying? But, well. Oh. Good micro there. One of the probes dying was on the other side of the map. Very weird and chaotic start to game number 2. Again. Just how things kind of went around. Yeah, definitely a good start for Clem. Definitely a good start for Clem. Did Clem get to see that it was a Stargate? The answer is yes, once again. But he doesn't... Oh. Wow, I just heard, like, exhaust jets go crazy right there. A supply block, keeping him from building his medevac for a little bit. And that is because of the lateness of this command center. It was delayed a little bit by the Adept. So herO gets some indirect damage, which helps him a lot, actually. Is this the real Clem? Ha. Okay, this one is going to be... Oh. Twilight Council on the follow-up.
Ready for dust off.
Ooh, Oracle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's dead, isn't it? Oh, it dead. Did it even get a single kill? No. That's a disaster. Meanwhile, I think he lost the probe. Exhausted jet, pretty much any B-52. We're going to see a shade backward. Oh, he does get the kill. Nice. I was like, is that a wasted Phoenix lift? It is going to be Siege Tank, Marine, Cyclone. Once again, this build is so cracked. It is so strong. Oh, does he shade forward? I think that might have been a good moment to go for it. We are going to see an energy recharge on the Phoenix, lifting up that tank. But this is not going to be dislodged so easily. Clem really pushing hard here. hero's in some trub, that's for sure. Phoenix lift coming in from the back. We'll get that tank out of the fight, but I mean, the probes are just getting massacred. Nice hot pickup there on the Cyclone. Relift. God, he needs to kill that Cyclone so bad, but the hot pickup micro is so good. Clem is just not losing this Cyclone. Oh my God, he can't actually. Oh my God, he just sniped another Stalker with it. Oh, he's finally gonna lose it. There was no getting away there, I don't think. But wow. Wow. Would it be BM if I left the game? Because I don't want to see herO try and play this out. I have no desire to see herO just be dead for however long it takes Clem to actually kill him. I just want to save time, you know? Because we could still have another, 4 games. Oh. My God, and he loses one of the Phoenixes there. All right, herO, it's time to go. It's not even the WoW talking, no, it's just the... I don't want to watch a game that's over. Oh, cute little mine There was another one hidden there, too. Okay, now we can GG, right? Oh, no, we saved 2 of the Stalkers. Of course it's still a game. Of course we're going to stick around. Yeah, I think it was the 16 dead probes at like 4:30. Clem's about to moot the point for you. Yeah. herO just wanted me to see the 756 timing of dead Zerg rocks. Good guy, herO. Wanted to remind me. Oh, it was so close. So close, guys. Nah, it's all good. I'm just being a bit cheeky. No, there's I stay in games where I'm dead all the time. All the time. I don't think I usually stay in games where I'm that dead, though. Oh, that was not the miracle on ice we were looking for. I like that. Isn't MaxPax quite the overstayer in games, or is that old news? I would say not really. The thing is, it's always hard to tell. Well, not always. For many players, it can be hard to tell. I know people used to say Geralt stayed in games too long. But, I mean, I've seen Geralt come back from so many, like, dead positions where people were like, he should just leave. And I'm like, well, is he dead? And in many cases, the answer is yes, but that last game where herO lost that many probes, I mean, yeah, I don't think it takes a, I don't think it takes a surgeon to know that you're dead there. All right. Particularly after the Stalkers and Phoenixes died in the main base of Clem on the counterattack, and he got out with, like, 1 red HP Stalker and 1 full HP one. Like, at that point, you have to know you're dead. All right, here we go. Can he force the bracket reset for Team Liquid? It's Clem. And potentially make it the longest tournament I've ever casted, maybe. Weekly tournament. Because we could actually get to 7 hours on the runtime. And his opponent's spawning down on the bottom left. It's Weibo Gaming's herO. No Scoutaroo. All righty, Roo. That's a fast Stalker. Did he get that started at 158? Oh, wow. herO with the probe micro? Question mark? This is an insanely fast Stalker timing. 159 it was. Yeah, that popped out at 216. Will be the Twilight Council. Gonna be a blind shield battery here from herO. And, I mean, it is a double gas out of Clem. Reaper, Reactor, double Reaper. So, I mean, having a shield battery in one mineral line or another is generally very important against this. If you don't, it's really hard to keep your workers alive. But if you do, well, you can end up defending with everything basically on one mineral line. And the other one is pretty safe. Does anyone notice the quality on YouTube is lower than Twitch? I mean, that's probably true. That's just how it be sometimes. But have you adjusted the quality up for yourself? I would assume so. Oh, Clem trying to blast through here. Oh, that was a really nice grenade. Reshuffled the Stalker positioning. And there's that shield battery coming in clutch. 1 Adept, 1 Probe for 2 Reapers, 2 Hellions. That's a fantastic start for herO. And Clem did not get the Scout. Doesn't know if it's Stargate or... Well, actually, no. He saw the Robo. And if it's more than 1 gateway at the natural, yeah, you're not going up to 3 gates when it's Phoenix Robo. Oh, 4 Marine Cyclone drop coming across the map. herO is very close to Blink completing. Will it be done in time for this attack? With a Chrono, it would have been. Oh, Cyclone is going to get the kill on this one Stalker. Would have been really clutch if he'd had that Blink. Now it's actually Clem who gets 2 Stalker pickoffs. And should be able to save the... Well, yeah. Save just about everything. Oh, man. Oh. Well, this is awkward. There's no wall there. Oh, nice probe micro. We'll save it. Good stuff. Very good stuff from herO. Clem gonna heal up, or rather repair up that medevac. Big benefit to getting that back home, of course. Oh, no repair on the Cyclone. He says Cyclones are stupid and they have cooties. And so I'm not repairing it. And you know what, Clem? You're right. You're right, and you're brave for saying it. Finally, someone talks about the cootie epidemic of the Cyclone. Also, nice drop on the auto turret. Not only is he brave, he's also good at the video game. Able to snipe down that Stalker with the auto turret drop. Says, hey, you think you're safe out of range of the siege tank? Nah, you ain't. Raven is going to sneak across the map. Behind it, Colossus started up. Charge +1 and extended thermal lance. Oh, Stalker's getting recalled back home. Oh, can he get the kill on the Raven? Oh, that's so huge. It was trying to get into the pocket for follow-up harass. Wasn't able to do so. herO. God, these upgrades are so important. Charge +1 and extended thermal lance. They're still a ways away from completing, though, and Clem is pushing now. Now, Clem does not yet have combat shields and +1. Can Clem force the bracket reset with this push? Siege tank. Oh, barely not able to get that 1 sentry. 1 HP. Shield battery does have the ability to be energy recharged, but it's being depowered now, and that means no energy recharge there. Charge not quite done yet. +1 weapon's actually going to be the first of the 3 upgrades to complete. herO is really trying to buy time here. A bunch of pylons are getting rebuilt now because herO has gotten supply blocked by the loss of 2 of them. He needs to go. He needs to go right now. He cannot let the Nexus fall. He is going to pull the trigger. Clem will lose one of those tanks very quickly. Second one is going to survive, though. The Marines are getting cooked a little bit by the Colossus lasers. Oh, more Widowmine showing up. Siege tank gets taken down. herO is going to hold, but, I mean, the supplies. Well, actually, herO can warp in more. Oh, that's a slow warp pylon. Oh, the emergency thrusters pylon. The emergency rebuild pylon. God, it's so painful watching a slow warp. A slorp. herO did save all of his Colossi. Important to note. Clem, though, still in a good position in this game. Ooh, herO with a quick blink back there. Did force the stim, which is not a big deal because Clem's got that 1 medevac from the beginning of the game. And that has a crazy amount of energy on it. Even the other ones that are relatively fresh are still okay. Ooh, this is a lot of Colossus. Great force field right there. Hot pickup comes in. herO going to blink forward with the Stalkers. Doesn't have enough to be sniping Vikings as they have shown up with the army, but herO will hold. And he's about to be on 4 bases. herO, oh, not able to snipe that 1 observer, or 1 Widowmine. Damn, Clem snipes the observer and gets that Widowmine out of there. Oh my god, it's a slow warp pylon.
Your forces are under attack.
Spotter Widowmine in the middle. Does get taken down with +2 weapons done and not a ton of Vikings. 4 Colossus, actually. Is there a prism? It's being built now. This feels very scary for Clem. Vikings gonna try and cook, but the Colossus are cooking. They just got a huge set of swipes at the outset of that engagement. The Marines were very much in jeopardy. 4th command center is gonna be canceled. Oh man, he needs reinforcements. He needs that prism. There it is. Vikings snipe down 1 of the Colossus. Second one actually... Oh man, Clem stutter stepping too fast. 2 of the Colossus, though, just attacking the command center. Not doing what they want to be doing. herO, though, is on the verge of taking this one down. Blink forward will snipe a Viking. Second one as well, and the third. 4th one goes down just as it kills the Colossus, but it is Clem who is so close to being knocked out right now. He is on his last legs. But killing most of the Colossus is big. Blink forward, a little bit of a weird one there. Still, snipe on 1 of the Vikings. Charge lots continuing to reinforce right into this one. Ooh, good dodge on the Widowmine, but he blinked everything. He didn't necessarily need to. Hot pickup micro on the Colossus could be huge here. There we go. Draws out the Viking shot, gets the kill, snipes the Viking as well, and a medevac. 1 more warping of charge lots. Could that do it? The army of Clem is so overstimmed that 1 medevac from maybe the beginning of the game still has energy, but the other ones are depleted. Oh, a lift up. Well, he quickly turns around as he realizes herO is still right outside. Another Colossus being produced, and even a 3rd one adding on again. Clem desperately trying to just hold on here. He's now built a 4th command center, but herO really has him on the ropes. Oh, almost gets the snipe on that 1 Viking. Mass repair coming in with the SCVs. +2 weapons will complete for Clem. That is a very fortunate timing. Widowmines get taken down despite some good shots. Vikings all getting sniped here. herO learning from Clem. And now there's no Vikings on the field and 3 Colossus with +3 weapons. This is over. There's no way Clem can hold now if herO executes this perfectly. GG's gonna get called. Clem will, for the first time, concede the Monday Night Weekly. herO makes it happen. Well done from StarCraft 2's most chaotic player. Damn. Well done. Kind of sick stuff right there. That was very cool. Very cool. I'd like to see what happens in the next Premier Tournament. Me too. Me too. I mean, I think Clem's going to be in much sharper form. I'll say that. Didn't Clem teach herO how to play PvT by mistake? Yeah, I think so. I think he did. I legit think he did. Did he swap earlier? Clem? Clem was playing Protoss versus Cure. But he did play TVP versus Art, PvT versus herO, PvT versus Cure, TVP versus herO, and then TVP versus herO again. Protoss did well against Terran in PvT today. It's fair to say that. Although, I mean, Bjorn beat Trigger. He beat Gerald. All right, I'm going to run like 3 minutes of ads. I'm going to go to the washroom, and I will switch over to a little bit of... Yeah, it is actually crazy, Sophie to sub. It's nuts. Clem is legit a monster. He's so good at the video game. All right, 3 minutes of ads. We'll be back, and we're going to play some WoW. And then it'll be Pigasaur Cup in an hour and like 40 minutes. Oh. There is an API, yes. Hello, hello. Thank you. Oh, wow. Look at that. 3 subbies as I was AFK. I should go AFK longer, apparently. Thank you very much, Mr. Luffy, for the tier 1 resub at 38 months. Thank you very much. Drickett with the 50 months at tier 1. Also, 50 times I can kappa. Heh. Heh. And thank you very much, Hello Zergling, for the prime resub at 28 months. All right, we're going to be doing, once again, a little bit of WoW Worldcraft. There he is. Look, he's got a hat now. Hat. Stayed for Steadfast, but now Steadfast is back. I'm going to go. Makes sense. World of Chairfast. All right, what is that? Oh, more copper veins. Do we want copper veins? I don't think we care about copper veins right now. Oh, Foreman Bonds. Oh, he's still alive. Oh. Well. That's okay. Add-on is connected and working. Excellent. Hills Brad Sentry.
I can't do that.
Hills Bradley. Oh! Called for help. First of all, how dare you?
Need more.
I heard about the event. I didn't see it, unfortunately. How was it? How'd it go?
I can't do that.
I saw that one. I wanted to take a look at it,
Not enough.
but unfortunately, I have been mid-move. Ooh, healing pot. Nice. Oh, we got to be a little careful right there. Wait, is there a bottom entry to this mine? Oh my god, that's so cool.
I can't do that.
Oh, heals bad Foreman. Eric Foreman. Send you replays if you want to cast. With the interview is wholesome? Oh, that's cool. Oh, we gotta be a little careful. What's our HP? Okay, we're at 1298 HP. Ooh, Scroll of Spirit. We're gonna absolutely pop that.
I can't do that.
Yeah, replays would be pretty cool. Oh, Corpse of Cobra shot. The Cobra Commander. Foxy Grandpa. That is a name and a half. Ooh, we want to eat hot lion chops. Oh, I need to kill these for powdered azurite.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh, we killed him before overpower went off. Brutal armor. Okay, let's take a look at the scroll. Thungrim's instructions. Oh. So they just should be dropping it. Wow, another man, 2 people died here. That's crazy. Yeah, we'll put that there for now.
I can't do that.
Oh. All right, 1 second, folks. All right, we're gonna roll with the homie on this one. True Gen Shin. Gen Shin. All right, just gotta do something real quick. Plans Arcanite Champion. Ooh. Chance on hit, heal self for 270 to 450 and increases strength by 120 for 30 seconds. Damn! All right, I just got to do something real quick. That's a nutty good drop. Yeah, the homie showing up. Tell him I said hi. I will. I will. I will. All right. We're going to pop a scroll of strength, too. Oh. Oh, our guy is AoE farming. Brave. Is he going to get it? Oh, I'm invested. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're chilling. He's got it. He's got it. Damn. Corpse of Shamanizer. Damn, apparently we need a lot of this stuff. Is the powdered azurite really that difficult to find, or is it like what's going on with it, I wonder? Oh, there we go. Finally get one. Oh, there we go. Two. Oh, there's one.
It's too far.
We'll have to get the homeboy as well. Have to get the kill on Buddy. Just want to do something real quick. Check something real quick. Okay, yeah, it's that one. Cool. Oh, Foreman Bonds. He should be here. Well, he is here.
I don't have a target.
Yeah, we're gonna move that back down to the bottom. This isn't who we need to kill, technically. Oh, at least our homie's getting the Hillsbrad skulls.
I can't do that yet.
All right, we have done the thing. He spawns here, but not sure. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, Minor Hackett. Yeah. Yeah, I don't actually need Minor Hackett, but I already did him. But we will get him. Because we gotta get him. We gotta get them both, actually. This is definitely where what's-his-name spawns. Ooh, there we go. Powdered Azurite. Nice. We're at 5 of 10. We'll keep tabs on both.
I need a target. I need to target something first.
Ooh, there we go. Nice job, nice job.
Not enough.
Oh, yeah, these. All right. Now we just need the other guy. Oh, I think. Minor Hackett.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, there he is. Prairie Ring of the Wolf. It's actually not a bad ring. And it's a BOE, which is crazy. Requires level 20. That's pretty good for a level 20 ring. 3 agi. I read it as 4 agi, 3 spirit. Just need 1 skull. Oh. Oh, there we go. That should be 1 for me. Nice. That's...
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Oh, hell yeah. 25.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
Wanted to get that.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, I got Sunder armored hard.
I can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Gotta proc that overpower. I gotta get that overpower that we procced. Firestarter. Isn't this a really good wand? Is it? I can't remember. Oh my god, we won both BOE drops. Crazy. Is this a good wand? I actually have no idea. Oh, this undead mage is trying to cook. We're doing a little bit of cooking. Oh, there we go.
I can't do that yet.
Is that it?
Need more range.
We didn't get any? Hello? Still need 2. god, still no powdered azurite.
Need more rage. I don't have a target.
Wow, really? Still none. We just need 2 more. Just 2 more.
I need to get closer.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it looks like we're fighting the foreman again. This could be a little dangerous.
Can't do that yet. Not enough. Need more rage.
Ah, we're fine.
I can't do that yet.
Oh my god, still none of the powdered azurite.
Not enough rage.
Really? Really?
I can't do that.
That's kind of crazy.
I can't do that. Need more rage.
Hey, welcome for shares. Wow, we're still just, huh. Still just unable to get the powdered azurite. Just the miners that have it. Oh my god, we're still not getting it? God damn. This crazy. Hmm. We got a bunch of silk cloth. We can make some bandages. We're actually closing in on enough bandages for...
I can't.
the... what do you call it? To get us to Mage Weave. Thank you. There's one more. We just need one more.
I can't.
Just 5 guys. 5 guys. Please subscribe.
I can't carry anymore.
Don't need that melon juice. Oh. There we go. We finally won one of the rolls. I was thinking about just giving it to him. But I'm glad he got it. The old-fashioned way with a proper roll.
Inventory.
Man, still?
I can't do that.
Look at that. Skill and two-handed sword is increased. But are we level... Oh, we're only level 33. I have level 34 on there. This is definitely taking us a while. Oh me, oh my.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet.
Let's have a look at what our brave warrior is doing.
I don't have a target.
That's a funny little...
I can't carry anymore.
What do we want to get rid of? This. What? Scarlet. Oh, Scarlet Monitor. Scarlet Monastery. Guy Lib. Library? Is this a guildie? Waifu mage, waifu mage, waifu mage. How do I tell again? I am just literally searching the list. DBS tank, best tank? Absolutely. How you doing, Special? Just remember Asmund Gold saying, oh, true, true, true. Asmund Gold do just say, like, he just says some stuff. That's true. He's a yapper, as we all are these days. Okay, we set to free for all. They just didn't respond, so that's fine. Asmund Gold, Eldritch Gamer. Gotta get them Eld riches. Oh, miner.
I can't do that.
So we've obviously got to be a little careful here.
Inventory.
Oh my god, still? Still nothing? Still nothing. What is happening? What is happening? We just need one more.
Not enough rage.
Oh, it shows me as combat in combat still because of
Need more rage.
Oh, excuse me? Did someone aggro this? Welcome back, welcome back.
I can't do that
The riding druid. Yeah, I was wondering if that was a little bit of trolling.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
I just realized we don't need Minor Hackett, like, at all. Like, he can't even help me is the thing.
I can't do that.
Wait, it says I'm done? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. When did I pick it up? I'm so dumb. Oh my god. Absolutely incredible. Nailing it. Living my worst life. God. Truly an epic fail.
That yet.
It was when, yeah. Oh, did we kill Minor Hackett? Oops. Well, get owned, I guess. Was not on purpose, but it was quite funny. Boop, 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 boop. Oopsie poopsie. True warrior role-playing. We do be Zuggin just a little bit harder than maybe we should be. I don't know why I also decided to climb that. Time to take out Ari's murderer. I have no idea. I'm not gonna tell him I didn't need it. I feel like that would just make them feel even worse. Waiting for 20 minutes? I mean, we've killed it like 3 times in that time. It's okay, not your fault. Ah, I mean, it's... it's pretty much mostly my fault. Oh, that poor guy. They're being so gracious about it too. They're like, you know, it's not your fault. It's like, well, it mostly is. It's not except for the parts of it that are, which is all of it. Oh. Why are you laughing, bro? He's starving. Yep, that's terribly inconsiderate of me. Unbelievable. Wait, accept Valak, turn in Valak? Oh, cool. Is it even worth... Would this even be worth it for somebody? I mean, it would be, right? Oh, another tin vein. Oh, you have to climb the hill. Henchman Valak. Do we have to... Huh. I think I need to get the missive.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, he was green? Wait, are we...
I can't carry it.
Okay, good. Good. What are we getting rid of here? Wait, I don't want to get rid of that. I got a ton of those. We probably keep the raw... Okay, no, we get rid of that. Yeah. Do we have to kill him? No? Really? Talk to Henchman Valak. What is he? Is he not supposed to be an enemy? Is what is happening here? I'm so confused. Are we like at war with the Syndicate now? Like, can I actually fight him?
Not enough reach. I can't do that yet.
I'm so confused. What is happening? Oh, we don't want to fall off the mountain. As I get right to the edge for no discernible reason. I'm so confused. Slight butt clench moment for the viewers? Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. So you just need the missive. Okay, cool, 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 cool. What can I get rid of here? Oh, that makes sense.
I haven't got all day.
What do you require? Do not seek death.
Where? Okay, there we go.
I'm listening.
Wait, okay, I did trade it. Cool. Now we sell. Still got our scroll of strength. Obviously, we want that.
Dark Lady, watch over you.
Bow of Plunder versus that. Yeah, we'll get this. This is
I have
potentially good if we do the
exactly
Cyclonian or whatever. Cyclonian. God, I really want that 175 fishing. Okay, we're just going to get rid of that. We'll send this
Ask no one.
cash on delivery. Okay, turn in infiltration. Sell your junk, then restock on food if necessary. Done, done, done. All right, what else? We got that. We got that. Yeah, we'll keep that for now. We are gonna sell the dwarven moiled.
And you are.
We'll sell our bite of Syrakus. Well,
Embrace the
no, we'll hold on to it
shadow.
for now. Okay. Where does it want us to go next? Down here? Cool. Would someone send me a decent bag? I could get one from, Guildies. For show, for show. It's all right. This is part of the leveling process. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't mind. I mean, like, it's a little bit annoying, but I'm not, you know. I put level 34, but we're actually level 33. Oh, I am going to order a little something, something. Oh. Oh, wow, this is not a gray. It's actually an enemy. Is Twitch broken now for anyone? Delicious rotting bear carcass. Yum. God, I'm a little bit tuckered out. Hey, there we go. We scouted a place. Oh. Mud snout blossoms.
I can't do that. I can't do it. Need more rage. I can't do that. I can't do I can't. I can't.
Let's clear up. Oh my god. Oh, that was a beefy overpower.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh my god. Oi, come back here. I will clear out as much of the stuff as we can.
I can't do that.
Right, meow. Okay, how many more? Last one for me. Poggies. Now whereabouts are we going? Travel to the Arathi Highlands. Yes, chef. Oh. Hip, whoop, whoop, whoop. Beep, whoop, up. Hibbity bobbity boop. I tapped out for a second. It's fine. We ignore. Oh, gotta be a little careful about this one, though. There we go. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to stay on the bridge. Or on the road. Barely escaped. Oh. Nice. We're actually farther from level 34 than I thought. Have a good night, Rafalovi. Thanks for tuning in, hanging out. Can I can't fight the things yet. I would love to be able to, but I can't. I'm telling you, I can. Yeah, that's death. That is... Oh. Okay, no, we're good. That's
I'm out of range.
just a random ass level 33. Or level 30. Yeah, get that skin. Get that skin. Get that flesh. Wow, 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 wow. You have a night shift tonight? Ah. I hope it is uneventful in a good way.
I can't do that yet.
God, we're finally fighting ogres. Let's go. Ooh, bunch of mining stuff here. It's all ogre now. Welcome, Ravi. How you doing?
Not enough rage. Need more rage. I can't do that yet.
Oh. Iron deposit. We definitely want that bad boy. I love the sass from the minion there. What? You mean you can't kill this one on your own? Bit of a dick, if you ask me. I love just sitting there on top of the... Oh, wow. 4 instances of iron. Let's go.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet.
Is there an entrance here somewhere? Like to a cave?
I can't do that yet.
Surely there must be. 14 stam, 8 spirit. Yeah, we'll go around that. Oh, there we go.
I can't do that.
Okay, the Boulder Fist Enforcers must be inside. Yeah, I need to be doing more rage dumping.
I can't do that.
Yeah, we can go inside here and... Oh. That's okay. We can take these guys. You have to be a little careful. They're chonking a little. They do be on par for levels? Yeah.
I can't do that. Not enough rage. Need more rage.
He smashed Torin.
Not enough rage.
No Torin. Only cow orc. Good to know that they've got the enrage setup, which does make them pretty beefy. Oh.
I'm out of rage. Need more rage.
Watching you and Wardy play WoW is weirdly zen. Yeah, it's cozy.
I can't do that.
Oh. Well, you gotta be a little careful here. But yeah, it is surprisingly comfy. I'm a fraud. I'm no warrior at all. Kang the Decapitator. Oh, man. I have got to be much more careful with the aggro range. Moves a target causing them to bleed for 560 seconds over... 560 damage over 60 seconds. Damn. I may be doing a little bit of deep hunting for the gold here. Hello? Oh.
Need more rage.
Yeah, we're chilling. We got this.
Target.
Donka donka for the top ups and the heals. We get a little bit of gold. Let's go. Oh, but just 2. Of course, just 2. It's okay. All right, we got all our kills, though, so that's nice. Oh, gotta be a little bit careful. Just need 2 more of the Boulder Fist Ogres. Wait, this isn't where we want to go, is it? No, we want to go this way, right?
I can't do
Oh, man. Oh, we finally have,
I need to get
an actual build. I did indeed redo my talents. I did indeed redo my talents. What do I have? I don't know if this is proper. Oh, that's funny. It still got me. It's like, hey, you want to take axe specialization? Which, well, to be fair, yeah, we will. Because Whirlwind Axe is next on the docket. Highland Thrasher. Oh. 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 Yep, that is an enemy PvP. Oh. Hello. Hello there.
General Kenobi.
God, that would have been a sad way to die, wouldn't it? I'm just getting close enough to check the mountain. The mountain for some ore. We're hungry for that ore. This is definitely a song. Oh, oh! Is that a no, that's an enemy that we have to kill. Is it? Yes. Loot him for his head. All right.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Well, okay.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet.
Oh. This could get messy. All right, we're good. Are we? I can always pop health. Health pot.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Need more rage. Can't do that yet.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, that was scary, though. That would have likely... Well, okay, I would have approached it very differently if it was... Oh, my God. Whoa. I almost moved a little bit too far forward there at the end. Wowie zowie. That was a little bit spicy. This could have been us. Corpse. Corpse. Wait, Steops? Is there... Oh, is there a corpse here? Oh, right here. Oh, my God. Killed by Lashtail Raptor. I don't really think that that's what got him, if I'm being honest. I think it might have been something else. Taking a cheeky, quickie peeky. Oh.
Not enough rage.
That is funny, though, that something else actually got the killing blow on him. God damn, this is scary. Oh, this is a level 36 quest. That makes a lot more sense.
I can't do that.
I gotta be hamstringing again. Oh, up here. Oh, okay.
I can't do that.
Yeah, we can take this. We'll be a little bit careful, though.
I can't do that.
Oh, there's the reinforcement call. Let's... Oh, okay, let's kill this, I guess. It, like, spotted me. Sunder. There we go. Sunder the living crap out of her.
Inventory is full.
Yeah, we're gonna pop this scroll of strength. This seems like a good time to do it. God, druids are so good. I'm gonna shoot. Call me a coward. That's okay. Oh wow, he resisted my stun. Damn. It's been a while since we've a coward.
I can't do that.
Oh. This is a really cool zone. I feel... Can you AoE this zone? This seems like a dangerous zone possibly to AoE as like a mage. But like... No, surely you can. Like, look at all the fences you can jump over. We're going in here first, I think. Oh, well, first we're gonna... You probably can, just dangerous. These mobs have an interrupt too. True. Yeah, that is scary as hell. Oh, trying to heal on the first pull. How many did we just pull? Just 2? Okay. That's fine. He's outside, by the way. Yeah, I'm just, I'm looking at the inside. Yeah, we'll get him first. We'll get him first. I'll wait until...
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that yet. I can't carry anymore.
Just do that. I just want to see in case there is a chest in here.
I can't do that.
And there is. A lion's chest. I'll grab and then you can grab whatever is left. Ooh, hefty war axe. Nice. Or like you can take anything from it. I just can't receive trade from you.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, greater healing potion. Okay, we'll split. We'll split the healing potion. 1 each. Just take. Okay, then I will do this. Oh, damn, that's huge. Why are you killing human farmers? That's wrong. I don't know. They had it coming or something? Something about thieves. I don't know. The filthy, filthy thieves. You know how it is. Oh. Is that skinnable? That would be weird skin. Skinning a spider. Yeah, would be neat though. That's the neat part. You don't. Poor human farmers, everyone dunks on them. It's true, they do, don't they? They're just out here trying to be farmers, and we're like, not on my watch, idiots. We are almost at level 34.
I'm out of range. It's too far. I can't do that.
Figure I'll just kill on the way. Ooh, a couple OnlyFangs peeps. Oh, this is a flight path. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Time to start saving for that mount. Oh, we doing it. We doing the saving. Wait, where is the flight? Oh, it's up here. The doy.
Speak, friend.
What do you mean?
Ooh, superior bitcher. Butcher. So, why did I... Oh, my... I don't even... That's not even funny. What is wrong with me? What even is wrong with me? All right, we are going to sell the Bite of Syracuse. Right? We should, right? God, we have a lot of stuff. Yeah, we're selling it. We're selling it. Yapping skill too high? It's true. Did the homie... Okay, no, the homie's right here.
Well met. Be careful.
Except Hammerfall.
Mukra! Farewell!
Greetings. Go forth to victory.
Oh my god, we did a fool. Is there... Can you learn better cooking up here? Like, can I learn higher level cooking?
Loktar!
Turn in Hammerfall. Accept raising spirits, accept foul magic. Oh, it is 8 o'clock. That means tournament is now happening. Well, it's going to be happening shortly. Oh, wow. Need tank and 2 deeps for Whaling Caverns. The Wailing Caverns. Wait, is there a forge here? There's a forge. That would be... God, what is wrong with me? I'm like so distracted and tuckered. There is a forge? Oh.
Strength and honor. For the Horde.
God, I'm trying to like, oh, there it is. God, I'm so blind. I'm so blind. I'm so blind. I'm so sorry, everyone. God, I'm so blind. Okay, I was pretty sure the cookbook was not here. Alliance vendor is this zone? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, the good thing is we are going to consolidate our tin ore into one stack. That's nice. Coarse stone. I will hold on to it for now. We'll smelt our silver. We'll smelt... Actually, I can't smelt gold yet. But that's okay. We don't need to, per se. Actually, maybe I don't even smelt the silver in case more silver comes available. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay, smelt iron. 17 bars to smelt. In the meanwhile, we are going to look up the Pigosaur Monday. Oh, wow, there's a lot of people signed up. Nina is signed up. Nina, Cham, herO, Solar, Nicoract, my pal Sal, Zoun, Percival, Cure, Creator, Creature, Shameless, Byun, Falcon's Bunny, Aerog Fire. Okay, we are absolutely gonna cover this. But not right yet. We'll start. We'll start after a bit. I did not order food. No, I meant to order food. I'm gonna do that right now. Okay, we're good. Cool. Okay, perfect. Now we go. Oh, look, these peeps are doing... Oh, wait, are they doing, the charms? Can you do the charms without... Huh. Cool. What is the next phase?
I can't attack that
Kill
target.
any Highland Raptor. All right. We go. We pop. We pump. I am gonna cast some SC2. Yes. Classman. That is the plan. Yeah, we will be casting SE2. Call to arms. Now let's go after these Witherbark headhunters, I guess. No? I guess not. Guess there's none there. Whenever you want to swap, I'm good. True. I will actually let you know when it happens. Witherbark Axe Thrower. I feel like that's going to be probably half off 9 regardless. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go south and do this quest, I think. Was that jumping the gun a little bit? Oh, there's a Highland Strider. Where is it? There.
I can't do that. Not enough rage. I can't do that yet.
This might be a little rough doing this as a group, but we can get these two just as we go. Yeah. We'll get them as we go. Witherbark Village. Is that... That's got to be enemies for sure. Yeah, I think we do, like, this stuff. What do you guys think? Cham versus Nina. Calling you shy Pokemon lover? That is cute. Why?
It's too far.
I wonder why that is. Why shy Pokemon lover? I love it. I don't know even what it means. Ooh, iron deposit and a gold vein. Yo, let's go. Oh, we're cooking. Is there anything in here? No. We're gonna get that iron deposit. Gold vein at the bottom of the river. Saw you. Oh, yeah. I did wear a Charmander costume for Halloween. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I love that. That is very fun. What is the... Oh, wow. 4... Wait, did I fail a bunch of times there, or... Reminder to not drown, thank you. Oh, kind of close there. Kind of close. Witherbark Headhunter.
I can't do that yet.
I love how the Korean fandom works like that. It's super, super neat to me. That, like, there's, like, very cute nicknames given to players and community members. Like, I really love Baneling Mom at the beginning. Like as a concept.
I can't do that yet. I can't.
Stamina reduced by 18. Oh my god. That is scary as hell. Oh, thank you, thank you. We are just fine. Thanks to some clutch healing from Genshin Impact. And that clutch dispel.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
I'm trying to multitask by keeping tabs on... Oh, I was trying to get a charge in.
I need to get closer.
Keeping tabs on lobbies.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
I may, after this, I may stop stream and restart it to get the VOD to break up. Actually, yeah, I will definitely do that. Oh, more silk cloth. Very nice.
Range. I can't do that yet.
God, having the high attack speed is so nice for, like, quickly switching targets.
I can't do that yet. Need more rage.
Oh. Yeah, good call. Good call. Yeah, we gotta be a little bit careful here.
I can't do that yet. I don't have a target. I can't do that yet.
We do be doing a little bit of zucking, for sure. Are there three different? Yeah, there's three different enemies we have to kill here, isn't there? Witherbark. Yeah, we're gonna look for Cham Nina, I think.
I can't do that.
We're good on witch doctors. Nice. Okay. Good guy Genshin actually tracking what we're supposed to be doing. Meanwhile, I'm just like, "Urgh, herp, derp, derp." There's a headhunter. Is there like wait, is there's not 4 of them, right? There's 3 of them. I could easily check this by opening quest. I am going to be casting the tournament. Yes, 100%, 100%. And probably pretty soon, too. I think we're going to kick things off looking at the... Oh, wait. Oh, tournament. Okay, the bracket is updated. Let me take a gander at it in just a moment. Okay, Witherback... Witherbark Axe Thrower.
I can't do that.
Oh, we'll draw these back a little bit.
I can't do that yet.
God, Wither Touch is scary. But fortunately, it doesn't drop your current HP relatively. Okay, that's the Axe Throwers down. I think that's just the Headhunters left. Nope, that's... Okay, there's one. Axe Thrower over there.
I can't do that yet.
Maybe we aggro this guy, but it's fine if we do. Just more XP. Okay, Bunny, Arog Fire. Geralt, Bomi, Solar versus Nikaract. All right, what do we think, chat? Tell me who you want to see. Okay, we don't need that. That's a Witch Doctor. Tell me who you want to see in the chat in terms of games, looking at the bracket. I didn't link the bracket. Okay. This is the bracket. Where's that last guy? Just need... Yeah, just the Headhunter. Oh. Axe Thrower. That's an oopsie on my part.
Not enough range.
We're really playing with fire here. I am. Well, not really, because Genshin is keeping us safe. It should be dangerous. But he's covering my idiocy. Oh, that's Axe Thrower. We don't need that. We'll see if we can grab any raptor that might be here. Oh, there we go. There's a Highland Thrasher.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh, is that an upgrade? Actually, no. Really? That's surprising. That looks good. Okay, just be careful right here. There is a lot of them. Just got to kind of thread the needle a little bit. Cobble beat Nina. There we go. There's the last Headhunter. Perfect.
Need more rage. Not enough rage. I can't do that yet.
Nice. Nice. Could very well be either a forfeit
I can't do that.
or something wrong with the bracket.
Need more rage.
Yeah, that's way too fast to be a no-show. Maybe Nina didn't want to play Beyond. I don't know. You can skin this, no? The Buzzard? Ooh, 167. Really? That's wild. No Skinnerino, apparently. Oh, there's a... Oh, no, that's a Flesh Stalker. We should be a little careful here. These are level 37s. Oh, a butterfly. Oh, that's cute. As long as we dodge the ally city, we should be fine. As 2? That's true. That's true. Ooh, I can take another point. Oh, it wanted me to get Impale later. Well, I don't care what it wanted me to do. I mean, we did what we did, and I don't regret it.
Not enough.
How close are you to leveling, by the way?
Inventory is full.
%75%? True. Can we fight these? We can't, right? Can we... Can we try one... Hang on. LE damage is scary. All right, we won't. I mean, I still need the other 3 regardless, so... Oh, wow. Cham apparently forfeit as well, if this is to be believed. Got to be really, really careful here.
It's too far away. I can't do it. Need more rage.
Bunny Beyond in the round of 8 will be great.
I need to get closer. I can't do that.
Ooh. Somebody hitting 225 for herbalism almost at the same time that somebody else hits that thing. Kill syndicate members.
Can't carry anymore.
Raptor flesh. Oh, we want that curved raptor talent for sure. Thick spider silk. We want that too.
I'm out of range. I can't do that.
If you want the raptor flesh, go for it, by the way. Oh, if we get 4 levels right now. Ooh, 1 of 1. 2 of 2. 3 of 3. Oh, and of course on the 4th one. That's okay. Can't win them all.
I need to get closer.
I think this Stego Monday thing is bugged again. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. There's like 4 of them, right? 5? 5 of them right here?
I can't do that.
Oh, we got to be careful. There's a... Refuge Point Defender. Camp Rafugi. Yeah, go ahead and do some skinning.
I'm out of range.
None of them have eyes. That's crazy. Yo, these raptors' ability to echolocate is unbelievable. I'm thoroughly impressed. I mean, I would have thought that you would need eyes to be able to see. But I mean, I guess their vision is based on movement, you know?
Inventory is full.
There. Oh, no, that's raptor hide.
I can't carry anymore.
Do you want raptor hide? You can take it, right? You can use it.
I need to get closer.
Don't let it work right now. True.
I can't do that yet.
Right. Burp, 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 burp. Huh. Oh, there's one. Tin vein. Yeah, we don't need tin.
I can't do that.
I'm not too worried about tin at this point. Oh, couple over here. Oh, perfect. Okay, that is fixed. Gooey spider leg.
Closer.
Yeah, that's useless, I think. All right, we got 3 right here.
I'm out of range. I can't do that. Inventory is full. Can't carry anymore. It's too far away. I can't do that.
Gotta be a little bit more careful than I was there.
Inventory is full.
Ooh, finally. Finally. Oh,
I can't carry anymore.
oh no. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, that's funny.
I need to get closer.
Well, at least we're getting some of them. That was 2 drops right there, I think, right? So we're actually finally starting to get some proggies.
Inventory is full.
Oh, right. Nope, we do not want to go there.
It's too far away.
God, that would have been... Oh, my God. That would have been so good. Oh. $21 Agi? Yo, Basilisk Hide pants go hard. Oh. Ooh, there is a thing over here.
I can't do that.
Okay, well, fortunately, we are able to... Ooh, Zound Percival. Oh, Solar Necroact. A bunch of matches are getting... Ooh, we'll greet that. Okay, a bunch of matches are getting ready in the next round. Do we want Zound Percival or... All right, quick question. Zound Percival or Solar Necroact? Oh my God, still. Solar? All right, we'll take it.
Inventory is full.
There we go. Cool.
I can't carry anymore.
So we'll get into Solar versus Necroact. I am going to restart stream when this gets rolling. Just a heads up, don't worry. We're not going anywhere. $60 viewers in peak today. Yeah, we kind of cooked. Oh, fevered fatigue. We got a disease. Oh, there we go. Didn't see this one.
I'm out of range.
I've missed some Solar games. It feels like we're starting to see some Zerg players play. Actually, no, more than anything, I've been talking about the Zerg players. It's actually the Korean players that I've been missing more so than anything. Just in general, not as many Korean players playing the previous like month or so. But now we're starting to see them come back, and oh man. Yeah, I really have missed. Our Korean SC2. It's so big.
It's too far away.
I have maxed raid right now. Oh. Stormguard Cavalryman. Oh. Lieutenant Valor Call. God, that guy's scary looking.
Inventory
Oh,
is full.
Spider Silk. Nah.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
So we're still just waiting on Solar here. Solar and Nikorak potentially. We gotta be careful because this is once again a scurry little spot. Burn, 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 burn. It's kind of wild that I actually haven't even. Oh, okay.
Far away.
Anyone want Pirate Software's hat?
I can't do that.
My God. The memery. That is yours, by the way, if you want it. Back there. There's Raptor hide. Oh, wow.
I'm out of range.
I have the mandate on Raptor eyes. Okay, this one's mine. Please don't loot it. I will give you Raptor egg. Egg? Oh my God, it made me loot the flesh first. Ah. Chatty's trolling. I would never. Oh, I would never. Oh, they're coin flipping now. All right, so surely that means the match will be happening eventually.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
At least one of us is getting good drops on it, though. God, that is actually crazy how good the drops are for the homie. I swear I just like...
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet.
I don't even know what I was about to say. I'm sure it was something. Assume it was something intelligent, too.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Inventory is full.
All right, there we go. All right, Nico and Solar are asking for a coin flip. I'm just going to do this one just real quick off stream.
I can't do that yet.
All right, Nikorak calls Tails.
I can't carry anymore.
It is Tails. All right. Nikarak gets the lucky dub there on that one. Solar gonna never forgive me for betraying the Zerg race. For betraying the Zerg race and well, just, I mean, calling it the way it happened. Go Shek Farm. This seems like a dangerous place. Let's check it out. Let's see how dangerous. Oh, no, never mind. It's one of ours. Okay. Oh my god, did they actually just start without me? Hello? They didn't even link. Yeah, they didn't wait. They didn't wait. Brr. No, they linked lobby, but like didn't wait at all. Or maybe they waited a little bit, but I asked Solar to invite. He didn't invite.
Inventory is full.
What heck? What heck? Why they no invite? Why they no invite? Is anyone covering?
I can't do that. I'm out of range.
Oh man, that's actually
I need to get closer. I can't
very unfortunate.
do that yet. I can't carry anymore.
Oh man, he really is blessed.
I can't do that. It's too far away. I can't do that yet. I need to get closer.
We will get into the next game. Oh, wait. Who is herO facing off against? If his match... No. We'll still stick with this part of the bracket. Oh, man, that really sucks that we missed game 1. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, there we go. Not seeing anyone else covering it? Yeah, me either.
It's too far away.
Makes it a little sad, if you ask me. Oh. Another one. Oh my god, got the... Don't check the numbers. I know, right? I know. To be fair, 2 of those were, it should be 8-4 right now. But still, that's double drop rate for you over mine. That's kind of crazy. Oh, there's one up there.
I'm out of range. I can't do that.
Hey, there's another one.
Not enough reach.
Maybe we'll start getting a crazy drop rate now. Of course, maybe not.
Far away. I can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Inventory is full.
Yeah, we're going to make sure we don't miss the next one, that's for sure.
I'm out of range.
Man, that's really unfortunate that we didn't get that one.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, we don't need that smoke. All right, we'll clear up these. Negaract and Solar are 8 minutes into their game, by the way. Ooh. Oh, he's neutral. Okay. Right? These are all neutral? Just Clara, Cleave, and Thunderclap. Yeah. And I guess Battle Shout for that matter. It is technically an aggressive ability.
Inventory is full. I can't do that yet. I'm out of range.
Oh. I guess... Wait. How do I have space now? Oh, I already had one of those. Oh, nice. All right, we are like spamming login or tabbing.
It's too far away.
God, still
I
no
can't do that yet. I can't do that.
still no additional thing. Oh, that was a juicy cleave. Oh my god, we got so low. Well, that was a little spicy. Hit. I had a pot ready to go there, but wow, we played with fire.
I need to get closer. Inventory is full. I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
Damn, they're 10 minutes in.
I can't do that yet.
Ah, my first.
Carry any.
Intercept. Finally, we get another one. Oh, is this... Oh, 2. Nice.
I can't do that yet.
Branded Monkey of the Shield. Branded Shield of the Monkey, even. Branded Monkey of the Shield. Oh, is this?
Inventory
Nope,
is
that
full.
is a raptor hide. Okay, we're still keeping tabs on things. We're still... Oh, there's one. Just respawned. Don't you worry, folks. God, I really want to try one of those, but that's such a bad idea.
I need to get closer.
What? Who, me? Okay, we will get an invite to game 2. Excellent news for us. Okay, just 2 more eyes needed. Nice. All right. Yeah, we got to call it here then on the WoW portion. Okay, Solar is up 1-0. I'm going to quickly cut the stream to cut the VOD. We are going to log out right here. Look at that helmet. Bye, Genshin. All right. Very, very quickly, we cut the stream. Waiting for an orc baby.